What's good, BJ? What's good, B Young? What's good? What's good? Bear, what's good, bro? Um, I'm about to cut back on playing music in the beginning. To be honest, real soon. Oh, we even got Nacho in the building. Nacho, ain't you in Arizona, bro? I'm in Arizona too, Nacho. I think you in Arizona. We both in Arizona. I'm trying to get up with you. Some was a good hate watch yesterday. I'm trying to cut back from the music side in the beginning, in the morning time. So I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna shift it a little bit to a more professional aspect. When 8 a.m. hit, I gotta be locked and loaded in my chair, ready to host. So just giving y'all that a little update. Which NBA teams today? Give me a second, cause I gotta look back at the list, man. Yesterday got so wild when we got to the Wolves. Um, yesterday got so wild when we got to the Wolves. So yeah, I, I no comment. No comment on that at the moment. Right, what's good? Yeah, I'm not even gonna do no music today. I'm gonna give it a try today. I ain't even gonna do no music today. I'm gonna give it a try today. Good morning, Savannah. Good morning. Good morning. Right, what's good? You missed good shit. Check the pin messages. I think that's what
So you're gonna start it to start a show with no music, okay, brother?
Oh, somebody unpinned it. Wow. I don't see it.
I get money, I'm a star.
Yeah, I don't see it. It's not pinned. Um, but Q Sim, you missed you missed me taking care of Heaven Sent. Uh, pretty much all I can say. You missed me taking care of Heaven Sent. Um, and then after that, it got crazy. One of my friends that's a Wolves fan came in here speaking about the Wolves, and people was trying to tell him what he should say. Like that. That's what I took from yesterday. People was trying to tell him what he should say. Over the last 1 or 2 weeks. Playback. Page. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. But yeah, I'm going to cut back on music in the morning time for the most part. But either way, good morning to somebody that's in here so far. Welcome back to another Facts and Stats Daily Sports Show. Chan was good. Justin was good. As you all know, the show was also live on YouTube. And as you all know, YouTube is one of my biggest focuses right now. I was going to do it primarily on YouTube today, but I didn't because I know I have to record an episode in like 2.5 hours on the Ravens and Commanders game. So I was like, I might as well just start in playback and keep it in playback. I was gonna go to YouTube and then switch to playback when I had to, but here nor there. So MLB playoffs today. Let me just share my screen. Give me 1 second. Again, I am going to try to shift on cutting back from music in the morning time. Definitely not 3 songs, definitely not 4 songs. When 8 a.m. hit or 11 a.m. hit for the East Coast folks, I need to be in my chair locked and loaded and ready to host. So I'm trying to shift to that mindset now. But this is what we're looking like for today. The show will be live at 11 a.m., which it is on YouTube and playback. For those that don't subscribe to Fact that's on YouTube, I will drop that link in the chat in a second. We're going to talk about something, well, not me. Y'all will be talking about some MLB playoff games that took place. WNBA Finals preview. I really want to hear everybody who they have winning the series. Then after that, we're going to get to what's next. We're picking up from yesterday and doing more today. Thankfully, today's only Thursday, so we can still do a couple more tomorrow as well. But we didn't do Bucks, so we did Pacers, Lakers, and Wolves yesterday. So today is looking like the Bucks, Grizzlies, We did the Grizzlies. We did the Grizzlies. We did the Grizzlies. Okay, so we didn't do that bad yesterday. We did the Grizzlies. Pacers, Lakers, the Wolves, and Grizzlies were yesterday. Today is the Bucks, Knicks. Today is the Bucks, Knicks. Um, we did the Wolves. Sorry, y'all. Today's the Bucks, Knicks, Nuggets. Yeah, today the Bucks, Knicks, Nuggets. Yeah. Tomorrow will be the Celtics, Sixers, and Thunder. Yeah, I like that. 3 today, 3 tomorrow, and that'll close out the what's next thing. So Bucks, Knicks, and Nuggets today. Tomorrow, Celtics, Sixers, Mavericks, Thunder. I might move the Celtics to today. I mean Sixers to today actually. Let me move the Sixers to today. So tomorrow will be 3 teams. Again, I have to record a podcast episode. What's good, Art? I have to record an episode in like 2.5 hours. My plan is to start everything that I have to start today, and then if whenever I return, if the room is still up, jump into the shooting guard rankings because we didn't get to do that yesterday because yesterday was ridiculous. Shout out to Cam Newton. Yeah, he signed with First Take. That's major. You know, I like that for the platform. I like that for the platform. Yes. I like that for the platform. Personally, it's also some other news around. I woke up to and I saw this morning. Before we get to that, for those that don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, again, I know this show is primarily on playback today, but Mondays, Tuesdays, and more days next week, you will definitely see YouTube as the primary source. Make sure you also subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube if you don't already. All support is greatly appreciated. And again, if you're on playback, if you enjoy the show, playback has a feature, or enjoying the show, playback has a feature with power chats. Feel free to use the power chat feature. All proceedings go to me and the support and Facts and Stats. Keep that in your mind as well. I'm gonna go ahead and proceed and start the show now. I feel a little weird with no music, but I'm gonna try to shift. I'm trying to shift to this now. I'm trying to cut back music in the morning time. I don't want to play music in the morning before the show. No more when it's live. Any music got to be before the show is live, in my opinion, or before 8 a.m/11 a.m. So with that being said, MLB playoffs yesterday. It was 4 games. Obviously, Akil, good to see you in here, my brother. I appreciate the DM this morning as well. Baseball fans, if you in here, you watch baseball, you support baseball, you have a favorite baseball team, whether they're in the playoffs, out the playoffs, but you still watch baseball, feel free to see 4 different games, like where the Tigers won 3-0 over the Guardians. They went up 2-1 in their series. They're a game away. The Yankees also went up 3-2 in their series against the Royals. They're a game away. And then the Dodgers took care of business to tie the series at 2 apiece. That's going to be a hell of a game 5. I got to watch that. I ain't going to lie. Is that game tomorrow? That game must be tomorrow.
Which game?
The Padres, on right?
Yeah.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm watching that game for sure.
That's prime time baseball. If you want to know why baseball is the best postseason, just watch the game tomorrow.
and then last but not least, Phillies and Mets. You know, obviously, I'm super duper ecstatic about this one. Process team loss, so it's always a good day. The Mets got the win 4-1, and they advanced. So I'm gonna pass it to either Bear, Z Farm, Ari, or BJ. I want to talk about any of the games from last night and how the playoffs been so far.
My brother, you see that profile pic. As always, it's fuck the Mets, but it's fuck the Phillies. Tried to tell them niggas,
Hi,
bro.
Fave.
Hey, Fave, how you doing?
Good.
Tried to tell them niggas, bro. That bye week it will fuck up your timing. But they were saying, no, we just making excuses. No, now they see. Now we'll see if the Dodgers, if it'll affect them. But the Phillies, ever since the All-Star break, I would say they've been below tier. The Mets, they were the best team in the MLB after the All-Star break. But today is glorious. Processing the dumps. I'm happy for him. BJ, brother, you know how I'm feeling right now? Smoking on that Phillies pack.
Um, yeah, Mets apparently are the only team that know how to close shit out when it's necessary. Um, so shout out the Mets. Air Francisco Lindor has pretty much been like the best player in the playoffs, you could say. Since the playoffs started, he's just been on fucking fire. The Phillies just didn't. They didn't have it. It just. I agree with Bear. The week off really threw them off. Um, and so they have some decisions to make. Uh, I love. I love when anything Philadelphia loses. Quite frankly, uh, it's funny to me. Um, as for the other games, like the first game was the Tigers Guardians, and Tigers just got it fucking done at home. They knew what it was, 2-1, and they're gonna have an opportunity to close it out at home. I want to say today. So shout out the Tigers. The Guardians have been frauds. They were always frauds. They're fucking frauds. Okay, so I don't know who's starting for the Tigers this year today, like their starting pitcher, but the Tigers just play good. What I call, how people say like, oh, that team plays fundamental basketball.
Yeah.
The Tigers just play good fundamental baseball, which is like really hard to do.
Mhm.
Shout out to their manager, AJ Hinch, one of the best managers in the league. But yeah, he just has them locked in. They don't look ahead. They don't, wallow. It is what it is. Defense is always good. Offense is, they're never going to be a team that's going to be like 10 runs in a game, right? Like they're not that team. But they have the pitching staff and they have the defense to kind of stifle your offense, is to stymie your offense. Like it just is what it is. And their offense is going to be consistent. So shout out to the Tigers. They have a chance to close out at home today. Yankees, Royals. Yankees, Royals. How do I mean, when you have the Royals pitcher, let me, because I typed this in a text message a few days last night. Let me look it up. Um, the game started off. Well, let me not say started off, but pretty early in the game. Um, the Royals. Hold on, let me just do it this way. Not the Royals. Fuck, the Yankees had a Stanton homer, so that put them up 1-0. Um, which good for them. You know, way to go, Giancarlo. Aaron Judge still ain't do shit, so I still feel like I win. Um, but started off with that, but they got to the Royals pitcher pretty quick. I want to say the first two innings was like okay. I think he had 7 pitches in the first, and then something like maybe like 10 or so pitches in the 10 or 15 pitches in the second. So like not great, but not bad. And then the third inning exploded. And he pitched 5 innings, and in those remaining 3 innings, he pitched his pitch count was per inning, because I'm just breaking down per inning. That's how fucking bad it was. Um per inning, he pitched 25 pitches in the third, 19 pitches in the fourth, and 27 pitches in the fifth. By the fourth inning, he was already at 80 pitches. Like they completely wore dude out. Like he couldn't get
Fuck you,
off the
Seth
fuck.
Lugo.
He couldn't get off the fucking mound to save his life, which is crazy because if you look at his strikeouts, you're like, damn. Oh, he got 13 strikeouts in the third. Oh, he got 10 strikeouts in the fourth. Oh, he got 11 strikeouts in the fifth. Yeah, but he had like hella fucking pitches in those 3 innings alone. He had over 40 fucking pitches. That's not good if you're not a baseball fan. That's never fucking good. You never really want your pitcher to go over like maybe 12 pitches in an inning. And that's just because that's just like you facing 4 batters. But you never really want your pitcher to face more than 3 or 4 batters, because what you do is you start moving their lineup around. So instead of facing 3 or 4 batters an inning and your batting order is 9 people, and so you have like so you face three new batters every 3 innings, and it's 9 innings. So each person comes up to bat like maybe 2 or 3 times. Instead of that being the thing, now you're seeing Aaron Judge more frequently, which means he's getting more chances to hit the ball. You're seeing Giancarlo Stanton more frequently, so he's getting more chances to hit the ball. You're seeing Juan Soto more frequently, so he's getting more chances to hit the ball. All of that shit, and then at the same time as they're getting more opportunities to hit the ball and to make a play offensively, you're fucking tired. Your arm is dead. So, it was just kind of all downhill. But I will say, you would think with them having worked the shit out of the Royals starting pitcher and him not going a full 6 innings, them only winning by one is crazy. With how many pitches they had, that means, Lugo, he kept getting people on base, but he kept getting he kept getting key strikeouts, or, the ball just falling in places where their defense can make a play on it. But 3-2 Yankees. The Yankees do what was necessary. Um, I think that game is also tomorrow or today. I can't remember.
Yeah,
Um, is it tomorrow?
I think that one. Let me check and see. I thought it was today.
Both for today.
Today.
Yeah,
Oh,
both of them are
today?
today.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good, good, good. Well, you can see that again, and then like the last game, Dodgers Padres. I'll be for real. With hearing that it was a bullpen game for the Dodgers, and then seeing they were gonna start Cease, kind of thought the Padres, especially with the way their offense had been rolling, um, I kind of thought the Padres was gonna say night night Dodgers, and them and the Mets were gonna close out their series, um, and give each other both ample time to face each other. Because if they both win, then that's who they face. Well, if the Padres win, then they're gonna face the Mets. Um, I kind of thought that was gonna happen. Did not happen. The Dodgers jumped on them early. Jumped on Cease hella fucking early. Cease pitched a 1.2. I saw it officially. 1.2 innings yesterday. He was on short rest, so kind of expected a little bit. I mean, I think they maybe thought he could go 3 innings. I didn't expect him just to go a little over run in 1 inning, but they jumped on him pretty much immediately. And I watched part of that game yesterday. I would say I watched like 4 or 5 innings. The ball just wasn't getting it. Just they would have runners on base. Oh, looks like it's gonna be a homer. No, just short, you know. And so shit just wasn't falling for the Padres. They did get excited, but it just wasn't falling for the Padres. Everything was in play. Nothing was out. They weren't getting very many base hits. Um, and so it just didn't work for San Diego. But I still do think they'll win tomorrow. I still do absolutely have faith in the fact that they'll win, just because, again, Tatis still played well, Machado still played well. So, I think they might have gotten a bit ahead of themselves. And actually, I think this is what happened. I don't know if it was last year, the year before last, but I think it was the year before last, I want to say. Um, It happened to them a few years ago when they played the Dodgers, knocked the Dodgers out. Then, um, they could have had a chance to go up, and it went to 5. It went to game 5, and the Padres pulled it out. Granted, they had Juan Soto at that time, but still they ended up pulling it out. So I don't trust the Dodgers pitching to ever be able to like shut out the Padres again, quite frankly. And I think the Padres pitching, I don't know. Again, I need to see who they're gonna have start for tomorrow.
They got you
But
Darvish starting.
oh, you Darvish starting. Well,
That
yeah,
game is
I
over.
I think it's over. I think I think it's gonna end tomorrow. Um, so yeah, but overall, pretty good games.
Padres is gonna end
Playoff
tomorrow.
baseball is here, huh?
Before the appreciate that Ari and Bear kicking it off. I think Joe said I don't know. I think Joe came up with an accident. Before we proceed with the show, man, gotta give a big shout out, man. If nobody haven't did it yet, or you haven't said it yet, it is Good's birthday. Make sure I show Good some love today. You can tell my birthday in the chat. You can tell me birthday on Twitter. Whatever, you tell him happy birthday if you got his number. Excuse me, but show good some love. Happy birthday, my brother. It's a Thursday. That's still a good day to turn up. So hopefully you turn up, have a good time, and be around love, bro. So, that's all I really got to say. This is his Twitter name for anybody that don't know. The goods, man. Show them happy birthday, man. Today is their birthday. Show them happy birthday. Show them some love. Young nigga from Brooklyn. I already showed showed him some love already this morning. And wishing him the best and more success. Your turn on tomorrow. All right, that's still okay. Z Farm, if you up here, my brother, what you got to say about the 4th game last night and playoff baseball so far?
Well, what I got to say about the playoffs so far is the first half of the season don't matter. And that's very well been proven in this last week of NLDS and ALDS games. Phillies are one of the best teams in the first half. In fact, everyone was calling for Orioles, Phillies, Yankees, Phillies. Doesn't matter. Everyone thought the NL was going through Philadelphia this year in the first half. But something changed in September. And this happened with Cleveland as well. But Cleveland's more of a different case because it was predicted that they would fall off. But the thing is with the Phillies, they do have a great young core over there. They have a lot of good young talent. The problem is every year they get into the playoffs and the bullpen just screws it for them. This Kirkring guy that they have was very good last year. In fact, he was one of their bright spots in the bullpen. Now, all of a sudden, this year, he comes in and he can't get it out to save his life. That's a problem. That's a major problem. And it doesn't look good on the Phillies' part because they traded one of their best relievers, Sir Anthony Dominguez, to us for Austin Hayes, who did not perform in this playoff. And they also traded Gregory Soto, who was a very pivotal, dare I say, matchup lefty against, and would have been good against the Mets. But both of those guys were not there. They instead went with who they had, and it did not work again. So I would not be surprised if the Phillies look to maybe either add on to this core to try and finish this window, or maybe look to extend it by trading some of their younger players away for more young players. So we'll see with that. But yeah, I mean, this playoff, I really don't have much on it because a lot of these teams that are in it now, not a lot of people predicted. I guarantee you, if you look in the offseason, nobody had a Tigers, Royals, ALCS. No one had the Tigers even making the playoffs. That's how wild October is. If you get in, you get in. So, I expect. I do think the Tigers close it out today. Yeah, I do think the Tigers close it out today, though. Cleveland can't score a run to save their lives. I don't know what's going on with them. Since August, they've been just a terrible team. But Detroit came back yesterday, looked good. And
9 grown men can't cross a plate.
Yeah.
9 grown men in 2 games. Not one of them can run across home plate. That shit is sad. That's the
crazy part about it, man. It's the crazy
9 grown men.
And look, I really don't know what's gonna happen in New York today. Garrett Cole, that's their ace. That's their guy. That's their number one. He looked rocky in the first game, so I don't know what's gonna happen. So we'll see with that. But no, I do think the Padres will finish it out tomorrow. Darvish, that's a hell of a guy to have in Game 5. So so these playoffs, it's been a bunch of fluke, but it's a good fluke. You know what I'm saying? It's that good fluke because when you get in, anything can happen. And we've been saying that so far. The best teams in the regular season are not advancing. It really is just if you were hot in September, you're making it farther. So, shout out to those teams. Processor's team wasn't one of them, so that's all that matters.
I would like to point out that is true for all the other teams but one.
Oh, them niggas just started listening. I say that bye week some serious.
Niggas thought the Dodgers was about to walk in there and cakewalk these guys. Okay, wait till tomorrow.
My thing is that the Dodgers should hate playing their division teams because every time they play one of their division teams in the divisional round, They lose.
All gamblers. If you paid attention to what Ari just said, she damn near told y'all to bet on the motherfucking Padres tomorrow.
Bro, bet on the Padres, bro. Them niggas not getting past you, Darvish.
I know. This a solid little wealthy chat. Listen, if you can put a couple months worth of rent on the Padres tomorrow.
Couple months, bro.
See y'all at the
Don't
bank.
listen to the DJ. Don't put a couple months rent on anything but rent. Okay. But you should bet on the Padres.
Yeah, bet on the Padres.
The Dodgers just have a really bad history against their divisional teams.
Listen, I'm telling you this right now. From the way I look at how this playoff is set, I don't think the Yankees are going to make the World Series. Or maybe, we don't know. I don't think they're going to win the fucking World Series. I don't think, even though they have so much grit on their team, I don't think the Detroit Tigers are winning the World Series. It's between the Mets and the Padres. That's what I see. The winner of the NLCS is your World Series champion this year. I don't see those teams in the AL doing it. I don't think they have that much in October. I do think whoever wins this series, whether it is the LA Dodgers or the San Diego Padres, I do think they win the World Series. So whoever wins tomorrow, bookmark that for the NLCS.
Yeah, it's a Dodgers
and then bet on them for the World Series.
I got the Padres winning it all.
I've beaten the Dodgers at home in a playoff game.
If you look at the last time Darvish stepped into Dodger Stadium and pitched in a closeout game, you'll see that history tells you he had a choke moment.
And I will tell you right now, how long ago was that?
Doesn't matter, and we have better offense.
How long ago was that?
Doesn't matter. He doesn't show up in big games.
How long ago was that, Joe?
Speak on it. Speak on it. You have a better offense? Speak on it.
Not y'all saying Mookie alive now.
Speak on
it. Was just before yesterday, niggas was calling him ass.
Speak on it.
I said Mookie was.
I told this.
No, not you, Joe. I'm talking about people in the chat because I don't think you were here yesterday.
No. He wants to talk about an offense.
Literally yesterday, people said, "Nah, Mookie flopping," because we were talking about Judge and we were talking about like difference between Judge and Pete Alonso, and people were like, "Yeah, Mookie too," saying that he, like Judge, they can have great regular seasons, but lately he has not been rising in the playoffs. Now people want to say, and not that I disagree, Joe. I will say I do not necessarily disagree. I think Mookie will show up tomorrow, but I'm not doing the little fake shit that they're trying to do in the chat.
I'm not gonna lie. Fuck Mookie Betts. Can we talk about the man that's making $600 million? That's the dropper right there. That's the real dropper. I don't give a shit about Mookie Betts. The real dropper is the man that's going to make $60 million in 10 years. That's the guy I want to talk about because he is
what
not.
About him? He's having a good. He's had a good decent series. He's been 4 for 13.
He's been decent, but not $60 million.
He's scored 5 RBIs. What are you talking about? He's been one of our best.
We've been told all year, and ever since he's been in this league, wait till Ohtani gets in the playoffs. Well, what? The wait
in his playoffs, he's batting over 230.
What is he doing?
What are you talking? He's been doing.
He's also got a lot of strikeouts.
He's batting over what?
Got a lot of strikeouts, which he normally doesn't.
Why? He's batting over what, Joe? Because he's batting at average.
Listen, you can talk about the average all you want.
I'm saying he's just batting at average.
He's doing his job. He's getting on base. He stole a base yesterday. He scored runs.
What was his Moneyball?
4 for 13.
He's doing Moneyball. He gets on base all of a sudden. He's a hell of a player.
He's supposed to do what he's supposed to be doing, right?
I could pay him
right? He's getting on base and getting effective, right? Is he getting walks? Is he getting hits? Is he stealing bases? Is he scoring? He's
getting a lot of strikes.
He's supposed to be doing? Yes or no? It's a yes or no
Joe,
question.
Who y'all gonna have to
getting a lot of strikeouts.
He's batting 250, Joe.
He's batting.
Hold him accountable, Joe. It's okay. He's not gonna hurt you, bro.
Like,
Joe, who y'all
it's
got
okay.
tomorrow,
He's
bro?
getting on base, but he's also batting 250.
Yeah.
Like
he been average. He ain't been
1 homer, 4 RBIs.
He's been $60 million average.
Fine for sure, but like
He
you
ain't
don't
been
pay for fine.
I expected that man to rise up and continue his dominance. He's kind of fallen down a little bit, but it's all good. You know what? He faces his Japanese teammate. You know, hey, guess what, too? His Japanese teammate pitches for him tomorrow. Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
You can say that.
What do you mean? That's his teammate. That's the listen. Listen, hold on,
I don't know if that
Japan,
sounds right coming from you.
listen, the Japan Samurai, that is one of the greatest
Hey,
baseball
fool.
national organizations of all time. That's their team. No, that's their team name. If you look them
Y'all,
up,
I'm trying
if
to
you look
help.
up the national team, that's what they're called. The Japanese Samurai. That's what they are. The
He's
Samurai
trying to get
Tiger.
brand deals.
That is their team. That is their team.
Yeah.
He's trying to
Ain't
get
no
The
yellow
best.
deals,
fever
bro.
over here,
This is the
okay?
best
Yeah,
Oh
bro.
of
He's
the
trying to
Lord.
get brand
nationals
deals,
going
bro.
at it.
But no, Joe
Oh
said that
Lord.
Yu Darvish hasn't been good in the playoffs, right?
Y'all just have a dirty mind. I
No,
understand.
he
No, I said
specifically
I did not say that.
said
I
in
did not
Dodger
say that.
Stadium.
We know
In
you
Dodger
know.
Stadium. Didn't that man just go
Dodger
in Dodger
Stadium in a
Stadium?
Dodger Stadium closeout game.
I don't believe that shit. That man finna go in there and shut that offense down again.
The history tells you otherwise. When he was our pitcher and when he's pitched against, he's been our pitcher and pitched against other
Brother,
teams in a
he
closeout
was y'all
situation.
pitcher.
Wait, who is?
He
And
was y'all pitcher, bro.
he was
And you
our
I
know
don't
what's
pitcher.
think about
crazy?
that.
And you know what's crazy? You got the newer version of you Darvish. You have
That's what I'm
the
saying,
the
bro.
the new you have the new you Darvish. That's what they
The
call him.
Yamamoto's
That's what
first
they
year in
call
the
him. That's what
league.
that's the
This was his first year in the
better
league.
version of you
You
Darvish. That's what they
you
want to say
can't
over
even put an assessment
Wait,
on
Joe
him.
like the Dodgers too?
Yes, bro.
You cannot put an assessment on
Is he from
Yamamoto.
Cali?
That's what
Bro,
the past versus the future. That's what they're calling this matchup over there. This
bro,
I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the most watched playoff game in the world because of
no,
the
I understand.
pitching
I
versus
might,
pitching. And you got Otani, man. My God,
bro, but I'm telling you,
my God.
you
Do
cannot
not choke
assess.
under the lights, Otani. Don't do it. I'm telling you this now. Do not do it.
He
Mookie
did it in
Betts,
the
I'd
World
rather see
Baseball
you out
Series
there.
Classic. He hasn't done it. He hasn't done it in big situations when he has to win at all. In the Angels, he was never in a position to win. Obviously, baseball is not a sport that takes one player to win, so he was never given the chance. You're like literally saying that, oh, he's been mid, he's been doing that. No, he's been doing what he's supposed to be doing. Hold other teammates of his accountable for getting on base as well. Before Mookie got out of his slump, he was slugging horrendously. Freddie Freeman is dealing with a horrible ankle injury that he got before the postseason started. Add context when context is due to be added, bro.
I'm supposed to add context for the team that has $350 million of payroll.
Highest payroll in baseball, bro.
You want me to add context? We need a
Highest
team to add
payroll, bro.
context.
Highest payroll in baseball, bro.
You want content and you want me to talk about team and you have $350 million of paid players? Get better fucking players. I don't know what to tell you.
Get a fucking bullpen.
Fucking Josh Rowe. You got Rojas out there playing. Rojas. What the fuck?
Fucking
You know
bullpen.
what? Shout out, man. You know what? We'll
And
see tomorrow. We'll
ain't
see tomorrow.
tomorrow
I'll see you tomorrow,
Yamamoto
bro.
first
I'm not
pitching
gonna
the game
speak no more, bro.
playoff game?
Say that one more time.
Tomorrow Yamamoto first playoff game, man.
Now he pitched in game
Uh,
one, but he got rocked in game one too. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
so
know.
he got punched on. I don't know if he ready.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
think
saying,
he
man.
is.
Listen, this is what I'm talking. This is the matchup. You Darvish, who has the experience, who got there. I bet he's hungry. He's hungry to redeem himself. Yamamoto, I don't know. I don't know if he's ready for that yet. We'll see.
TJ, you a Dodgers fan? Damn.
That TJ
My
a
team is out of
Dodger,
it.
Who, bro? I
Alabama
got where's
fan.
TJ from, bro? Cause this nigga's
Listen,
all over
brother,
the
they're
place.
trying to say I'm out of it. I have $98 million of payroll. I know
He a
I'm out of it.
Bama fan.
The fuck?
Nah, I think he a Dodgers right now.
Dodger fan.
Jesus Christ.
Bully on the low market teams while you can. Because we're coming up.
People in the chat are so dumb because if you know history, the Dodgers started off in New York City, and they moved to the West Coast.
Support the Yankees, bro. Support the
The
Mets,
Boston
man.
Dodgers. Shout out.
I mean, the Braves started off in Boston.
He naming shit that's in black and white.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Don't try to do that, bro.
We're trying to talk about the Pee Wee's Herman
Right.
yeah, Pee Wee Reese shit, man. Come on.
He naming shit when niggas can play. Come on, man.
Rob, my brother, talk to me. Can you get a chat a lock for the day?
So today, Frank Mason, take it. The NFL hates Seattle. I have never seen a schedule like this before. You play Monday Night Football, then you play Sunday at your crib at 1, and then you turn around and have to play Thursday Night Football. And you're injured. If you got Frank Mason, Jordan Mason, I don't know. I know it was Mason. You got that
Frank
nigga?
Mason, Jordan Mason, it could be Steve
Yeah.
Mason. I don't care who it is.
I don't know. If you got him, in fantasy, you're blessed. You're gonna have a good night. That nigga should get 150. I took his whole rushing ladder. If it's a close game, I took Purdy for like 270 passing yards because Seahawks can't really defend the pass from what I'm seeing so far. So it might be a blowout tonight. I ain't gonna lie.
It might be.
It might just be a blowout.
D-Mac, would you know, that's a nice. Hey, D-Mac, look, D-Mac. I know when he was in college, he had great rep all around Kansas. I know that for a fact. Shout out my boy, bro. My lord.
So man,
damn, bro.
We saw the last time Mike McDonald had Brock Purdy in hell. I can tell you this now.
And Frank Mason, Devontae Graham,
He's throwing one tonight. He gonna throw one
players,
tonight.
Man.
He gonna throw another one tonight. Dare I say he might throw two?
Yeah, Ken. They played Monday Night Football, didn't turn around and play Sunday. They didn't have to play Thursday Night Football. That's the NFL for you, man.
That's us. We play 3 games in 10 days in December.
God damn.
Sunday, Saturday, and then we play that Wednesday.
You'll be all right. You the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, that's what they also.
Okay. Ever? Can I hit this? Touchdown. Go.
But listen, I'm just going to tell you all this now since we're still on the segment. If y'all in a bandwagon now about the Baltimore Orioles, I'm telling you there's going to be news breaking this week. Stay tuned. You better jump on the fucking bandwagon now. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Pitcher?
I'm going to tell you.
Pitcher coach?
Nope. Nothing about the coach.
Not about the coach?
Nope. Somebody got their bag.
Should I get new uniforms?
Nope. Somebody got their bag. You'll find out.
Okay.
Man,
see hockey? I don't know. I got to look, champ.
Man, these niggas got their fucking asses beat yesterday.
Utah look good, bro. That boy Clayton Keller. Oh.
I think Alex might get the red light tonight. Thank you, Chan.
Menzo. Damn, NBA real life about to be right back, man.
Yep. Can't wait, man. Can't wait to bet on that sport. You can hit a lotto every night.
Bronny James unders, we're here.
Yeah. Fuck his unders. That nigga hit 2 threes. That's probably going to be like plus 500.
You can pray for Cooper Flag all you want. You're going to get Ace Bailey, and you're going to love it. You're going to love Ace Bailey. I'll take Cooper Flag, though.
I'm ready to bet on McJared McCain.
I ain't gonna lie, I already know his shit about to be cheese, bro.
Nothing. You just ain't going to be the number 1 pick.
Him to hit 3 threes going to be like plus 600, I bet.
Bro, the nigga Bam, bro.
Bam don't rebound. Unless you get offensive back.
No. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga is barred. Barred. I'm talking about him threes, bro. His rebounding is never.
Yeah, he don't rebound, bro.
Kenny, if you ain't ready to lose 70 games, bro, don't even talk about the number 1 pick.
I will never, ever forget that, fool. It's no way that grown man real live ain't get 6 rebounds in 1 game, bro. It's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That nigga is banned. That nigga is no. His rebounds is the permanent bam. Fuck no. I can't. That's why I can't no look tell basketball because niggas bet on anybody and that shit. Niggas is banned. Fuck no.
And
niggas
just like you in the Hurricane. Oh shit.
Niggas on that motherfucking list. Bam assist, yeah. Bam assist, yeah.
Nigga say it was a flop. Y'all saw Tropicana?
That might be a good thing for him. Prayers to those involved, but that might be a good thing.
Jesus.
They need to take that roof off anyway.
Yeah, playing in Florida with a roof is kind of, I don't know.
Who's my next game? I have a bye week this week. Woohoo! I got another bye week. Then I play USC.
NCAA needs to fix that shit, brother.
Damn, I wish we played this year, Z4.
We don't play?
Probably not to playoffs.
What team you got again?
Auburn.
Yeah, bro. I don't play none of y'all. Wade, you talk to me, Wade. I know you know what I'm saying? You just cooked their ass last week. I seen you just spank their ass. What's the new season? What's the new season there? Then we got a great slate of college football. Penn State to the moon, man. This weekend, man. Penn State to the moon.
Can't wait, man. Can't wait.
Penn State to the motherfucking moon.
You like Oregon this week?
I ain't gonna lie. I think Oregon. I want Oregon to win, but I just think they might run all over them. Ohio State might run all over them, bro.
As long as you know. As long as you know what's about to happen.
Them niggas is not that.
Niggas said no Rutgers love. Jesus.
That's how you know this nigga live in the middle of nowhere.
Nigga really a New Jersey nigga, bro. Nigga said Rutgers.
Oh.
I can make this out of Bears, dude.
Yo, anybody hear me? Like, what's going on?
Good afternoon, brother.
What the fuck y'all niggas got going on? How you got a show, a live show, and everything's just mute? It's morning too, by the way, but what's up, man? Phillies take another L, man. Somebody found my dog Process. I was talking to him last night. You know.
Process came in here pretty hurt last night.
Yeah, his spirit's not the highest, man, not the greatest. My boy Big Gito, man. Big Stanton, nigga. He came through.
Yeah, about time somebody step up, right?
He came. We ain't gotta talk about that. He came through for the Bronx, man. Shout out to my nigga Stanton, man. all New York on your back, man. Because we don't fuck with the Mets. So all New York on your back, man. All North Carolina on your back, too. Stamp. Everybody out here, if you're not a Yankee fan, you're not a fan for real. Tigers, it's looking murky for the Guardians. And then, obviously, the Dodgers, they went crazy last night, man. On the brink of elimination. They said, nah.
My bad, y'all. I'm back.
Who the fuck is we? Houston? Y'all niggas not even in the. Come on, man.
My bad, y'all. Y'all moved from baseball, correct?
Yeah, I was giving a quick overview.
Yeah. Black, what's good, Black? Typically, on the agenda today, Black is always gonna be in the title. I meant to respond to that up top. My bad. Trying to catch up real quick. WNBA finals start tonight. By the way, for anybody that don't know, WNBA finals again. This is the finals. Liberty were in the finals last year. Lynx are in the finals this year. Starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. The watch party will be inside of here. Obviously, this is the same start time as Thursday night football. So that's gonna be a little tough. I personally be watching both, so you can be in here watching the game tonight. If you need VIP, just make sure you're on time. VIP is not stamped for everybody, y'all. So keep that in mind. VIPs are not stamped for everybody. It's only stamped for one person, and that person has sent some funds for it, like a month ago.
I'm glad my VIP stamped.
If you in here, you will have the spot.
But my VIP is stamped.
If you ain't in here, then that's on you. So yeah, how can I get VIP? Being here on time. Or if you want to solidify VIP, no matter what.
Nigga taking payouts for VIP.
Yeah, if you want to solidify VIP, no matter what, send $5.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Wes. Nah, bro. VIP really hard to get because let me lose my VIP. I will gladly get on stage and spoil this shit. I can watch.
You know the hell you want. What's good, Derek? Yeah, that's that real quick. I had the Liberty winning the series. I think Akil just said he had the Liberty winning the series as well. I know Chan is with the Lynx. Anybody else in the chat with the Lynx? Anybody in the chat with the Lynx? Anybody in the chat with the Lynx? Everybody in the chat got the Liberty. Who y'all got winning the series? I don't expect too many people to come up here and talk about it. I'm just trying to catch up with where y'all was at on the fly real quick. Let's go Lynx. I got Liberty winning the series. Want to see Sabrina win it. Okay. All right. I'm trying to read the room. Only 34 folks in here. This is a little dry Thursday. I don't know if I can pick it up, but I'm going to try my best to pick it up. If not, I will definitely pick it elsewhere with my day and try to do some behind the scenes fact and stat stuff. Because I got to catch myself up content wise as well. But either way, I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all motivate me to grow.
You got to drop some video. I just looked at your YouTube, brother. Your YouTube. You know what I mean?
I gotta get back to videos.
Brother. You gotta be better, brother. 8 months ago?
No, I dropped the video last week. What do you mean? October 2nd was the last video. But I'm recording.
It's still no consistency behind that.
I'm recording, but I have been super consistent with the show. But no excuses. I'm recording a new episode today, brother. So keep with somebody that you like too, by the way, brother. And I'm gonna leave it at that. So yeah, new episode today. Ravens Commanders game was a phenomenal game. I started the What's Next series as well. Y'all don't forget to check out the What's Next episodes on YouTube. Clearly BJ didn't see that. But either way, I appreciate him trying to hold me accountable or holding me accountable.
No, I did see it. That's nice and all. But I'm saying the gap between the last couple videos and the last video, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That don't really count as a video. You're basically saying, no, I get it. I took it from the show and I'm chopping it up. But yeah, man. I mean, check out the What's Next series that's going on just going on right now, man. What's next for the Washington Wizards? And again, if you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We'll be heavily grinding YouTube to close out October. What's next for the Houston Rockets? What's next for the Utah Jazz? They're all live on YouTube. What's next for the Utah Jazz? And last but not least of the day, what's next for the Orlando Magic? What's next for the Detroit Pistons? I think that dropped today. That's tomorrow. I might move that to today. So all of these is what's new on YouTube right now. Obviously, I have 26 more teams to upload. So make sure you all subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube and stay in tune. And if you missed it during the show, you can watch it back on YouTube. But today you'll see the Pistons get uploaded. You'll see the Pelicans get uploaded. What's next to the Warriors? That goddamn hot garbage. Yeah, I guess you can say that. And then speaking of the What's Next series, I'm actually going to jump right into it right now. I know the room is a little dry right now, so I'm gonna see if people will come up to the stage. If you do want to come to the stage, feel free. We're about to talk about the Bucks, Knicks, Nuggets, and Sixers. So hopefully some people will come to the stage. Again, if not, I'll read the room properly and adjust. Rod Wave drop tomorrow. Facts, man. I can't wait. I'm playing that shit all night and all tomorrow and all the next day.
Hold on, what happened to the Thunder?
The Thunder, I'm saving that for tomorrow. Yeah. Celtics, Mavericks, and Thunder are the last 3 teams tomorrow. I'm trying to read the room because I can't do 7 teams today and potentially do a shooting guard list because of what took place yesterday, which was a good conversation though, so I didn't mind. That whole Wolves thing extended like an hour and a half. Anticipating being said, nah. Only reason I'm mad because he dropping his album on the 11th and his concert out here is on the 19th. So I only got 8 days to know all the damn lyrics. So, that's a little crazy. So I gotta see what the hits is on the album off rip. And spam that shit over and over and over. But NBA fans, again, I know the rumors. That's more than enough time. NBA fans, please feel free to come to the stage. I'm trying to liven up the stage. My bad for disappearing for 10 to 15 minutes. Was taking care of things with Milo. And we're going to go ahead and pick up, who is it? I said the Bucks. The Bucks, Knicks, Nuggets, and Sixers. Okay. I'll start this one off. I'm not getting a crowd up here today. That's okay, though. I'll start this one off. Last year, for the Milwaukee Bucks, they obviously made a big acquisition and acquired Damian Lillard via trade before the year. Still we're dealing with Chris Middleton being hurt off and on, and still to this day right now. That's the funny thing. Still to this day right now. Last year, they still pulled off 49 wins. They went 49-33. Didn't really get to see them perform in the playoffs because, again, both of their star players got hurt. Even Chris Middleton rolled his ankle. He had a couple of good games in the series. That's here nor there. In their first regular season game together, both stars on the team played 73 games. Giannis was Giannis. He averaged 30 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal and a block. Dame, on the other hand, though, did not have a Dame-like season. 24 points, 7 assists, and I believe his efficiency dropped. He's 42% from the field and 35% from 3. I don't think that's usual Dame. He's probably a little higher than that. I do think Dame will be much better hoodie hoop. That's a fact. For their team, though, overall, when you look at the offseason acquisitions or the moves that they made this offseason, Gary Trent, Taurean Prince, drafted A.J. Johnson. What else did they do? Taurean Prince, Gary Trent, DeLon Wright. That's what I was missing. Gary Trent, DeLon Wright, Taurean Prince were the 3, I guess you want to say, big signings for them this offseason. When I look at the 49-33 mark, and perimeter defense was just terrible. That was one of the biggest issues for them. They added a guy in DeLon Wright who played great defense in his minutes in Miami. They added a guy in Gary Trent, who was known as a 3-and-D guy in the earlier stage of his career, coming out of Duke. I don't know how he's viewed right now, personally. He's been in Toronto. He's been in Portland. He's now in Milwaukee. I think the hype around him sort of kind of died down a little bit, but I do think he can still be a hell of a player for Milwaukee. Still have Bobby Portis. He was in the 6th Man of the Year running last year. And then also still have Brook Lopez as a starter big man. He's not the same mobility-wise. I think he slowed up a little bit, but he can still be effective a little bit. But I would like personally Milwaukee to get a little more athletic up front, especially at that center position, or a guy that can still space the floor. I think Giannis will prefer to play alongside a guy that can space the floor if he's going to be starting at the power forward spot. Unless he was a center, then that'll be totally different. The Bucks are a little old. But Taurean, Gary, and DeLon can help with the perimeter defense to an extent. So I think that's a big upgrade for them. I also think that Damian Lillard and Giannis will play better this year together in their second full season together. You always will probably assume or will hope that your two star players will come together better in their second year versus the first. So far as the over under mark what they won last year, I got them going over 49 wins. I think this Bucks team will be a 50-win team, 51, 52, somewhere in that ballpark. I have them going over that mark. What's next? Continue to gain chemistry. You know, it's not easy when you're a guy all your career, you're averaging in the high 20s. Prior to your first season in Milwaukee, you was in the 30s. I think he averaged 32, 33, something like that in his last season in Portland. And come over to Milwaukee now, you're going through a divorce. You have to do a whole big adjustment, you know, playing alongside a guy like Giannis, who is a top 5 player in the league, top 3 to most. So I'm pretty sure that was a big adjustment period for Damian Lillard. Chemistry, cohesiveness, and see how your big 3 fits, you know, together, playing a lot of games together. So that's pretty much really all I got to say about the Bucks. I like Darvin back on the bench for them as well. What else? Doc Rivers. That's another thing to point out. Doc Rivers' first full season as the head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks. They fired AJ Griffin early in the season. Doc Rivers came out and took over. And so, yeah, man, they got a lot of – I think whenever you have 2 guys that are viewed as top 20 players in the league, Dame probably still top 15 the most. You ought to be happy. And they just won a chip. They're not too far from being a championship team. They still have majority of the core players that won the championship still there. Chris Middleton, Giannis, Brooke, Bobby, Pat, etc. So as far as the young guys, Andre Jackson, I think he can see the floor a lot. You know, he's a guy that can play defense, struggle shooting from the outside. Marjan, I don't really know how they feel about him at the moment. I'll probably lean playing the line right over him personally. Are they a championship or bust team? I do think they're a championship or bust team, Black. I have the Celtics, I have the Bucks, and I have 4 championship or bust teams in the East. Celtics, Bucks, Sixers, and Knicks. I think all those teams made moves over there's no point to include the Celtics, but all 3 of those teams made moves within the last 2 years to solidify themselves as a championship contender in the Eastern Conference. The Sixers, Paul George, etc. Whenever you make a move like that to pair a guy alongside Embiid and another rising star in Maxey, you're solidifying yourself as a championship or bust type of team, and that's how they're viewed anyway. That's how Embiid feels. That's how they all feel. And then when you look at the Bucks, you're a championship team 3 years ago. You deal with injuries between that stretch, even last season. You add a guy like Damian Lillard, you're still championship or bust. And then last but not least, the Knicks. They came storming last year. They had a good season 2 years ago as well. They came storming last year. Injuries hit them hard. You add a guy like Cat. You get OG. You get Mikal Bridges. They set themselves up to be a championship or bust team as well. So I have 4 championship or bust teams in the East. Not really counting the Celtics. Again, they're already a championship team. They won a championship. Shout out to them. But I'm still going to include them because they still view like that anyway. And again, like I said, I low-key think the Heat have that mindset as well, too. But I don't want to get back into that right now. So as far as the Bucks, man, I got them going over their win total. What's next? Conference finals, minimum. Health, probably can even make the finals. You don't know. I think they would still struggle having to guard the 2 Jays in Boston, personally. I don't think they have anybody that can slow those guys up. All depends on how Gary Trent defense is looking. I think Middleton is not really probably viewed as, to me, a 2-way guy anymore. Dealt with too much injuries, dealing with too many injuries. I don't know what to even think about Chris Middleton anymore, to be honest. I got to see him healthy, and I got to see him perform alongside Dame and Giannis. But all in all, there's still 3 good guys to have on your team. I like Bobby coming off the bench. I like Prince. I like Wright, and I like Trent. So they made some good moves. Chris was done in your opinion? Yeah, probably so, bro, honestly. I'm hoping he's healthy, though. They made some good moves. They got some good rotational guys. I like their 8-9-man rotation. Even 10-man, however you want, 9-man rotation. AJ Green is a shooter. Pat Connaughton is a shooter. So they have some guys that can space the floor out as well. Dame is obviously a shooter. Bobby's a guy that can knock the outside shot down. Gary and Brook Lopez, and Middleton himself. So overall, I like the roster. I got them going over their win mark. What's next?
Wait,
what's up, bro?
Yeah. What about their defense? You feel like they need to put more pressure on that end?
Yeah, but I think they did what they could this offseason when it comes to trying to up that side of the basketball. Like I said, I don't know how people feel about Gary Trent right now, but when he first came into the league out of Duke, he was viewed as a 3-and-D guy.
Was he a good defender on Portland?
I don't know. I don't know.
I just want to know when people say he 3-and-D, where did they see him defend at?
I said coming into the league, he was viewed as a 3-and-D prospect.
I'm just asking, like, where
they say he was solid in Portland. Or Q Simpson was solid.
I think solid is a bit of a stretch, but
Shit, he was guard. They had him guarding Braun in that 2020 first round series,
and that didn't do anything.
I'm just saying, if you were a primary ball handler, primary defender on Braun, shit,
that doesn't mean you're good. That just means that that's what they have. Like, Portland has never really had a good 3.
Aminu, you tripping? That nigga was a clamp.
Yeah, but he wasn't there when Gary was there.
But I'm saying, you said Portland has never had.
No, Aminu's okay, but he's not
he was
Aminu
a clamp. Come on, he was a clamp.
Aminu was fine, but he's not like.
Bro, I'm not gonna say he was a clamp, bro. Don't say that.
Bro, he was stamped in my book. I don't know what y'all was watching.
But you gassing Aminu though. Like I don't know why you acting like Aminu is some great.
Yeah, I'm not. Al-Farouq Aminu was never viewed as a lockdown defender. Like he wasn't a lockdown defender. Could he been viewed as a good defender? Yeah, but he wasn't like you just said.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like Portland has never really had like to be like, well, he guarded Braun, so he was a good defender. That don't mean nothing. Yeah. That's just who they had. I don't. That's like saying like fucking like Austin Reeves be guarding like the guards and the guards and they be the best players. That don't mean that's just what we have. Like I don't.
You lost me. Reeves.
No, you can't get that off. You can't get that off.
What can I get off, BJ?
Bro, Gary Trent is a fucking better defender than freaking Austin Reeves, bro.
That's not the point that I'm making, BJ.
No, bad comp.
What are you talking about, BJ?
I'm just glad we got basketball talks. Like we can really like you feel me? Like I'm just happy, man.
But Anush, like all I was saying, personnel wise, they did the best that they can do, in my opinion, with their minimum moves or even money to make real assets, right, or to acquire real assets in free agency, whatever the case may be. So whenever you can get Gary Trent, whenever you can get DeLon, right, and if you can get a guy like Taurean Prince, these are guys that could help.
Gary's a good pickup though. He just I don't think he.
That's why DeLon is too.
Yeah, Gary a good pickup because like he can create for himself. Like he a hooper for real. Like I'm not gonna lie.
Be honest, he's expecting to get paid next offseason. So I mean I like it. He's on their cap books, but it reminds me of like he's trying to test out his market. So he's trying to play for a potential bag. So I don't know if it could be good or if it could be bad. You feel me? Like he might be like Dame and Giannis trying to get their shit off, and you got Gary Trent playing. He on a minimum. Like it only can go up. He's trying to get a multi-year MLB. That's the goal for him. You feel me? Yeah. Like we got to talk about that. Like I don't see nobody talking about that.
What's your question, Akil? C associate. Yeah. That's basically what I'm trying to say. I think they did the best that they can do with their minimum deals. Or not really having a lot of money to really do anything. To be honest, personally. But what you about to say, Akil? I think I said enough as far as their team. Again, I like it. I like when you can come into the offseason and add a guy guys like Gary, DeLon, and Taurean. Taurean had a couple of good pit stops throughout his career. He said he pretty much came there because of Darvin Ham. Last was on the Lakers, but prior to the Lakers, he had a couple of good seasons in Minnesota, and now he's in Milwaukee. So I like it. He's not starting to the backup wing for them, wing/forward, whatever. And you still have Bobby in the mix, and AJ Green and Pat Connaughton are guys that can shoot the lights out of a basketball. So we'll see how they look in their minutes as well. And then you still got to look at their young guys, Andre Jackson and Marjon. I don't think the rookie that they drafted in the first round is going to play at all this year. AJ Johnson, I believe. So what's next? See how far Dame and Giannis can carry you. Conference finals minimum, but finals expectations. So that's how I view them. That's what Wizard shit. Think about it. That's what Wizard should have said. Conference finals expectations, but what did I just say?
Bro, I see, and I still don't agree with that shit. Because
you said finals expectations, conference finals minimum. That's what you said.
Yeah. What do you say?
Why are you okay with going to the Western Conference Finals after you just went there?
All right, we don't got to get back to yesterday, but the Bucks, in my opinion,
really not good.
Bucks, in my opinion, they should have final expectations, at minimum, they should make the Eastern Conference Finals. That's how I think they view themselves. Would the Bucks wish they have Gary? The Bucks wish. Would the Bucks wish they have Gary Trent be their main POA or Marjan or Andre make their jump as their elite POA? I don't think they're better than the Knicks or Boston. I don't think they're better than the Knicks or Boston as well, but I think Gary would be their main POA guy.
You said Gary's going to be the main POA guy?
Yeah, personally, I think so.
Okay.
Start at least in the starting lineup. I would assume so. Maybe
that man, maybe I don't remember him on the Raptors. I don't know.
I mean, but having said, looking at the starting lineup, Gary will be their main POA guy, though.
Yeah, Gary's an upgrade from Malik Beasley.
That bar is fucking in hell.
Maybe they should set a goal to get to the second round. Yeah, but you can't set a goal like that when you were a championship team 3 years ago.
And Giannis is on your squad.
And then you're going to look back at 2022, 2023, and 2024 and say, oh, we went through injuries every single time. So when you have a guy like Giannis, you got a guy like Dame, you got to have final expectations at minimum Eastern Conference Finals. That's what I think. Their core were to continue to regress due to their advantage.
Especially after you traded.
I ain't gonna lie, but one thing I can't say about this
after
shit,
you traded what's his face?
Who, Drew?
Yeah.
Giannis at center, bro. Giannis at center.
And you fought to keep Brooke.
What? Oh, Brooke. You said Brooke. I thought you said something about Brooke. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they fought to keep Brooke. Like, they did all those things because they thought that
I wouldn't say fight. I mean, Houston did offer him a 3-year deal with like 20 something like the all season before that. It's like he had a career year from like I'm not gonna say he wasn't deserving, but they definitely
I don't know what fight have to do with if he's deserving or not.
Like, you can't lose him for nothing. That's your starting big though.
Yeah, but you ended up paying him. How much are they paying him?
I think it's a 3-year deal. I think this is the second. What is this? This is second year. We're about to be in the second year of the 3-year deal. I think they paid him 3-year 20 something annually.
Brooke Lopez is actually he's an unrestricted free agent after the season. So
yeah. Also, this is actually the
how much did they pay him?
23.
And this is the thing.
Yeah, like, and he going after this year.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. Also, when you guys say things like that, like he hooped. So when you give somebody a contract, you're not paying for what they did. You're paying for production that they will be providing in the future. So what people do is they look at what they did and be like, do I think they will be able to continue said things? Yes or no? When you look at his age, the likelihood of him continuing what he did that year before is low. So I don't think he would be worth what he would be for that year. So how much are you paying him right now?
Yeah. That's a question.
Yeah, I'm asking how much are they paying right now? Because I know they had to up how much they wanted to pay him because of Houston.
Yeah, I think Houston, it was around like 1920. So right with them right now, this year he's making $23 million.
23. Okay.
This year.
Because I think they paid more than what they expected to pay because they wanted to keep him away from Houston. Which goes to my point of fighting to keep him.
Yeah, last year
you did all of that, 25. And I'm sure you didn't do all of that to just be like second round.
Yeah, so they gave him a 2-year, $48 million contract for average annual, obviously at 24. And I think Houston was around like 1920 or something like that, whatever it was. But I mean, shout out to him. I mean, to be making $23 million at age 36, and you're not really a positive in many more areas. Where you see guys like Wendell Carter, who's still in his 20s, getting $19 million from the Magic on the extension. Shout out, man. That's really all I gotta say. Shout out to Brooke Lopez. The Bucks, they panicked at that time. I understand why they did what they did when it comes to that contract. But like I said in the beginning, they gotta get more athletic and younger, and that guy has to typically be some sort of kind of spacer if Giannis is going to continue to play the 4, which he still should play the 4 to me. So that's my thoughts on the he got paid because that's what I just said basically. Kiana. 1110, welcome. I'm gonna pass it to Wes. If you are active, brother, what's next for the Milwaukee Bucks? Wes.
What's next? I don't really have anything to say for them, man. I do think Dame will have a bounce back year. I'm excited for that. I think Giannis will have a chip on the shoulder and have something to prove. But I still think they have a lot of issues on the team, and I think they're gonna have to have some things break their way to really be what they want to be.
All right, real quick. You have a over under mark for them for the win total last year, 49.
Uh, 49-50.
Okay. 11-10 Walker, man. We was locked into the Heat chat the other day. I feel like we watching the game as a family. No funny. I feel like we watching the game as a family. I watched the whole entire Miami Heat preseason game, bro, and I really did that because I like our roster. I wanted Jaime and Hero to be playing, obviously, but
Yeah, we was fake locked in. We was locked in.
what's your
It
thoughts on
was a
the
good
Bucks?
watch.
It was a good watch.
The
I enjoyed it.
Bucks.
It was a good watch.
It man, listen, the Hornets, bruh. I said they might be a playing team this year. They look good. LaMelo looked real good. So
He did.
Nah,
He
11-10.
did.
Don't cook like that. Don't cook 11-10. But
no,
since you
I'm
saying
just.
it, they might
Oh, here
listen
you
to
go.
you.
My fault, man.
They might listen to you.
Nah,
They don't listen to
Nah,
me.
Jay will not
He
on our
not
way.
gonna
If you
play
don't
the
think
whole
so,
season, so nobody cares.
I'm betting on him playing this year. That's my
Fuck
bet.
you,
That's my
Heaven.
bet. That's my
I
hope.
would like to put money on that.
Nah,
Okay,
Charles
how many
Lee. Charles
games?
Lee.
Okay,
So
how
far,
many
he got
games?
them boys defending. So
How many games?
that's a nice thing.
How many games LaMelo plays?
Yeah.
You could tell he set a tone for sure. I'm gonna say that he set a tone. He was locked in from a coaching standpoint. He was locked in. Like he was more locked in than Spo, if you ask me. And while you're here, real quick, man,
You talking about
LaMelo.
Charles Lee?
Yeah,
Was locked in more than Spo?
I think he's more locked in than Spo that preseason game for sure. But it might look like that for me because of
I
the
thought it was equal to me.
equal. Okay.
Yeah, Trey Man too. Trey Man, he got the Iverson vibe going on with the long shorts and
Tough.
stuff.
Yes, sir.
Trey Man is tough. He need opportunity, and I'm glad he's getting opportunity in
50.
Charlotte. He's tough.
BJ
The
50.
rookie, Tijon, he got a nice shot.
50. Okay,
I
yeah,
His
brought him.
form nice, bro.
No, let's
I
do
brought him up.
65. 65.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm supposed to be on the Bucks, man.
65.
Hold on, bro. How you go
Okay.
from 50 to 65? What the hell,
But because I'm doing it based upon the line to make All NBA.
bro? What? But you know, he probably won't make All NBA though.
No, I'm just saying so he won't play enough games to make All NBA.
He probably won't make All NBA.
I'm asking you if he will
To me,
play
he
enough
can.
games though.
65 might be a push.
How much do you think he gonna play?
Look, I mean, all stars don't get 65. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you need six to don't you no, you All-Star you need to play a good chunk though. Okay, sorry,
50,
go ahead. Sorry.
I take 55.
He not serious. Go ahead, Illington.
You said 55 and then said 65.
Because that's the
LaMelo
line
gonna
to
play
make
this
a
year.
team. I can't even expect him to play the 65.
You know what, Everson? You know what? I gotta stand on this. Yeah. Okay, lock. Yeah. Because I told Abe they gonna.
And
be
how
way
much?
better.
How much?
They're
How
gonna
much
be
for
way
the
better than what they
65?
did last year.
How much for the 65?
65. That's nice. I don't know. Get back to me. We can definitely bet on that though. How much? I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Illington.
I got a sidetrack. My fault. But yeah, it was a good watch, Ev. But in terms of the Bucks season, I think they played one preseason game so far. I saw Dame play in that first like 8 minutes of that game. Dame looked good. So I kind of expect Dame to have a better year this year, have more time to work out, get his body right and stuff for the season. So I think he should be able to bounce back. But man, they're still old. The team is still old. So, and Middleton, surgery on both of his ankles, that's a concern there. Like the health and stuff. I think they'll still be, really good regular season team though. Defensively, I'm thinking, Gary Trent Jr. to help with that, but I don't really know. I don't really know what the. Well, I did do what I did. Jay will ask me, what was my top five. I had the Bucks at second seed this year, so I think they'll be a good regular season team. But I got to see if the defense and the offense can kind of work together, and obviously Dame and Giannis, have they figured out that connection? So, but I think they should be good. And in terms of, I have this theory going on because Miles Turner with the Pacers, they can't extend him right now. So I think Brook is on his last year, right?
Most likely.
He's expiring. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
So I don't know. I'm just thinking like, hey, since the Pacers have to let Miles Turner go into free agency because they can't physically extend him, maybe the Bucks try to go after Miles Turner as Brook's replacement next year. So I think Middleton's expiring too. So it should be interesting depending on how this season goes. That's my thoughts.
How you feel about they were supposed to send him to Washington for Bill. What was that? What, last year?
Oh, you about the Middleton thing?
Yeah,
Bill
yeah.
and Middleton thing? Oh, I mean, all Bill did is make it explicit, I think, because I think that was speculated last year. So, I mean, Bill was saying a lot in that little interview thing, though, so that was interesting. But Giannis loves Chris, so I don't know.
Chris probably opting in though.
But I mean,
he can opt out.
That's his guy.
Yeah, I think he has a player option.
But is he really like to win another one? I ain't gonna lie, Chris Middleton, he ain't about to be that nigga unless he pop out.
But is Brook a player option too, or is he not?
No.
Okay,
I think he's unrestricted.
I said monitor that. I'm monitor that. See what happens there.
I'm sorry, I had to step away 11:10.
No, you didn't even hear anything I said. That's crazy.
So he
brother.
So Brooke this year is the last season, and then he's unrestricted, and then same for Miles Turner, and then Chris Middleton got a player option next season.
Yeah, so bro, you disappoint me. I don't know if I want to.
I'm sorry, Milo.
I said Dame in shape. I have them potentially being second seed in the East this year, potentially. Okay. They're kind of old. And I said Brook a free agent after this season, and I said Miles Turner is going to be a free agent also. So I said, hey, maybe they might go after Miles Turner to replace Brook next year. So that's pretty much what I said. Oh, and Dame and Giannis connection.
How do you think they get Miles Turner?
I don't know. Maybe they dump Middleton somewhere. I don't know.
What I was about to say. What did you say for the over-under mark last year? 49 wins last year. You got them going over under there.
I don't remember.
I would assume over if you think they're going to be a second seed. You only going to have 151 team this year in the East?
I don't even think about over-unders, bro. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I guess that would have to be the case. If they're second seed, they have to go over.
This year? I don't even got FanDuel on my phone no more. BJ, you got the over-under for the Bucks?
What were they last year? Third? They were third seed last year, right?
Yeah, I'm out of luck.
By how much? One game? Half a game?
They won 49 games last year with third seed.
Okay, so they were a game behind second at 50.
I think we definitely having 3 or 4 50 wins.
All right, let's see here.
3 or 4?
Philly, New York, Boston is set for me, and then I think
Philly, New York, Boston.
Yeah,
the Milwaukee.
New York got to show me.
I'm
a hater.
New York got to
50. They like them. They like them 50.
They like 50 wins.
50 points.
That's fair.
Oh, Tween here. I gotta go.
50 points.
Yo, 11-10. Talk to me.
No, sir.
Tween. I just picked up some nice Kit Kats from the store, man.
Goodies. Cam up. That's what you be saying, BJ. That's your lingo. Cam up,
brother. No.
Let me see them Kit Kats. Paul.
Do you think there's a second seed 11-10?
Yeah, it's my hot take, I guess.
Yeah.
50 wins a good mark for the Bucks though. They a good regular season
How they
team.
fell from grace, boy. That's crazy.
Yeah, they should be. Giannis,
Hello, Byron.
if healthy Giannis out
Hello,
there,
brother.
bro, Giannis
Brother.
went 55 Dolly. Like that's him.
I'm a brother now. Damn.
Thanks, Akil.
That's
Thanks,
crazy.
Akil.
Oh, my fault. I thought that was.
I was like, "Sis, what you call me, brother?"
Bro, I thought that was BJ, man. My fault.
Oh, brother.
Hello, my good sis. How are you?
Terrible now. Thank you so much.
He's so fake dramatic.
I ain't gonna lie, Ev. They probably could get that.
Bro, what the hell Gav got going
Yeah,
on?
I'm
He's
not
like
gonna
they
lie.
got
I
some
like
bad
that
news or
over.
something.
I like that over. Giannis, bro, that's 50 easy.
51. I don't know.
11-10, I appreciate it. Byron, you got anything as far as what's next for the Bucks? Hold on, Byron.
Bet.
As far as what's next for the Bucks, finish more so like how their season went last year. Something you're looking forward to this season, and then also do you have them going over or under the 49 win mark from last year? And then what do you think is the realistic expectation for them?
As far as realistic expectation, I mean, if they fully healthy, it should be championship. There's no way around that for me. I mean, you got Giannis ranked where you rank. You brought Damon here, Chris Middleton if you're relatively healthy, which for him is like, I guess, between 50 to 60 games, something like that. Yeah, the expectation should be championship. And that's what I'd be expecting from them. I am with 11-10. They do need they need some athletic juice for sure. I'm guessing they like hoping Garrett Trent can do that for them a little bit. Torian Prince, not so much for the most part. He kind of just coming in and feeling. I think that probably Malik Beasley role a little bit was crazy. They was actually asking Malik Beasley to be Garrett Trent and be POA, which is insane. But yeah, so Torian Prince actually had an interesting. I don't know if people themselves saw that or not, but he had an interesting little request when he first got to the team, and that was asking. He asked for film on Giannis and Dame's assists in regards to 3-point shooters. So he kind of wanted to, yeah. And Giannis said he liked that. So he want to see what like Giannis and Dame like to get in the paint, whatever like that, and dish out to open shooters. He want to be in those spots for them. So that was interesting. So like I said, for me it's just about health, man. If they stay healthy, it's championship, and like I said, this is an old team. This is an old team, so they do need one of Andre. I think what's his name, Andre Jackson. Yeah, him or both. Yeah, Marjan. They need one of them to pop. I think that's the X factor for them this season, in my opinion. Outside of the obvious.
Yeah, I think it's more so going to be Andre, only because whatever they wanted from Marjan from a defensive standpoint, you can get that from the line with no question marks.
Right.
So question mark on that, or not as good at the line as a defender. So I think it's more so going to be Andre, especially from a wing perspective, to pop more defensively, which he can. More so his thing with him is his outside shot. How good can he be offensively when he's on the court? Question from Connor though in the chat though. What do you think they'll land for defensive rating this year?
Defensive rating? What were they last year?
Not top 15. I kind of that. I tried to put it up.
They were 27th.
Goodness gracious.
Kill said 19th last year. Who's right? Kill or Evans?
Wait, let me double check. Hold on. Let me make sure my stats is right. This is. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. This was.
Yeah, your bad. Because you was a little too excited to blurt out that wrong information.
They were 19. They were 19.
Appreciate you, Akil. I appreciate you, brother.
Have said, drop that link in the chat real quick.
I think the goal.
No.
I think Kiana. I think they can get to average this year. I like Gary Trent and Torian Prince. I mean, like I say, Torian Prince, he got a bad rap. I think TP is a good defender. He's a good team defender. Like we done said 1,000 times, Darvin Ham just had him playing out of position in regards to guarding the team best player. But I think if this team fully healthy, he can provide defensive juice. Like he a good team defender, and I think Garrett Trent, can do the same. He ain't no world beater defender, all NBA defender, nothing like that either. But I think both of them can be good team defenders. So I think they can get up to like middle of the pack, like 15, 14 in terms of defensive rating. And if you got that in like a top 10 offense, then close to the top 5. That should be that goal in my opinion.
Okay.
But
you think they're gonna be top 15?
Yeah, I think they can get the top 15 this year defensively. Right? I mean, like we were talking about yesterday, bottom of the 15.
Top 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think they'll be like between 15, 20. If they do hit up there, then maybe they're 14th. Like they just got there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Dame and Giannis got to figure it out. All this is cute, but Dame and Giannis got to get some type of synergy together. Nah, if you want to,
you're still loading.
Nah,
my bad.
Nah, like so if that's a doc and coaching staff thing, but they gotta implement some type of scheme to get Dame and Giannis going, because they can't have that. Oh, when Dame off the court, I mean, if Giannis not playing, that's when Dame go off and all of that stuff like it was last year. Like, nah, they got to bring that together this year.
If we being honest about that, Byron, we know the reason for that though.
What's the reason, my brother?
Dame is a on-ball, heavy pick-and-roll, ball-dominant guard who needs. You feel me? Giannis is not Giannis really is not a good screener. He slips a lot of ball screens, meaning he's trying to roll. And Dame likes to have physical bigs that set contact screens so he can get an advantage, and he's playing downhill. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why him and Brooke had success last year.
Exactly, bingo. So he needs some type. He like Giannis has to play like a traditional big. Like he just can't keep slipping these ball screens, because Dame is not going to get in rhythm if he don't. You feel me? If he don't get that high PNR. Teams are trailing down because his first step he could split the double. You feel me?
Yeah,
all of that.
Yeah, I mean, and like in nigga don't care news. Rondo being there could probably help that. Like, I mean, Rondo understands how important it is. Him as a former ball handler, he understands that. I'm pretty sure, like how important it is to set solid screens on ball. So that could be something. That could be a little nugget he put in practices and help hopefully Giannis get around to that, because that is on Giannis. Giannis there's no way you should not be setting solid screens.
Exactly.
So,
but it is Giannis' team, so he might not make the adjustment.
Why are you laughing like this?
Yo, you feel me? Giannis already said he's not.
They had to do Wizard in the 20 versus 1 yesterday.
You said what, Ed?
They talk about it here. I ain't gonna lie, he was fighting for it. Like y'all be a little too extra, bro. No funny. Like, I wasn't a fan of what y'all were doing yesterday, bro. Like, it's like y'all seen a newbie. It's like, and y'all were like, oh yeah, get him. Like, too many of y'all.
Oh, y'all talking about that Wizard dude?
Yeah, I ain't like that, bro. No funny, bro.
They did jump that nigga, no cap.
They was really trying to jump the shit out of him yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I thought about that little playground meme when niggas was putting punches on our boy.
You were trying to defend him, man.
Man, I got jumped when I first came in here, and I stood up like a real nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit,
bro. Jordan
fucking way.
Jordan
didn't get jumped. I forgot about that.
I'm not gonna lie.
No way you got Jordan up here.
But Jordan, before you come up here and start,
my sister.
Before you come up here and start this shit, Jordan Woods, do me a favor. Check the goddamn fantasy app,
bro.
They say Jordan ducking trades. That's crazy.
I'm not ducking trades, bro. I'm a busy man.
Just to stay on, because I do have to put this together. Anybody else for the Milwaukee Bucks? And if you know a Knicks fan, man, reach out.
Coming out the East, babe. Coming out the East.
We talking Knicks next?
Yeah, Knicks.
Oh, I'm about to slander.
Oh, you
BJ, check the odds on that, BJ. I might put some duckies on that.
JK.
I gave up gambling. I might get back in gambling.
Man,
Byron, you said what?
Check the odds on that.
I ain't gonna lie, Byron. They like
yes, sir. That's not you. That's not you, sir.
They like Boston. They like Boston, New York.
Stay away, sir.
Philly over there.
Hold on. They like Boston, New York, and who?
Philly.
Damn. So they got the four.
At 53.5.
I ain't gonna lie.
They banking on one of them. They
I might
banking
got
Byron,
on
I
this
got
shit.
y'all
I
in the
think
conference.
I think they added more wins for the Knicks
What
when
you say,
they
Jay?
got Cat.
I got y'all in the conference
I
finals,
think they
bro.
added 2 more.
Conference finals?
They
Yeah, I got them in the
banking
conference
on one
finals,
of
bro.
them Dame or Giannis to be hurt because
Bucks
there's no
Celtics.
way.
What? What you
All
got
right.
there going? Oh, my fault.
Nah, we good. I might have just squeezed it in here since we about to pivot that way anyway.
Hey, yo.
Everybody that spoke on the Milwaukee Bucks this morning, Wes, Heaven Sent, 1110, Jordan, and this down to your question.
This the only team you did today?
Yes.
Okay.
Just started. Thank y'all so much. You missed yesterday, 1110. It was ridiculous.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
Nah,
What
that shit
happened?
was
No, that's the
that
thing
shit
you
was
would have
insane.
wanted to miss for sure. You would have wanted
They
to
were
miss.
hating on the Timberwolves. That shit was crazy.
Heaven Sent, tell her the
Nobody
biggest
wasn't
thing.
hating on no Timberwolves.
Heaven
No,
Sent,
what happened?
tell her the biggest thing about yesterday, Heaven Sent. Go ahead.
What's the spark notes?
What's the
She lost the
biggest thing
debate.
about you?
Ev beat
Oh,
her.
Ev don't
Ev
know
beat her
the
today.
English
No.
language. Ev don't know the English language.
Okay, you
Wasn't
want to play
interested to
game.
yesterday, bro. Then she abandoned her fan mate right after that. Shit was crazy. Shit was crazy.
No, I was with him until I'm not
You
gonna.
know I don't know what y'all talking about, right?
I
Yeah.
know. I
Y'all
asked
talking
him
in
the
code.
question. I asked him the question to give him an out, but he didn't take it.
He didn't take it. I was hoping he did. I was like, bro, you gotta.
Somebody really unpinned.
So who gonna enlighten me?
Somebody really unpinned the poll. That's
Ev,
crazy.
Ev not.
It was about
Ev,
Timberwolves
me,
expectations.
me and
11-10.
Ev got in a conversation where
Uh-huh.
Ev just doesn't understand English, and then he put up a poll and
So
they voted for Ev.
a regular day, huh?
Yes, it was a regular day.
But the Milwaukee part was the little up. You know what I'm saying? A little up. He said Adam. All right. Hold on, I'm about to try to get an Knicks fan in here. Another guy from Twitter.
Oh damn.
Joining this right now. I actually came across a random podcast the other day when I was on Twitter.
All ball, whatever.
I don't even know these guys, but I'm gonna give them a shout out. I'm gonna try to tap into them. They just started. Honestly, I'm gonna try to get them in Fight Fact and Stats. I just found it. Hold on, let me pull it up. But it was cool. It was cool to come across a random Knicks and Wolves fan. They're a Knicks and Wolves fan. They and they just started a podcast together. I'm giving them so much. What's it called? Respect the Jumper podcast. Let me pull that up real quick. Respect the Jumper. I don't know these fellas. But they look like they look like they're going to. They look like what they're doing is going to be pretty nice.
Why are you bringing all these new Wolves people around?
Nah, that's my man Wizard from yesterday. This is who I stumbled across yesterday, y'all. Respect the other day. Respect the Jumper podcast. This guy right here is a Knicks fan. This guy is a Wolves fan. Again, I don't know them at all, but they just started 4 weeks ago. 25 subscribers, so they're on their way. I'm gonna share their channel real quick in the chat. I'm showing them. I don't even know them, but I'm showing them love real quick. I'm gonna share their channel in the chat. I didn't finish the episode, but I was watching. This this is what I was watching right here. They were talking about the trade as far as Cat and Randall. So I'm going to reach out to these two brothers and see if they'll pop inside of Fact like that sometimes throughout this upcoming NBA season. Again, I like how they were talking about basketball. Which one of those? They're at names right here. Hold on. And while we're waiting on somebody potentially coming in here, my man Pesa. All right, so he's a Knicks fan. All right. Let me follow that guy on my main page, and I'll reach out to that guy. So yeah, man, just showing them love real quick, man. Tap into them real quick, and I'll do my best to try to get them in here. Some real Wolves fans,
Excuse you?
real Wolves fans, and some real Knicks fans. So, you know
Excuse you?
That's my main focus, man. Real fans, fans.
God. That shit is insane.
When
they abandon you, don't come back over here.
All it was, literally. Somebody just typed in the little Twitter chat that where my man Wizard came from that I've been in for like 4 years. He just said, I listened for a little bit. They was trying to make bruh say finals or bust. That's literally all it was. 11-10, now that you're here, we got a little free space before we get to the Knicks, right? Do I think you're a real Lakers fan? I do think you're a real Lakers fan. You just don't like LeBron.
Oh, you want me to be involved in drama?
Nah, I don't think
No, sir.
11-10.
No, sir.
11-10.
Nope.
No, seriously, it's no troll on 11-10. It's literally one question. 11-10, this is all he said yesterday. Eli was good. Eli, 11-10. That's all he said yesterday. The Wolves, OKC, and Dallas.
He said Denver on another tier.
Denver with them?
He said Denver was on another tier.
Hey, so you a Knicks fan, right?
And who said this?
This was a Wolves fan.
Okay.
Yeah, Wolves fan. I'm a LeBron. Sly, I'm not here for trolls, Sly. I don't view you as a LeBron fan, Brody. Hey, somebody invite you to the stage, bro. Appreciate you coming in, bro.
Nigga Sly bored.
Bro, stop this OKC conference. I ain't even gonna pick it up right now, Limits. I'm gonna pick it up after. I'm gonna stay focused. It's OKC conference. OKC is gonna be a hell of a team this year, Eli.
That's a rare moment for you.
Ev,
Appreciate
focus.
it, Ev. I appreciate the effort.
You explaining to 11-10 what happened.
No, he's focusing.
Yeah, I'm bypassing. Staying focused. We only on the second team today. I don't want to get derailed like yesterday. We got Bucks, Knicks, Nuggets, and Sixers today. Hopefully, by the time we get to the Sixers process and slowed up with work, I'll see if Swiper can pop in here. I know he'd be tied up when we get to the Nuggets, and maybe even Goods and West can chime in on that whole Nuggets outlook as well. And then we'll continue, and that'll be the 4 for today. And then we'll say the last 3 for tomorrow, which is Celtics, Mavericks, and Thunder. We were supposed to be done today, but obviously yesterday was ridiculous. So we're here now. So first off, what's good, Brody? Wait, are you on stage? I just thought you was up here. Nah, Lee Swiper where he at, cuz. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. I don't know why you feel like you can say that.
Yo.
You can say anything you want to. What's good, Brody?
What's good, gang?
How you feeling, man?
I'm excited as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some great things from my team. We made some big trades this offseason, big signings. So I'm excited.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. You come in here, you ready to talk hoops. Let me answer one question in the chat real quick. How did the Mavs get grouped with the Thunder and the Celtics? We supposed to be done today. It's only 3 teams tomorrow, and they got grouped with those two other teams because they made the finals last year. Respectfully.
Hey, hold on. I hate to be that. Why are you smiling so hard?
What? Because my man in here?
Nigga,
No.
BJ jealous?
What the hell?
What do you mean?
I'm saying he got a mic start smiling when they talk about the Knicks. Like, why are you smiling?
Because this is my man. I rock with him, and he came inside him. Fact to stats to talk about his team. I asked a question on the fly. I'm like, yo, who's the Knicks fan? You know what I'm saying? Can you pop in?
Yo, Ed, that's not a little ditty though. Like,
Eli, no, I'm not
smiling because another man came.
And this was wrong, and this why y'all black people.
All right, I gotta put him out of here real quick. Stay focused. So what's going on? It's a little series that I've been starting. I started it last year. I only got to like 4 or 5 episodes. My bad for that construction work. I got to like 4 or 5. I can't take it. Hold on. I got to put my window. Sorry about that. The construction work be killing me. But it was a little thing that I started last year where I really put me bringing people on the YouTube channel and recording episodes with them. I got to like 4 or 5 episodes. This year, I said, I host a show every single day. We have good basketball fans in here. We also have fans of certain teams as well that can come on and talk. So why not just talk about it during the show and clip the segment and post it on YouTube? So for anybody that don't know, I started a What's Next series on YouTube. Again, it is on the Fact That's YouTube channel. It is easy for y'all. It's inside of a playlist for the teams that we did so far, and all the other remaining teams that's left will also get shared in that series as well. If you don't subscribe to Fact That's on YouTube, make sure you do subscribe. The show will directly live on YouTube without playback on Monday and Tuesday. You can expect at least 3 or 4 days next week to be directly live on YouTube without playback as well, and still utilizing playback for watch parties. Watch parties for NBA games, WNBA games, as well as some baseball games. So keep that in mind. If you don't subscribe to Fact That's on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. Also doing a giveaway tomorrow too. 3 shirts, 3 is my favorite number. Giving away 3 shirts tomorrow, and I'll explain the details inside of the YouTube tomorrow during the show, if it's a show. But so what's next basically is you talk about the season from last year that you had. What do you think is going to be the bigger difference from last year and this year? We also look at your wins that you had, the amount of wins you had last year, and you tell us if you think you guys are going to go over or under that mark. And then with you being here, bro, what was your initial reaction to the trade yesterday? And how do you feel about it now? And then last but not least, man, how do you think you stack up against some of their better teams in the respective conference? That's obviously Boston, Philly, and then Milwaukee.
All right. So
hold on one second. Kobe Dean, shout out, bro. Loading, I like the trade. Like I told you yesterday, you should have traded Mike Evans instead of Chris Godwin. I think Chris Godwin's going to have a big week this weekend. And then whenever you can trade Mike Evans for a guy like James Conner, you gotta take that. I'm running back heavy in fantasy football, but this season I went wide receiver heavy. We're still having 2 good running backs as well. So if you traded Mike Evans for James Conner, I support it. I like it. It's a guy that should score touchdowns pretty often, if not every week, every other week. And then he's in a good offense that he's featured in. So I like the trade. And then again, you traded Mike, but you still have Chris. So I'm pretty sure majority of people on the stage will feel the same way I feel. But let me ask Jordan Woods real quick. Do I have a Discord? I do got a fact that Discord black. It's not really. We don't really use. You could join it. I can say that, but we don't really use it. I don't really use the fact that Discord. But if I see you talking in there, and you know you want to talking or whatever the case may be, that's great too. But hold on one second, Black. Let me pull it up. We'll drop it in the chat in a second. Need to revive the game on Discord. That is a fact, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That need to come back. Because you know what I was thinking about this morning.
Wait, Ev. Once again, tangent. Let him answer the next.
We gonna get right there. I'm just doing a quick little. We gonna get right there in like 2 minutes. I know you can't wait to hear what he got to say. I'm saying, all you do is look for trouble. You just look for bait. That's all you do. You just look for bait. Hold on. Hold on. All right. My man Black, man. I got you, my man. I told y'all about Black, man. I told y'all who Black is, man.
Did you call me for something?
Yeah, brother. Somebody traded Mike Evans for James Conner in a full PPR. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, at a vacuum, it sounds good. Mike Evans is one of those dudes where it's like, assuming he has other good receivers, but Mike Evans is one of those dudes where it's like, if you have other dudes on your team who can pop like that and be inconsistent, because that's how I like to build it. Like, you have guys who are consistent, and you got a couple guys who you know are going to be up and down, but sometimes the consistent guys aren't prone to like go for 30 or 35, but you still want them because they're consistent. And then vice versa, guys like Mike Evans, you know, they might not be consistent, but they could go for 35 in a week. So you want a balance of those types of guys. So, but in a vacuum, trading Mike Evans for James Conner, I think is good, especially if you need a running back.
Yep. I appreciate you, bro. Just wanted one other person to speak on it that I know is heavily involved in fantasy football. So that's what we got for you, Logan. Thank you for commenting on the YouTube, bro, and continue to come back in here for your fantasy football questions, bro. Much love. I appreciate the support. Peso, circling back to you again, like to give you a quick roundup one more time. Over under win total from last season. Pull up them. You probably know how many wins y'all had last year. What was your initial reaction to the trade? Let's immediately start there after you answer that question. And what do you think will be the biggest difference between last year and this year? And how do you think you guys match up or stack up against some of the better teams here in the conference? Peso?
Yo.
Yeah, you ain't hear that I just said?
No, I heard what you just said. You just asked me 6 questions, nigga. I ain't know which one you wanted me to answer first.
All right, bro. Y'all won 50 games. My bad. Y'all won 50 games last year. You think y'all go over or under that mark this season?
I believe we might match that for the simple fact that we got new pieces. And, you know, tip system is not something you're just going to walk into and just thrive under unless you played in it before like Cap. But I feel like for Michael Bridges and the new guys that we got coming off our bench, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge at first. But I feel like all in all, we're going to be ready by playoff time.
Okay.
But I think we might get 2 more wins. We might get 52.
We need the initial reaction to the trade. And be honest, like, how you feel about the trade? Rock was good.
So the way that the trade was announced was a little weird. So it was like, at first I was excited because I seen it was Cat, but I was like, who we trading? It's got to be Julius and somebody else. When I found out it was Dante DiVincenzo, I was kind of upset because it was like, okay, this man just gave us like one of the best 3-point shooting seasons, not just in Knicks history, in history, period. And he just did it to himself.
That's true.
Yes.
Just let him.
Okay, I didn't. Okay, go ahead. Proceed. I didn't know that. Let me.
Yeah. It was one of the best individual shooting seasons in history. And so losing that, and of course everybody feels their way about Julius. I have my own personal opinion about Julius. I don't know how people feel about Julius, but I've been watching this man for 5 years, and I'm not a fan. But that's here nor there. He's gone now. So initially I was like, okay. But once I seen it in the first couple preseason games, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm sold on this shit. This as soon as Cat gets back into form and Michael gets acclimated to, he's already acclimated to Tibbs' defense.
Why you keep calling him Michael though? You y'all like killing me though. Why you keep calling him Michael? And what do you have? Mikhail.
I don't say his name is Michael. That shit is spelled Michael. Either fucking way.
It's not, but it's not.
Either way, I call it
K-A-L. Kel.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing all that. Y'all know who the fuck I'm referring to.
Okay, go
nah, brother, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You will throw us off if you keep saying Michael, though, brother.
Yeah, I let it pass the first time. Hold on.
Nah, I like this dude. Josiah getting his spot read in real time. This is crazy. Go ahead.
I'm calling him.
Josiah never had no chain to snatch.
You're about to call him MB?
I'm gonna just call him MB. I don't like that Mikhail shit, bro. That shit sounds stupid.
Wait, MB is Miles Bridges, by the way.
Now MB's last name stupid too, bro.
MB is Miles Bridges.
They're both MB. All right. God damn it, Bridges, man, Bridges.
Yeah, Bridges,
bro.
Go here, bro.
All right, so yeah, Bridges. Once he gets acclimated to how Tibbs runs shit, because last night they had a game and he played damn near the whole game, and I was happy to see that because fuck that. Get ready, nigga. You about to be playing some big minutes. You about to be a big focal point of our offense. Get ready. So I'm excited about this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, the name thing. I'm not gonna lie. The name thing messed me up. Like,
all right. It's all right.
You like that nickname?
Shaquille O'Neal with name of pronunciations, bro.
You don't like the nickname people got for the Knicks right now? They call him the Wingstop.
I love it. Because it's
seen
simple,
that yesterday, but I didn't know what that was about. So that's what that is.
Yeah, they call him
Wingstop. Is OG Anunoby and Mikhail Bridges.
Wingstop is so nasty.
And I'm not gonna lie. It's funny you say that, but them niggas had 9 steals.
What they got to do with what I just said?
Them niggas forced 18 turnovers. Like that shit is. I'm talking about basketball, bro. That shit is gonna be hell for teams to deal with. You've got 2 guys that could guard point of attack at any moment in the game. Like, if you take one out, you still got to deal with the other one.
Okay.
Like last night, that shit was beautiful. I was watching it.
Okay, my bad. Again, like I said, the name thing messed my train of thoughts up. So I'm gonna do a quick pivot to a young lady.
Sarah says every day, bro, and the show goes on.
I'm gonna do a quick pivot to a young lady named Heaven Sent. I'm pretty sure she probably has a question for you, and then I'll pick right back up.
All right.
Heaven Sent.
Yes.
You have a question for Peso?
You just assumed that I have questions.
Good luck, brother.
I need help, Heaven Sent. I gotta get picked back up. My mind got messed up.
Like
stay strong, Peso.
Like okay, so what do you think about like your team getting thinner, especially with players that have a history of being not available?
As far as like who?
OG Anunoby and Mitchell Robinson.
All right, so this stigma that Mr. Robinson is injury prone, I kind of get it, but at the same time, until last season, maybe 2 seasons ago, he's averaged like 2/3 of the season. I don't expect him to play every game. Like I don't expect OG Anunoby to play every game, but I'm worried about more or less the depth at the big man position than anything. I'm not really worried about OG because like I said, he's not really somebody that I don't expect him to play 70 games. I never expected that. I expect him to play the games that matter, win the games that matter. So,
but he doesn't even. But normally, from his history, he even when he doesn't play like a lot of like regular season games, he's still not there come playoffs though.
I mean, he was there for us for a good amount of the playoffs last year.
For a good amount of the playoffs.
He was like game 4 of the Indiana series or something like that.
You don't have to miss a good amount to lose, brother.
I mean, granted, we lost still either way. But I'm saying he was there for a majority of the play, and he made an impact.
Let's get to the nitty gritty a little bit, right? Obviously, you guys added two wings that are known for being good defenders throughout their careers, and also guys that can shoot the ball at a good rate, right? And McKill and OG. Even down to your additions of Dante and Josh. In my opinion, you guys shaped up to be able to defend the two guys in Boston to the best of your capabilities. How do you feel about that matchup now, potentially? Because I think that's where your eyes are set on, right? You add Cap Towns as well. How do you feel about a potential Knicks and Boston series? Do you think you guys have enough to make the finals this season?
I'm not gonna lie to you. My opinion on this right now, like I said, it's gonna take like a lot of preparation for them boys because they are already years into their system. You feel me? This is gonna be our first year with having all these pieces in Tibbs' system. Feel me? So continuity ain't really been a thing the last 2 years. Like we've been getting rid of damn near everybody except for Jalen Brunson, pretty much. But I feel like once we start getting into the rhythm and Cat and JB can figure out that pick and roll situation, just like you said, we got two defenders that for the Jalen and the Jason. So we got something for that as far as defensively, but I'm talking about on the offensive end. Once we get into that gel, bro, we can take them boys. I ain't gonna lie, because we got every piece they got. We got for something for it. So it's like literally.
Okay. Anybody got any questions for him?
I got a follow up.
Okay.
So like right now, and I know it's early, but like right now, if you had to say a series with Boston, like what's the outcome? Who wins and in how many games? Like just for your perception right now. Not hold you to it later on, but
I mean, of course, as a Knicks fan, I'm gonna say Knicks in 6. But realistically, I'm gonna be realistic.
People gonna say like
realistically, we can take them boys to 7 games and they win in 7.
Okay.
Off of Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns alone, they have no answers for either one. I'm not gonna lie.
So your real basketball opinion right now is y'all is Boston in 7. Okay.
Oh shit, he talking. Oh, he say nobody got no answers for Brunson.
You just said they have no answers for Cat.
You say Boston?
You're not worried about.
Don't got no answers for Cat. Name the answers.
Himself when he fouls himself out.
Oh Lord. Jesus.
Okay, so last night, right?
You know they got Kristaps Porzingis, right?
Okay, we got Karl-Anthony Towns. They all set. Karl-Anthony Towns probably is going to allow KP to have a 20 and 10 game, but at the same time,
why did we just say that like we know it? Why did we just say that like we know that though? Like, oh yeah, they got Kristaps Porzingis. He's definitely gonna be there in the playoffs.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I don't know who said that.
He might not even be there.
I'm acting like he's not even there. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, he's when you say.
So what answer do they have for Karl-Anthony Towns?
So a Boston fan in the chat just type Tatum is going to guard Cat like he guarded Lively.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's clamp. That's clamp. That's what it is. That's clamp.
I don't think that's going to happen too, though. So why you say
Cat in front of Jason Tatum?
Please don't make me defend the green people, brother. Don't make me. Come on, bro. Don't make me defend them, bro.
Bro, are you kidding me, bro?
Tatum will clamp Cat, bro. Like, don't do that, bro.
Clamp him where? I'm confused.
Bro, what does Cat? Wait. Do you know?
His weakness is like wings.
Did he get shorter? Like I'm confused.
But brother, he don't. But bro,
he had him fouled out in the third quarter.
But my brother in Christ. What I'm saying is he don't play like a big. Like he don't play.
Yeah, he plays like a
6'11".
wing. He plays like a wing.
And he struggled against wings.
Refer to the tape from last night, man. Y'all refer to the
bro. You're talking about the Washington.
Yeah, I'm dead. Like, come on, bro. Like
he played in the post more last night than I did.
But you're not watching the tape though, Byron. Like you got to.
He had Valanciunas to foul trouble in the third fucking quarter.
It's
Valanciunas sucks on defense. Like,
and you think Jason Tatum is more capable?
No.
Yes, my brother. Yes. Yes.
I don't know about
I'm glad you found us, bro. It's the education time. This education time.
I don't know.
I'm glad you pulled up.
I'm not gonna lie. Did you see the one? Did you see the clip where he got Sar on him, bro? And then he got.
How do you think Karl-Anthony Towns plays basketball?
What do you mean? He's a stretch
five. How does he play basketball?
Mainly perimeter, but you gotta understand, he's playing under
perimeter.
Tom Thibodeau. That is
Bro,
not
under
happening.
Tibbs, he
Tibbs
still
is not
played
the
on the
same.
perimeter in Minnesota. What are you talking about?
He's a perimeter
Have you
player.
been watching our offense the last 4 years since Tibbs got here? Have you been watching the offense?
But
Bro, did you
Cat
watch?
wasn't
Did you
there.
watch Cat in Minnesota when he
Exactly,
played for
because who
Tibbs?
else was there? Julius Randle. Julius Randle and Dylan Brunson.
So what you're telling me? So what you're telling me is that what you're telling me is that they're gonna just completely change the way Cat plays. So he's not gonna be Cat that we know.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. In them first, how long was Cat with Tibbs? 4 years, 5 years? Name the point guards that they had in between that time.
I'm asking you. So you're telling me he's not gonna play how Cat normally plays?
He's in a better position now in this system than he was in Minnesota. Yes, because.
So wait, when he played with Tibbs the first time,
that doesn't answer my question. That doesn't answer my question. I'm asking you if he's going to play different, like the way that he plays basketball, where he's on the perimeter. That's not
the preseason. You can see his play style is. At least Tibbs is trying to plug him in to play different. Yes. Tibbs
okay, so he's not.
There has not been many times where Cat had a pick and pop situation as much as he did the first time when he was in Minnesota with Tibbs. It was not the same. Now Tibbs has Cat in a position where he's a roller. So more times than not, he's at the rim. Last night I watched this man shoot maybe like 6 threes, right? He went 1 for 6, 1 for 7, or some shit like that. He shot 8.
Hey, look, Kenny.
Most of the
bro, you seen him beat Val and Rock, and this got you going like this.
It wasn't like
shit talking.
Like, he's not shooting mid-range jump shot, step backs and shit. No, he's at the front of the rim. He doesn't usually be that deep in the post, is what I'm saying. Usually there's somebody there clogging.
He still wasn't getting deep in the post like that. Like, what are we talking about?
So he's gonna do more post ups, you're saying, or he's gonna just play?
Have y'all watched the first 2 preseason games that Nixon played? Like at all?
He still wasn't getting deep position in the post. He was shooting fadeaway hooks from 12 feet.
2, 3, 4 feet from the rim. What are you talking about?
No,
Either he was in a pop situation or he was right in front of the rim in the post. What are you saying?
You're right. I didn't watch Cat shoot. I did not watch Cat shoot 4 10-foot hooks yesterday, bro. You're right, gang. You're right.
All right. I watched the games.
I literally watched the whole game.
So Q Sim said, "Put on high low."
Yeah, I'm about to say like the clips are on high low, bro.
A preseason.
Wait, what?
Okay, but
preseason is impossible. You don't know how each individual player approaches the preseason.
It is a bit hard to. I think the issue is that it's hard to believe that Cat, from all the years that we've seen him play basketball and the success that he's achieved, and the fact that you traded him because of the way that he plays, that you're telling me now that he will no longer play this way.
No, I didn't say that he wouldn't. I'm saying that it would be more tailor-made for him to play with a player like Brunson, because he's never dealt with having somebody that could really, until Anthony Edwards got there. And they didn't even play together that long.
But
yeah, he hasn't had
misunderstanding what you're saying. Like you're saying he's never had that, and then you're like, oh yeah, but like he did have that, and he had that the last 2 years, and they made a deep playoff run then. So it's like, okay, so we see him in this situation, and he's still.
But have you watched him play? Did you watch the first 2? Like I said, when you get a new acquisition,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
This scale, preseason matters when it comes down to getting a new player of this caliber.
Am I allowed to speak? I think it's actually really fucking stupid when niggas of the teams that have the best ratings are like, oh, but did you watch us play? Did you watch us play despite the fact that we had 20 ESPN games? Like, yes, I've watched the Knicks play. Yes, the team that just made it to the Western Conference Finals, I watched them play. I've watched Cat play throughout his entire career.
Do you realize this is an entirely different
team? I mean, yeah.
Does that matter at all?
Huh?
Does it matter that he's not the only one that's new to the system? There's 6 players here that
bro,
are new.
Define the system, bro. They don't do too much complex shit offensively. Maybe defensively, yeah. But if anything, I mean,
okay, so you're
there's naturally gonna have to be a change on that end if you're adding Cat to the equation, because he's not good. He's not a good ice coverage defender. He's not a. Am I allowed to
Jalen Brunson couldn't play off the ball.
Nah, I don't think you are.
RJ Barrett could not play off the ball.
Am I allowed to speak?
Play off the ball.
Play off the ball? What does that have to do with what I'm saying? Cat has always played off the ball, and that's not a system thing. That's a role thing.
I'm talking about the Knicks. I don't give a fuck what Cat used to do. I'm talking about what he's going to do in this new system.
I'm saying, what is the system? Define the system, and don't just say play off the ball. That's pretty broad, don't you think?
What do you mean? Okay.
Every team has a set group of off-ball actions in their playbook. Even Dallas, who barely runs it, like that's not defining a system.
Okay, but what? Okay, so you explain to me what you want me to answer, because you're confusing the fuck out of me with this. What differently? If you already
I don't understand how I'm confusing you by just asking you to define what you're saying. If you ask me to define, okay, how did OKC's system change? Okay, well, this year, at least from the preseason, it looks like when Hardenstein's on the floor, they're gonna do a lot more elbow stuff, a lot more delay stuff, and they're just gonna like play through him a little bit more, whether that be through like zoom actions or like Chicago or whatever they're running. It's just gonna be a lot more initial screen into a delay action
Okay.
where they're playing through him, and there might be a few, like they ran a couple split cuts, like that's
This
defining how
situation
the
is
system
not
operates. You
near.
literally just said the system. The system. What does that mean? Just explain the system. That's all I'm asking you.
Tell me.
It's a pick and roll system, obviously, bro. It's obviously set up for Jalen
A
Brunson and
pick and
Karl-Anthony
roll
Towns to
system.
play.
Yeah, that seems very fucking complex. You really have to learn. You really have to learn. Like like, bro, you really
Nigga,
have to.
16U runs pick
Hold
and
on,
rolls.
Barry. Hold
Let's
on,
be
bro.
real. Let's be serious.
Let's don't rock. Let's don't rock.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Last season, since
Sometimes
y'all
you
watched,
gotta remove Barry, bro.
how successful was Jalen Brunson in a Julius Randle pick and roll situation? And how much was it ran? How successful was it? And how much was it ran?
Want me to look it up?
Minimal. You can look it up. It was minimal. The ball stuck a lot these previous few years when we've had Julius Randle and Mitchell Robinson and Isaiah Hartenstein. It was a lot of ISO ball. It was a lot of
There was a
Julius
lot of
figure it out,
ISO
RJ
ball.
figure it out, JB figure it out. It was a lot of that. Now it's not that, and our offense looks completely night and
Wait,
day
so you're
compared to
saying,
what we
so
had.
you're saying, wait. So you're saying the Knicks are in minimum pick and roll in general?
Before Karl-Anthony Towns got here, yes. What do you mean?
I mean,
The most pick and roll they ran was with Isaiah Hartenstein. And if you make iHeart pop, you're not what the fuck? Like, we've got
he has a floater.
the best shooting big in the league to replace iHeart. Essentially.
I mean, you're losing out on passing, screening, defense. I actually don't think it's as big an upgrade as you
You
would
also
think.
do realize we still got Mr. Robinson. It's not like he just
Who's not
vanished.
as good of a passer, not a role, like not a scorer from anywhere outside of 3 feet.
Whoa. Wait, what? What
I
was that
just
last
said
part? Last
not
not
a
a what?
scorer outside of 3 feet.
Who? Are you
Mitchell
speaking of Karl-Anthony
Robinson?
Towns? You said that?
No, I'm speaking of Mitchell Robinson. You mentioned him,
Oh,
but just so
I'm
that
talking
we're
about Robinson on the defensive
just so
end.
that we're keeping
Offensively, he's
it,
never been a part of it.
just so that we're keeping it accurate in terms of ball handler possessions. The Knicks rank third in pick and rolls. In terms of frequency, they rank fourth. If you want to talk about hitting a roller,
And
even hitting a
that's
roller,
all. That I'm not gonna lie, that's all JB. That was
yeah. But
100.
you said JB just had to go in ISO and figure it out.
Did more times than not. It was either that or he
Okay,
ran
but more
pick and
time.
roll with Isaiah Hartenstein.
That's
You're
literally
taking Isaiah
untrue. More
Hartenstein
time.
away and inserting Karl-Anthony Towns, and you don't have a Julius Randle where the ball is gonna stick. You swing it that way.
You're saying more times than not, and it's not more times than not. The Knicks weren't even top 10 in ISO frequency.
All right, bro.
Is that your response? All right, bro, when you're wrong?
Next question. I could give a fuck. Next question.
He's fraudulent, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He fraudulent.
All right.
Next question.
Yeah, I'll let you.
So
I'll let you.
I got lost on like, because this stemmed from if Jason Tatum can guard Karl Anthony Towns, right?
And I said he couldn't. I don't know where
And
the goalpost.
if Karl Anthony Towns is gonna play similar to how he did in Minnesota, where he will be on the perimeter, I think he can.
I don't, but you gotta understand these last two. Like I said, the first 2 games he's played with us, and I watched in full. He has not been on the perimeter as much as y'all think he's been on the perimeter, like at all. Like 60% of his time is in the fucking pick and roll situation. He's not popping. He's rolling. There's a reason for that.
Okay, so he not gonna be shooting threes.
He's gonna be shooting threes. He's not
He's not gonna be shooting as many threes as he did in
Minnesota. He's not.
Okay, so it's gonna be less threes.
I don't care how Karl-Anthony Towns plays. I'm not worried about Jason Tatum defending him, bro.
Wait, he said Cat gonna be shooting less three.
JT would be fine.
Yeah.
JT would be fine either way. Like,
I mean, that's kind of like, but like, I think what's it called asked a good question. I mean, are the Knicks really like? I think a similar issue happened last year where I don't think JB was as potent ISO scores like most people think he is, and a lot of that was like in switch situations where like the gaps were filled after because their bigs couldn't punish in the post. But it's not like Cat can consistently do that, and even in the games where he does consistently do that, like I mean, you run into the fact that a lot of the times it's gonna end in an offensive foul.
Dog,
Yeah.
I'd rather that than watching Julius Randle try to shoot over double teams, bro.
I mean,
You
that's
gotta
not the
understand.
argument.
You
We're
But
rather
just
a turnover?
I don't think he's saying Cat will post because he didn't say Cat's gonna post up either. He's just say it's gonna be
so
him.
how do they beat switches? Is it just gonna be
He said he's just gonna roll to the basket.
He's gonna roll more. He's gonna be more aggressive going
so
So
if
down
they
the
put
lane.
he's not gonna be
so if they
shooting
put
threes.
Tatum
He's not gonna
on,
be
so if they
posting
put
up.
Exactly. It's
that's
not
what
gonna be
people.
that.
Okay,
Because
okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If you're saying he's just gonna roll hard, well, a roll, or I guess you could say a slip even, but a slip is meant to beat a switch. Cool if you time it well, but like you're not just gonna slip every pick and roll. So what
what
is
I'm
the
saying is
count?
he slips
What
more.
is the counter? What is the counter when Tatum is on him? Right, a 4 is on him. Let's say they have someone else ducked off guarding. Guarding one of your 4s that isn't like OG's not really much of a threat off the dribble, so they'll have a
Nope.
5 on him, right? Horford's guarding him, right? So then whenever you bring Cat into action, you're basically bringing one of the better on-ball defenders on the Celtics towards JB, and they're just gonna switch it. What is the counter then? Is it just gonna be a JB ISO? Are we gonna give Cat a post touch on? Let's say it's Drew Holiday. I think that's locks personally, but I mean you can think that that's good. What is the thing? What is their way out? This was kind of the question for the Timber, or my question for the Timberwolves too. And I mean it was answered at least against teams that didn't really have the personnel to consistently switch actions if they weren't in their second unit. But like the Celtics can kind of do that whenever.
I think he had a connection issue. A little connection thing popped up for him. So we're gonna see if he pops back in here. Overall,
It,
question, bro.
it's just that like basically what I'm hearing is that the thing that makes Cat like the best offensive big ever, he will not be doing.
Yeah.
Like best shooting that makes him seen as this great like offensive big, he won't be doing. They're basically gonna use him like any like average big, just roll to the basket type of thing.
You think that's how they're gonna use him?
That's what he said.
I think that's what and Derek.
That's
That's
what
what I
he
was.
said. He said he's gonna be shooting less threes. He's not gonna be doing as much pick and pops. It's gonna be mostly rolling.
Shooting less threes? Why? Well, I don't like. Shouldn't you want him to shoot more?
I'm telling you what he told me.
Oh, it's
These are
Good's
questions
birthday.
I
That's
asked.
crazy, bro. Goods and my mom have the same birthday.
Show my dog some love. Happy birthday to your mom too.
Oh, I forgot to call her.
Did I mishear? Is that not what he said?
Yeah, we ain't here no more, so it's like whatever. We don't know what happened to him. Derek, that's one of the main things that I was looking at yesterday. For an example, I noticed when they had a small defender on Bridges, Poole, etc. They put him in a post. I didn't really like how it looked personally, but I mean, I think that's something they're gonna be looking to. Bridges have a small defender on, they're probably gonna post him up, or I'm more so a bank on Bridges building out possession than OG personally as well. But one of those guys are gonna have to provide some type of offense alongside of Brunson and Cat on a night-to-night basis. So we'll see. Because I'm not really looking for Josh Hart for that, and I'm more likely to bank on Bridges from an offensive standpoint than OG. Yeah, Brett Q Sam, they did that like 2 or 3 times as I was watching. They had Poole. He scored on one time. Every time he passed it back out, but I'm not really a fan of Bridges post ups personally. But small defender on look like that's going to be something they're going to be looking at offensively sometimes. What else? As far as the Knicks, man, for me to pick up where I think he just got up out of here. He's like, yeah, I'm good. There's no point to come back.
It's Eli's fault.
Oh, that's a good conversation Eli was having with him, man. When people's having one-on-ones like that, y'all don't need to jump in. Just let it work. Just let it operate. Because somebody going to win, somebody going to lose. Or somebody going to make good points, somebody going to make bad points. And, Eli got him in the corner, and he said, next question. Like, you got it, next question. As far as the Knicks, though, obviously they made a lot of acquisitions on three guys, or mainly 2 guys, 2 wings that a lot of players in the league or people in the team in the league wanted or could have used. Bridges, obviously, you see the Grizzlies and rumors with the Rockets trying to trade Jalen Green for him. OG, obviously, he was a guy that a lot of teams could have utilized as well. Once Siakam got traded, same with OG. They now fall to New York. They're pairing in the front court, or however they want to do their lineups. Bridges at the 2, Josh at the 3, or Josh at the 2, Bridges at the 3. However, it's all the same thing if you ask me. So you got me real quick.
Sorry.
Nah, you good. Was that a sneeze?
It's a sniffle. It's getting really cold.
You said it was a snuffle?
Yeah, I was sniffles. I have sniffles.
Oh, sniffle. Okay. Well, you drink green tea, maybe?
Dude, tea doesn't help sniffles.
It's just cold. It's just cold.
It warms your body up, BJ. That was the point. It warms your body up.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, I'm personally a fan of all the moves that they did over the last, I want to say, 6 months? 6 months? Or longer than that. 8 to 10 months, as far as OG, Mikal, and Cat. My thoughts on the trade, as far as Cat Randall and Dante, we spoke on this in the episode last week. I'm neutral, like it is what it is. I like the trade for both teams. I think that Dante minutes would have been reduced a little bit. I spoke to that in the episode that we recorded as well. I don't think that he was going to play 30 or more personally. And immediately after the trade, we seen a report that Dante probably wasn't too much of a fan of how his minutes were probably going to be looking like. But then it also got reported a couple of days after that just was not true. So we don't know. All in all, I think he will blossom in Minnesota as well. Then the biggest question mark in Minnesota is how Randall's going to fit in that team offensively, especially on a half-court aspect. He can give them a little different things that Cat, probably wasn't going to be able to do from a shot creation standpoint. As far as Cat, I think his life would be easy in New York. He's there to be the center, at least starting wide until Mitchell's back. So he's going to get rebounds. He's going to shoot threes. He's going to shoot shots. He's going to attack closeouts. The defense is obviously the biggest question mark, but he's still blanketed or covered with 3 good guys that can defend. I'm also looking at their bench. Malvin Brad is the guy that they extended last season, in the middle of last season, or toward the end of last season, heading to the playoffs. A good friendly contract for him, or most call him Deuce. He gave him good quality minutes, but he's going to be banked on a lot this year. Malvin Brad, Precious Achiuwa, who's just not that good personally, and Jericho Sims, Landry Shamet, who's personally to me not that good either, and then Cameron Payne. I don't know how much he's going to play as well for them. The rookie Tyler out of Marquette, he's not going to play a lot personally, in my opinion. So I mean, could have a little bit of better bench depth, but I think they have a starting 5 where they can fluctuate some lineups and also stagger some guys in that lineup as well, for the offense can still be at least ran a little well or a little efficient or still semi-good. I think their starting 5 will be really damn good. And it's going to talk about how they stagger their lineup, if you ask me. I have them going over the 49 win mark from last season. And then again, I think they set themselves up to have the expectations to make the Eastern Conference Finals, if not the finals. I think the finals are a little far-fetched, but I think they can certainly potentially make the Eastern Conference Finals if all goes well, if the ball rolls in their favor, especially if Mitchell Robinson is healthy when that time rolls around as well. So that's pretty much my quick thoughts on the Knicks. I like the trade that they moved. I like all the moves that they made. I got them going over the win mark. And it's similar to what Peso was saying in the beginning. Now they got to put it all together, which is not going to take a month, which is not going to take 2 months, it's not going to take 3 months. But they're not anybody they added is not ball dominant guys, and they can work within an offense. So y'all don't think it's crazy to expect? Nah, I said the finals is far-fetched. I said that's far-fetched. I'm speaking to their expectations, though. For me, I think Eastern Conference Finals is more realistic. The finals is far-fetched. Like, I don't think that's too realistic, in my opinion.
Ev,
What's up, bro?
while we talking about the Eastern Conference Finals, the finals, like, bro, just hand us the title already, bro. Like, it's already set in stone on some shit. Like,
are you talking about OKC again?
You feel me? Who else would I be talking about, Ev? Just hand us the title.
No funny. We're about to pivot.
Just hand us the title, bro.
We're about to pivot, right, from the Knicks, because I guess that's what you're trying to do. But, no, man, I'm going to stay on topic, because I was about to go to a whole different shebang with you. Let me read C Associate message in the chat real quick. Them losing Dante hurt them, a very underrated shooter. He had the second highest volume of 40% three-point shooters behind Curry last year. Yeah. Any other thoughts from anybody on the stage as far as the New York Knicks? I know we went through probably 30, 45 minutes of this so far. All right.
When that man foul out of games, I want to hear what they're going to say.
Yeah. If Cat's in foul trouble, that's going to be nasty. It's going to be nasty because you got to go to Precious and Jericho. for as of right now. So again, like I said, they're going to need Miles or Deuce to have a good season off the bench. I would assume he will play above Cameron Payne, and man, that's not Landry Shamet is probably going to be their backup 2 guard. And yeah, you know,
Why you sound like that?
bench wise, they too cute, you know. But again, they have a hell of a starting five in my opinion. And personally, they'll probably have to stagger some lineups to still have an efficient offense with a second unit. Personally, so I don't got nothing else further to say about the Knicks. Good team, good roster, and should be fun to watch throughout the regular season. And we'll see what they do in the playoffs. And I expect Brunson to continue his play from last year as well. Hell of a player. So that's pretty much all I got to say about the Knicks. Max, one more, and I think we're moving. I don't think Heaven asked a question already that she had. I think West is cool. Barney and Eli, y'all good as far as the Knicks? Hold on, he said add him back. His phone died. He not done.
I don't think I have anything to add other than I do. Could have sworn Eli rep Miami. Why do y'all do this? Clearly, I always say I'm a Miami fan. Like, wait, bro, stop.
Bro.
Listen, I think. I mean, I like Deuce minutes. I hope those are a thing. I do think, you know, the offense or the questions we had about like what they do switch wise could be less of a thing if they were more like motion heavy. Around Cat, if Cat was more willing to be a hub, which we'll have to see. That's always a possibility. And I think if he's put in positions where his decision making isn't on the move, where he just has to be a stationary passer, and he's dragging out the defense 30 feet because of his type of shooting threat, could be interesting. Like they could be in these talks with like Boston, and the team is gonna win a championship. You feel me? But we'll have to see that before I believe that. I also just think like I'm just not a fan of OG, honestly. That plays I'm just not a fan of OG as like a release valve offensively, and that's kind of like, I mean, Mikal. I think some people question like Mikal in this circumstance, but like Mikal is functionally a 2 guard. Like he's not like the release valve power forward. Is gonna post up. Is gonna drive and create advantages with strength late in the clock. Like Mikal is like a bail-off shot in the mid range off of like a curl screen, or maybe you find a way to get him the ball late clock. He attacks the closeout. He gets to his shot, which is always gonna be there. But like what you lost in Julius, even if he wasn't the best at doing it in a playoff setting, was what I just described. And I think that's kind of the offensive road that, like, at times OG has to emulate, and I don't think that he can. So, if they're gonna continue to play, like really spread heavy, some DHO stuff, but not really like, I don't want to say stagnant, but like a relatively like offense where the roles are pretty defined, and the touches and the hierarchy is also relatively defined, and they're just gonna like continue to crash the boards and stuff like that. I guess that's their best quote unquote switch beater, or their best help beater. Like it's just, yeah, we're always gonna crash, we're always gonna get extra possessions, but I think you need to do a little bit more to win in the playoffs. Like, and you've seen that in the Pacers series where, when a team plays fast, when a team doesn't allow them to, make the game a half court game, they're kind of behind the 8 ball because they don't really make up for it anywhere else. They don't shoot a bunch of like they don't shoot the craziest volume of threes. They don't get to the rim a crazy amount. Their real like efficiency in the half court is like, we have a star shot maker and we buy extra possessions. But I mean, when the game's not in the half court, you can't really buy extra possessions, which is why like they weren't able to. I think everybody in here predicted they would just bully the Pacers, and they weren't really able to do that. So, yeah.
Sure. Okay, good point.
Do our injuries matter at all in that Pacers series, or no?
I mean, the Pacers' best player was injured.
No, he wasn't. What?
Hallie was hurt for most of the playoffs, brother.
Hallie was hurt for most of it. Now he gets the okay.
But to be fair, the same injury concerns still are there.
Like he was missing
And I mean,
maturity,
yeah, I mean, you guys' injuries do play a part, but like,
a huge part.
yeah, but OG Anunoby and injury, interesting dilemma. Obviously, the five's going. I don't think the team's that this different, or like other than obviously you add like Mikel and OG has his impact, but like the bare bones of the team are still there. Like the reasons that you lost, even though the players are different and the talent is different, the reason that you lost that series, like the reason that you lost Game 6 and Game 7 is still there potentially. Like they just ran y'all out the building. In
Yeah, but
terms of
that's
speed,
where
I'm not saying they just blew y'all
in
out or anything. They just
my opinion, because
y'all couldn't
you
deal with
got
their pace.
logging extra minutes. You got Josh Hart logging 48-minute games. You got Jalen Brunson playing 40-minute games because literally they're meeting.
I mean,
You got
I'm not even saying it was like, oh, you guys couldn't guard in transition or whatever. It was literally a matter of
we lost a lot
they.
of those games in
It
like
was
the
literally a
second
matter
half.
of. I mean, I remember.
But Eli,
Except for the
would you
blowout in the
not say
six
that
in
Game
Game 6,
Seven is?
we just didn't have no gas left. But
Yeah,
the
but
majority of
in
that
Game
series
Seven is like,
in the
granted,
game to like the fourth quarter, damn near.
You're gonna say it's
you
too
know
gay
they
because of
lost,
the
but
Brunson injury. I mean, I guess.
I mean,
but
no, the
Game
Brunson.
Seven,
No, I'm
you
saying Game
can't.
7. That game, Brunson injury had nothing to do with the fact we was getting our ass whooped. We was gassed as fuck. Like we couldn't. No shots was falling. We wasn't getting back on. They was just.
But I
You're
mean, that's
right.
an
They won, but
independent
they
point
had
from what I'm.
14
That,
man roster. Down. Like who
here's
knew the fuck
the
knew
bigger.
Aaron Nemhart was gonna turn up like how he did? Like who the fuck? Like nobody
Okay,
guessed for
the
DJ
bigger
McConnell.
point that the bigger point that
Took
I'm
over the
making,
tempo.
right, is like if you watch a normal Knicks game, a lot of their shots are coming like 12, like with 12 seconds left on the shot clock, right? That entire series, they were getting up shots, uh, 17 seconds in the shot clock, 18 seconds in the shot clock,
We hear you,
relatively
Heavy
like,
Champ.
huh? Relatively like early shot clock jumpers. Like the Pacers did what the Pacers do, like they made you play their game, and you guys aren't really equipped to do that, right? Like you guys aren't really
That's
equipped to
different.
play an up and
Now
down game.
if we weren't, but now we are. I feel like
Like why are you more equipped to play an up and down game now, though?
because
You
if you
literally
look
lost
at,
your you literally lost your best
but we
transition
also gained
scorer.
a streaker in Michael Bridges who is always gone. Like, what do
Okay,
you mean?
so a
We have
couple
somebody
more
that
go
Brunson was
ahead.
already a tempo pusher. The only reason why he wouldn't because his number two would be somewhere lost in the fucking abyss of trying to get back or frustrated with the referees and some shit and wasn't there yet. Like, didn't get past half court because he's worried about other shit. You feel what I'm saying? When I say when a Karl-Anthony Towns is trailing, a lot of times when the times that Karl-Anthony Towns has hit, it's been on trailing from Brunson. We push that tempo more versus having two guys that needed the ball to push the tempo to be part of pushing the tempo. If that makes sense. Like RJ Barrett, like that nigga. If he
I mean,
didn't have the ball,
why do you keep bringing up RJ Barrett and and
Julius Randle.
and Julius when they didn't play in that series?
I'm talking about for our team
Who
overall. I'm
slowed the
talking about this
game
one
down
series.
from them last year? Like at the end of the day, like I guess you can say Mikal, but like functionally, Mikal is not playing a different role than DiVincenzo. You can say he's going to be better at it or more equipped at it, but he's not gonna up the 3-point volume by so much than DiVincenzo. If anything, based on the recent trend in his career, he shot like significant, like 25% less threes per 100 possessions than DiVincenzo.
But I mean, you also have to look at the dynamic of what he was in. He went from being a number 3 to a number 1. DiVincenzo in that same
Okay,
situation
it's
probably do
okay.
not
I
work.
mean, we literally have seen Mikal Bridges as the fourth option, not shoot 10 threes per 100 possessions, like DiVincenzo did this year, or bust out and take bunkers like trail threes. If anything, like
DiVincenzo also
he
couldn't put
peaked,
the
he
fucking
peaked
ball
in
on the floor.
terms of 3-point volume as a number one once he went to you feel me, the Nets. In terms of just sheer volume, but I mean, per 100 possessions when he was a fourth option, 6.6 threes per 100 possessions, 5.3 threes per 100 possessions. And the first one was the year they made the finals. The second one was the year that Luka eliminated them, right? If you look at Dante this year, he got up. he got up 15.1 threes per 100 possessions.
Yeah, I mean that's all he fucking shot, bro. He didn't bring nothing offensively aside from
I
hitting
mean,
a
but
three.
that's literally, I don't know why you keep doing this thing where you just like take a point and then you try to like divert from what you already said. Let's continue to talk about what we're talking about. You talked about transition scoring, getting up
Okay.
threes in transition,
Okay.
and like trailers right behind Brunson.
Okay.
Okay, so Cat historically, like the transition scoring, I think you might be exaggerating relative to what it actually is. And Mikal isn't actually giving you more 3-point volume than the person who's replacing in terms of role. So I don't think that you guys are any more or worse equipped to play in transition.
I simply disagree, but I respect your opinion on that because, from like I said, I'm not a statistical guy at all. I do eye tests. I watch this shit. I see what I see, right?
I mean, we
So
all watch the
essentially,
games.
So essentially, I'm watching a Jalen Brunson. When he gets the ball downhill, he's not conscious of who to get the ball to anymore. It's more or less I've got options around me if I get blitzed on offense. So of course I feel like Jalen Brunson is gonna have a playmaking leap this year because of this. For the simple fact.
Because of what? So he's gonna have a playmaking leap after he loses his best screener and roll man, and he replaces him with someone that's not gonna do
Karl
those
Anthony
things
Towns is
consistently.
going to be that for this team. I
He's
promise you.
not gonna be a. He's not gonna be. If you expect Karl
Basing
Anthony
it
Towns
off
to
of
be
a
a
whole
lead
different
screener or roll
situation
man, I think
compared
you're
to
kind of
this one.
dumb,
This situation is completely
or
different than
not
the
being. You're
situation we
not
had
dumb. I'm
today.
not gonna call you dumb, but you're in this circumstance. That's a dumb way of thinking, in my opinion, or not even dumb, just a way that lacks. You feel me? Critical thinking. That's what I should say. I shouldn't call you dumb. You know, you could be a smart person, but
Because of I'm trying to understand why you feel like Karl Anthony Towns isn't able to adjust his game to win.
you mentioned transition, right? Another thing you mentioned transition. Karl Anthony Towns last year he had like 1.9 transition possessions per game, which is like some among players in terms of volume, which is like somewhere in the 50s. In terms of volume, Julius Randle had 4, and he had twice as much of the frequency on a similar efficiency. Like in terms of just grabbing goals, Julius Randle does that more often than Karl Anthony Towns.
A lot of them grab and go used to result in either turnovers or missed shots. Is the main point I'm trying
I
to make.
mean, that's why I mentioned the
That
points per
he's not going to
possession
be
though.
that kind of guy.
1.26, 1.20. And if you're talking about turnovers in transition, maybe you wouldn't want to talk about Karl Anthony Towns because it's not like he's unprone to that.
I'm not saying he's unprone to it. I'm saying it's not going to be as
So
frequent
what
because, like
reference
you
if you're
said,
not
he's
saying
not
that
going to be a grab and go kind of guy.
if you're saying that he
Julius
isn't
Randle's a grab and go. You know that.
okay,
And when
so
Julius
how is he
Randle
gonna
gets the
boost the
rebound, more times than not, he's not giving up to his guard. He's taking it.
okay. So if he's not gonna be a grab and go guy, how is he gonna juice the pace so much? I'm interested. I genuinely want to know.
What do you mean? If he's not a grab and go guy, Julius Randle will grab and go, get the ball to like the 3-point line, do some stupid shit, and
No, I'm
step back
talking
or try to
about
get
Karl
downhill.
Anthony Towns, obviously. I don't know. What are you
Karl
doing
Anthony
right now?
Towns not even gonna have the ball to make no decisions like that. He's gonna be
Okay, so
trailing
everything that
for a
makes
3-point
Karl
shot.
wait, listen. Everything that makes Karl Anthony Towns, what you're telling me, he's not gonna be able to do.
Never did I say that.
You did. You say he's gonna shoot less threes. You said he's not really gonna touch the ball.
No, I didn't say he was not going to touch the ball. I said he
You
was going to
say
get more
I'm saying
touches
put the
in the
ball on the
post.
ground. I'm not talking about catching the ball 1 pound dribble and scoring. That's not him touching the ball, quote unquote. You're talking about him basically being iHeart.
I think you're confusing what I'm trying to say, more or less,
I'm not.
because
I'm not at all confusing what you're
that is
trying to say.
not that
I'm
is
not.
not the
I
lane I
I
was
am
taking
not.
at.
Wait. Let
You
let me
said something
rephrase.
about transition
Let me
against
rephrase what I'm saying. I'm
anticipation.
not gonna tell you what you are saying, or I'm going to tell you what you have said. You did say Julius Randle will shoot less threes. You did say Julius Randle will roam more. You also just said
Right.
Julius Randle, or not Julius Randle, but Karl Anthony Towns will put the ball on the floor less.
Then Julius Randle, he would.
Okay, so shoot threes, put the ball like attack closeouts, put the ball on the floor. Those are the things that make
Expecting Carl Anthony Towns to
Towns.
go
Are they
closeouts.
not? So you literally, so
We're
like
not
I just
expecting
said,
if
I'm
Carl
not
Anthony Towns on
saying
the 3
I'm
point line and he catch that
okay.
ball. We're not expecting him to be a closeout. We're not expecting that.
Who? Carl Anthony
From the times
Towns
that I've seen it,
from a
Carl Anthony
5?
Towns will swing to the
Have
open
you
man in the
not
corner
watched?
before he tries to attack a closeout.
So you're not
Who,
expecting.
Cat? No, Cat
From the,
tries to
like I
attack
said,
closeout.
from the 2 games he has played with us,
Oh.
Nah, Cat has swung more than he has with the ball on the ground.
he has been swinging the ball. It's a whole different situation. You might have seen that in Minnesota, but it's not the same. It's more or less, like I said, him playing in Tibbs. If you also look at it, I kind of seen this the other day. He had a career year with Tibbs, did he not?
But that's totally different though. Don't no.
That was right. That was the last year Tibbs was there.
That's pre-Ant,
So
right?
it's not like he's unfamiliar with what's going on, and you can see it in the way he plays.
Respect Jim.
All right. Any other final comments on Eli and Peso? Shout out to both of y'all, by the way.
Sure.
Calm debate. Peso, keep coming around, bro. We talk sports every single day, bro. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. I ain't telling you to step now, but whenever you do step. So yeah, come around, bro. You know, we need more Knicks fans in here. And I think
for sure.
Eagles fans too. We talk football every day. We talk both sports throughout the week. So
I don't want to talk about the Eagles. That shit gonna piss me off. I ain't gonna...
Respect. I think you and Eli had a good conversation. You and Heaven saying etc.
Wait, he's an Eagles fan too?
Yeah, he's an Eagles fan.
He's a Knicks and an Eagles fan.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Like the 2 worst fan bases in all of sports.
It's okay.
Fuck, man.
It's fine.
Legitimately, it's nothing more than I hate than an Eagles fan, bro. It all makes sense now, bro. Like,
well, what are you a fan of?
I mean, put 2 and 2 together, dickhead. I mean, person.
Well, nigga, what are you a fan of?
Who would hate the Eagles, bro?
He's a fan of somebody in your division, brother.
Like, come on, bro.
You a
The
Cowboys
star
fan?
people.
Yeah, you literally. It took you one guess. Like, why can't you just say that at first? It wasn't hard to guess. I hate the Eagles.
Calm
Who
down.
would it be? It would be a Commanders fan.
Animated.
It's
Calm
not
down.
a rivalry. Nobody else. You don't have.
I could have said the Giants have been wrong. You feel me? Like I could have said the Commanders.
It's not a rivalry, nigga.
Like, you're not
They
the only
suck.
team
They
in the
suck
world.
your
Like,
entire.
relax.
They've
Y'all
sucked
American
your
kids.
entire
How
life.
old are
That's
you?
not a rivalry. No Commanders.
Oh shit! Nah, never mind. You a Cowboys fan? Never mind. You ain't won shit in a minute, so that's why you like this. I get it.
I mean, okay. Like what? You ain't want shit in a minute.
Yo.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
It's going on 10 years since you
What's
niggas
your
won
basketball
something.
team? What's your basketball
It's
team?
going on 10 years since you niggas won something.
What's
And
your
girl,
NBA team?
and
What's
you're
your
a
NBA
Knicks
team?
fan. Are we serious?
What's your NBA team?
What you mean? What's my NBA team? I'm a Heat fan.
Oh my god.
So say something. You haven't won in a long time. We have won recently. You can't beat us. We beat y'all the last time we played y'all in the playoff series.
LeBron James, congrats on getting
LeBron
the
James
best player
didn't
to
play.
fucking play
I didn't know
basketball.
LeBron
Good
James
job.
played in 2023.
Oh, won in 2023?
Beat y'all in the playoff series.
Did y'all win?
Win what? The championship?
Anything. Nigga, y'all ain't won shit since that man been gone.
Y'all haven't won since
More than 10 years
1973.
y'all won a ring. Y'all been irrelevant since. Thank God for Jimmy Butler, though. I was watching
Y'all
that
been
starting
irrelevant
five,
since the
shit fire.
70s.
Bro, y'all never win this shit with Bam Adebayo as your starting center. I'm sorry.
That might be the dumbest take I've ever seen because he's way better than your starting center.
Ooh.
Like considerably
He will
better than
bust,
your starting
bro,
center.
Cat will bust Bam ass. You know that. Cut that out. We can go back to stat. Hey, go on stat news and look
You're
that shit up.
You're genuinely
Go on
brain
stat
dead. You're
news and look
genuinely
that shit
brain
up.
dead.
Look
You're
it up.
genuinely brain dead.
Look it up. Pull up the comparison.
Yo, we
Pull up the
about to
career
move.
comparison
We
with
about
these
to
niggas.
move.
Cat will bust
Anthony
that
Towns.
ass. No, I'll pull it up. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Cat will bust Bam ass.
Cat will bust Bam ass. Are you out of your mind?
No, though, bro. What? What basketball do you watch, man?
All right. Yeah, we have 2 teams left for the day, and then we still have to rank.
Carl Anthony Towns has averaged 20.2 points, 9.6 rebounds on 48-40 splits for his career, 59 true shooting percentage, which is below his career average, bro. I don't know if 20 on below his average efficiency is busting a nigga ass, but if that's what niggas is calling busting a nigga ass, I guess, bro. I guess he
Busting that
busted
nigga ass.
Bam's
He had
ass.
a double against that nigga. Busting his ass. Best defensive center in the league.
So a
Busting his ass.
nigga who average, so a nigga who
All right,
averages
I
a double,
laughed because I couldn't believe he even
10
said
and 1.
something like that. That's not
a
worth me
nigga who
responding.
averages a double for his career, averaging a double means that he's
That nigga
busting a
has
nigga's
lost
ass.
against that nigga one time in his career.
Cause
Busting that nigga ass.
you know, since Bam has been a starter, this nigga cat, you know how much this nigga's cat is average, right? He's averaged 24 and 10. So on way better efficiency than what I just said. So if the points per game go down by 4 points, rebounds, I mean your opponent doesn't really control your rebounds, but your efficiency goes down
Your
by
opponent doesn't control your rebounds?
no, not really.
That's hilarious.
We about to move to the next team though. We got 2 more teams today, and they're potentially still going to rank top 10 shooting guards, in our opinion, at the end of the upcoming season. And then we're going to pick up small forwards, power forwards, and centers next week as well. And then we're also closing out the what's next segment. It got supposed to be today, but that's going to be closing out tomorrow again with the Celtics, Mavericks, and Thunder. I know a lot of people in here can't wait to talk about the Thunder. I feel like the Thunder is going to be like the Kings in
Run
here.
through the West,
Nah,
beat
like the King,
beat
like
the
the King.
Celtics in 6.
I don't know, man. Like Thunder have a good team. Let me just
Like
say
the
that.
who? Like the who?
Like how the Kings were like fact. Everybody liked watching the Kings and Fact and Stats 2 years ago. I feel like people going to enjoy watching the Thunder this year.
Nah, we're focusing on another West team this year.
No, we're winning. Niggas talk about 62
Huh?
games.
Ooh.
Bro, we winning at least
Hey,
65.
hey, Wes, say that on the mic, Wes. Say that on the mic. No funny. I
We
can't wait
winning
till
at least 65
I can't wait
games.
till heaven say wrong. I swear I can't.
You can't wait till heaven said. You said he easily blends into.
Never mind. He
I'm
said
not gonna lie,
something.
I legit got chills when I seen Shea hit a pull up three,
Bruh.
no step back.
The
Like,
shit is not a good fit. They're not
Here
going to the
we
playoffs.
go. Here
They're
we
not
go.
going to the playoffs.
no backwards
They're not
momentum.
going to the playoffs.
I
Here
seen
we
this
go.
nigga. I seen this
They're gonna
Yo,
be
nigga.
a 10 seed. They're gonna be a 10 seed.
I seen this
Eli,
nigga
before we get
say
to
hit
the
a
no, they're
three.
not. I will bet on that. How much you want to bet on that?
Like I said, y'all love, bro.
How much you want to bet
Y'all
on
love.
that? How much you want to bet on that? Bet on that.
Bro, y'all bet on the weakest shit. The Kings, bro. Listen to what that nigga is saying though. Like, bro, I legit got chills down my spine when I seen that nigga Shea. Like,
wait, what?
When I seen that nigga Shea hit a three, no step back, no backwards momentum at all, just like full
You talking
upward
about the left? You talking
momentum.
about the left wing joint?
Both the pull-ups, bruh. Like, come on, bruh.
Yeah,
Chills down my fucking spine, bruh.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's gonna be a hell of a team, bro. Defensively,
Bro, when I seen the Caruso
offensively,
block, come on, man. This can't,
but
bro. Niggas is not scoring. Niggas is not scoring. Are you fucking dumb?
hold on, gang. Hold on.
Say
You a
Caruso,
Heat
J
fan? You
Dub,
a Heat fan at the end of the day, gang? Hold
Ironheart.
on.
I mean, I'm a Heat fan, but it's time to be
Okay.
realistic, bro.
Thunder tomorrow, and there's no excuses for you tomorrow.
Then you root for LeBron. Then you root for LeBron during our down years. Lame ass niggas, the same shit. What are you talking about?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm widely known for hating LeBron after he left Miami. I didn't forgive LeBron until I didn't forgive LeBron until 4 years ago. What do you mean?
Nigga, you said
I didn't like LeBron until 4 years ago.
I just told you this a couple of months. I did not like LeBron when he left the Heat, bro. I was cheering for the Warriors in the
You
finals.
said no, because you just literally lied to me.
I did not lie. I promise you. I told you this a month ago.
You said when LeBron left, right? When he would get eliminated, bro, you would go.
I would go what? You in a blender, but that's the man above. You saying bullshit. Like I don't even know what you even trying to say.
You just wait. You just said I'm in a blender, but you just said I would. I said when he got eliminated, you would go root for the Cavs. That's what you said.
Yeah, you're drunk. I never said that, bro. Eli, I promise you, I literally Byron and Heaven can more than likely vouch for this. But when LeBron left Miami, I felt like judge me if y'all want. I feel like he crossed me.
How did I
he
run
crossed
over
me?
it?
I felt like he crossed me, so I didn't rock with him no more. It's just that simple.
So that was the funniest shit when you first told me.
And I'm dead serious.
Nah,
wait.
I agree with Ev. I said fuck, I ain't want to give 2 cares fucks about Miami, but when LeBron left, bro, and he did D-Wade like that, nigga, I said fuck LeBron.
Nah, I didn't rock with LeBron. I just forgave LeBron like 3-4 years ago, bro.
When he slimed out my man Wade like that, bro, I couldn't get with
no
LeBron
funny.
after
I
that.
couldn't respect that. As a man, I couldn't respect
I was
that.
happy as shit Curry was busting his ass.
Bro, y'all make it funny, dog.
Oh yeah, I had it cleared up established. I was in some high school debates at the time in 2012. People try to play with my character like I ain't been a Heat fan because of D Wade. I mean, that's all it was. But man, Twitter was a nasty time, and between 2011 and 2014, I personally didn't like it. I feel like it was way too many Heat fans in the world, so I just
That shit was wild.
it was a ridiculous
That shit
place,
was
bro.
wild, boy.
It was
God
it was a
damn,
ridiculous place,
Nah,
bro.
the whole world was Heat fans. That
But
shit
everybody was Heat fans, bro. Everybody.
You said we had that raw. No, you know what I mean?
That shit was crazy, bro. I enjoyed the hell out of
That's
2011.
what happens when
It was
LeBron
a
James
great
leaves
time
the team,
growing
bro.
up.
You
I'll
don't
say
see the
that.
Lakers fans experiencing that right now?
Oh,
Tatum,
hell.
Demons, and Bam recreate that magic, nigga. Don't forget,
Tatum,
bro.
D-Mitch, and Bam.
What the hell?
Don't forget, bro.
Oh, where that three
20,
came from?
Oh wow.
2028, bro. Watch.
Not
So
everybody. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh
I didn't.
man.
I didn't know a lot of Heat fans. I know a lot of people who hate that shit.
Yeah, a lot of people did hate it. That's what I'm saying.
a
It was
lot of people
wild.
hate it for sure, but man, that shit, man.
But no funny, it was literally split down the middle, bro. Like you was either a Heat
It
fan
ain't
or you
matter
hated
to me,
them.
man. I grew up in Florida, so I ain't have to hear all
Niggas
that
hated
type
tough though.
shit.
Like the niggas that hated Miami,
It was paradise, you feel me?
they hated them niggas, bro.
Were you in Florida during the Heatle years?
Of course, I went to games. It was a good time.
Damn, that'll be
Bro, I
probably
was waking
electric,
up to
bro. I
like
ain't gonna.
I'm not
15.
gonna.
But
I'm
that
not
must
gonna
be.
lie. I don't believe
I
you.
was waking up to like 10
Of course you
different
don't.
arguments in my
I've been to
mentions,
10
Hype
bro.
beats,
Heat
I ain't
games.
like it, bro. I'm surprised I even tweeted that
It's
word, but
nothing
I ain't
good.
like it, bro. I wasn't a
I've been
fan
to
of it.
10
No
Heat
funny.
games. There's nothing good timing about going to Heat games. Like, be a
And
fan
it
too.
being
Big
me,
three era,
I
boy,
think
you
I was the
crazy.
only fan for real. Facts.
Word.
I'm saying
Outside
What
of
Heatles were
word?
good, nigga. I'm
The
not trying
Heatles?
to win
Wait,
too.
niggas said
Eli,
that
you're
in
not even from
13.
here, bro.
That's what I'm saying,
I ain't
bro.
like that shit, Byron. Bro.
That's
I
why
think
you
I
can't
did.
you can't see a game, bro. You're not
LeBron and
from
Wade,
here.
my
You
two
gotta,
I
favorite players, so
understand. I
it was
can
a
understand
blessing
why
when
you
they
hate.
clear up. But
nigga, I waited 2
Hey,
hours.
I
she
ain't gonna hold you,
drunk.
bro.
Eli,
Cause
I had to
Eli,
check
you
the
didn't
date
you
on
ain't
that
have
I
a
ain't
hoe.
good
gonna hold
time
you.
at
All
the
them Bron
Heat
fans
game?
used to blow the shit
Ev,
out me,
Ev,
bro.
how old were you when you tweeted that, bro?
when I tweeted that, that was in April, so I was 16.
16.
Damn, that's crazy.
16 with language like that. Shame on
Yeah,
you.
I can't believe I
Insane,
tweeted that, but
1110.
it is what it is.
Insane.
Yeah, I use the D word. I don't
You
like
know,
the
that's
D
around
word.
the time you kind of overdo it, 11-10. Niggas just start cussing.
And then I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta remember, bro. Niggas, that's the fun time. Niggas in high school. You have to go into the every like. I don't know how y'all high school set up, but before school, like niggas are being that bitch like 7 a.m., 7:30
Yeah,
before
Yeah,
classes start.
yeah,
Bro,
talking.
niggas
Why?
in that bitch fighting for their life, bro. You
You
have to
niggas were
really
doing breakfast
argue, bro.
clubs. Why? Why were you
You
there
have
at
to
7?
real deal argue the guys at 7 a.m. about LeBron James and Dwayne Wade, bro.
Shit
That
used to
shit
be
used to be
crazy,
so
bro.
crazy,
That was
bro.
funny. It used to be a crazy time. I'm glad that I evolved though, and I'm glad that I
no,
eventually
they used to
forgave
let y'all
LeBron.
come
But
inside
it
in
was
high
tough.
school.
Yeah.
Well,
No, like so.
y'all
I
used to
think
have to
first.
stand
I
outside
think
the
first
school.
period
Class, like
started
in
at.
Let
the
y'all
locker room, in the
what?
hallway,
Yeah.
like in the
What time the
hallway.
first
Please
period started, bro?
sidestep. Please Euro. Please Euro.
Wait, what's it called?
Please Byron, bro.
Eli, y'all had to stand outside the school?
Yeah.
Oh fuck no.
Oh
Until
nah,
they
that's
open it,
Y'all,
crazy.
nigga.
For
wait,
what?
Eli.
You lot
Wait,
go
I'm
through
sorry,
to
Eli.
school.
Where did you go to school?
Hey, yo. Ev, what
Are
going for
you
these
the
tweets,
fucking
bro?
feds?
Yo, hype beat. Yo, hype
Ev
beat.
is
No,
School it.
crazy.
Hype
Bro,
beat.
them
I
School
tweets
it.
wasn't in
wild.
no
School it.
fucking
School
high
it.
What is
school. I'm
wrong with
saying what
you?
Oh
city?
my
Like, was you up
god.
north or was you in the south?
Bro, I realized, but that's
Memphis?
really how I used to feel, bro.
Damn,
No
bro, you
funny,
was
bro.
good. Hey,
Hype
Byron,
my
beat.
nigga,
Byron,
School it.
everything
I
good.
used to
Byron,
be mad as
But
Byron.
a
Peep
bitch.
the
I'm saying
listen,
standing
what
that
happened.
shit
Ev
outside
still
the
using
go.
high
Listen,
school is
punctuation and
Byron.
crazy
stuff,
if you
bro.
in a
He
fucking
felt
Bro, this
that.
Listen,
nigga
city.
yeah,
was
that shit
shaggy
made me
in
feel a
high
type of
school.
way.
What the fuck?
It made
Ev
me
Damn,
meant
feel a
that,
type of
man.
way,
cuz.
Using
bro. Listen,
punctuation.
I say what I mean, bro. It made me feel a type of way. I ain't gonna lie. I always loved LeBron James, but too much riding came with LeBron. I love the
Hey,
championship,
nah,
thank
bro,
God,
this
but too
nigga
much riding
unglued.
came with
So
LeBron.
you didn't
All right,
hate
next
LeBron.
team, next
Okay.
team, next team, next
Next
team,
team,
next
next team.
team.
LeBron was
Ev,
always
you
my second
just
favorite
fall
player in
into
high school.
puddles, bro.
11-10.
My bad. 11-10 is
You
right.
just
Listen,
fall into
this next
ditches, man.
This next team, we have one
Fall into
East.
bitches?
Ditch, as in
Eli, come on,
D,
bro. Come on, Eli.
sir.
Eli, come on.
As in the
Do I have
word
to?
that
Do I have to come down to your school, bro, and give you a spanking or something? Like,
Hey,
come on, bro.
yo.
All
Bro,
right, I'm out
what?
here.
Hey,
Oh,
yo.
no, let me
Enough
tell.
is
Let me tell. Let me
enough.
tell. Let me tell.
Enough
Stay,
is
stay, stay.
enough.
Yo, what
Eli,
the
Eli, don't
fuck?
respond. Eli, don't
I've
respond. Eli, don't
endured.
respond.
I
Eli, don't
endured
respond.
enough.
Brother.
Eli, don't
I'm not gonna
respond.
lie. I'm not
Bro,
gonna
you
lie.
know he's
Enough is
responding to
Eli,
that.
enough.
don't
Hey,
respond. Eli, I
Enough is
apologize.
You
enough.
Eli, I'm
know he's
sorry. Eli,
I
I'm
don't
responding
sorry.
to
gotta
that,
say
bro.
shit. You
Eli,
a
dead ass.
grown
My
man,
camera's on.
bro.
Eli,
That
I'm
shit,
sorry.
that
Eli,
shit
I'm
is
sorry.
food. Like that shit
Eli,
really
I'm
food.
sorry.
Like
Okay, I'm
you feel
sorry.
me? Like I'm not gonna say what you is, but
Okay.
Yes,
Next
you
team.
got it. Eli, you
I
got it.
literally didn't
All right.
say nothing. All I
Oh
said is
my
Denver got me fucked up.
God.
Hey,
What's the next
hey,
team, man?
listen, we have one East, one West. Uh, push comes to shove, we probably can do the whole 5 that we got left, but we'll see. But either way, we have the Nuggets and we have the Sixers. Swiper is busy with work right now. I know Derek is in the building. I never even heard Q Sims talk. I don't know if Q Sims or CG have come up here.
Yes, you have.
Why is these niggas still pulling up these tweets, bro?
Q Sims has spoke before.
Oh, he has. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. And Process may come in here as well.
Isn't he like depressed right now?
Sort of. Process got tough skin, man. He got tough
What's
skin.
fucking Phillies?
What
His
is he
baseball team
depressed
lost
about?
yesterday. Got eliminated from the playoffs.
The Phillies, Eli.
Nah, he might drop the N-bomb on us today. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was hurt last night. We gotta
Nah,
tread
this been a
softly with
bad.
that
It's been a
nigga. I
bad.
ain't gonna
Like
lie.
it's been a badass. Like feel me?
So what y'all feeling? Nuggets without Swiper
Getting a belt from the Bucks.
or Sixers? Derek is. I don't know if he's trolling, but Derek is saying he's not available. I think he's trolling, but I don't know if he's trolling. I don't know. Nuggets or Sixers? Which one should be?
Nuggets. We can have a conversation without you.
Daddy.
Huh? Oh, unrealistic thoughts from you know who.
We lost West. I know West and Good's gonna be heavily involved with the Nuggets this year. All right, we'll go.
I will be heavily involved with the Nuggets this year as well.
Heaven said, what happened last
Heaven
time?
said, Heaven said making spaces and stuff.
This is foolproof now.
No, you know
this
what?
Shit is foolproof now.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm 1,000% sure this shit is foolproof now.
Okay, so we're good now, yeah?
I'm telling you, this shit is foolproof.
Say less.
Derek was trolling, so we're gonna pivot. And we're gonna go 3 straight East and then close it out in the West, and then look at these shooting guards. That's featuring Ant, D. Mitch, Booker, JB, except but not even JB. However, y'all be probably for 3 tomorrow, 3 next week. But yeah,
where's Tiana?
Ranked players at the position they're going to be playing this season. Let's keep that in mind. Position that they're going to be playing this season. If we get to that today. All in all, it's still morning my time. So good morning to somebody that's in here. I'm gonna reset real quick. I truly appreciate everybody that's inside the fact that's from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate all the ones that subscribe to the YouTube. Appreciate all the ones that watch the episodes. Appreciate all the ones that type in the chat. Appreciate all the ones that come on the stage. And appreciate the ones that share the playback room or share the live or even retweet or quote or like the tweets as well. It means the world to me. Short-term goal to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. As y'all know, I became part of the partnership program last week. Thank y'all for all the support. If you are in here, you don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, that'll make me feel a type of way. Takes you 1 second to click that link right there in the chat and hit that subscribe button live right now on YouTube. I will greatly appreciate if you all do so. And picking back up on Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday are the best days inside of Facts and Stats right now. If I had to be quite honest, Monday and Tuesday are definitely nah, for sure right now, those are the best days inside of Facts and Stats.
What happened to Fridays?
Why do you add these things?
Nah, because I'm saying like that's what makes it. Those are the days that be popping. In my opinion, those are the days that be popping.
Okay.
I'm not comparing NFL and NBA. I'm not doing it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
It's okay.
So what I was going with that was I'm trying to get the middle of the week back to that uptick as well. I'm trying to get Wednesdays and Thursdays back up there, and Fridays are always fun regardless. So, yeah, man. At least the NBA season starts in 12 days. For all y'all that don't know, my birthday is October 22nd when NBA season starts. So keep that in your mind as well. I can't wait to watch NBA basketball on my birthday. I can't wait to go to the Rod Wave concert next week. I can't wait to talk to y'all on a day-to-day basis as well.
28 going to Rod Wave
Hey,
concert.
what in the hell did G&G just drop in the chat?
Herb Jones playing 5.
What the hell?
Start at center.
My fault.
So they gonna start Trey Murphy.
Trey,
Is that DeJounte?
Zion, Herb, and Trey in the front court.
Trey not playing to start, so it must be CJ.
Trey gonna come off the bench.
DeJounte, CJ, Herb,
CJ,
B.I. Zion.
Not
but
sure
that's the
about
lineup I said they was gonna pull out anyway.
Not sure about that backcourt.
They're closing. Closing wise at least. Okay, whatever. We'll see how that looks.
Who their first game?
Who's the first game?
Mm-hmm.
The Pelicans' first game of the season is...
I can tell you it's the Bulls.
Okay.
I looked
No,
at
that's
it
why
ahead
they're
of
doing
time.
it.
Yeah. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
It's Zion.
All right, y'all. Again, so we're gonna go ahead and finish this out. Again, thank y'all for all the support. For anybody, if you have missed, we're like 4 or 5 more teams out. If you have missed any of the What's Next segment, they will be posted on YouTube or segue. They'll be posted on YouTube over the next week. I'm probably done in the next seven days. 5 of them already uploaded on YouTube so far. So obviously, I have a lot more work to do this weekend, editing wise, also after the show, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So be on the lookout for that. Make sure you subscribe to YouTube for that reason as well, to be able to check out teams that we talked about already that you may have missed. This next team, I honestly can't wait to hear from an actual Sixers fan that's not processed. Y'all know how I feel about process. This team is the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm going to look at the win mark from last year, and I'm going to do a brief introduction on this team because we have a guy like Derek that can come up here and talk about his team pretty well. 47 wins last year. Me personally, I have the over on that. We've seen the Philadelphia 76ers team obviously be hammered with injuries with their best player, Joel Embiid, throughout the playoff damn near every single year. But we also seen a guy, in my opinion, rise to stardom in Tyrese Maxey. He had a hell of a year last year, about 26-7 or 26-6, whatever it was, off the top of my head, real quick. They made a lot of roster improvements, in my opinion. They did a lot of different things for the roster as well. They drafted a shooter in the first round. We'll see how much Jared plays. And honestly, the rest, I'm gonna just piggyback off the Derek. I'd rather him, like I did for Peso, introduce their team, and then I would chime in after. But Derek, welcome. Appreciate you coming on to the stage. Appreciate you being here again. Another week. We're doing the West Next thing. First off, starting with your win total, 26-6. Okay, 30-7 in the playoffs. Starting with your win total of last year, and I'm gonna talk a little slow because Peso said I hammered him with questions, but I think you've been around, so you can follow. But the over-under mark, what do you think will be the biggest change from last season to this season? What are you most excited about watching when it comes to Philadelphia 76ers? And then ultimately, what do you think this season will end for you guys? How will it end for you guys? And then how are you feeling about the current matchup or matchups against, I want to say, 3 of the other best teams in the conference? It's viewed as Boston, New York, Milwaukee, and Philly as the best 4 teams at the moment. So I want to know how you guys stacked up in your opinion against Milwaukee, New York, and Boston. So you can attack any question in any order you want to, but at least start off with the over-under mark.
Gotcha. Thank you. That is quite a few questions, but yeah, over under. I'll take slight over. 47 wins is a pretty good mark. Top 8 in the East should be more competitive. A couple bottom feeders should be more competitive. So I'll take slight over if it's like 50 or 51, but that's probably like about right. As far as additions, it's addition by subtraction for me. Tobias Harris is no longer playing on this team, and I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Paul George services will be much appreciated, and I'm looking forward to whatever that is in the regular season. As far as what else to look forward to, it really, honestly, for me, it's just Tyrese Maxey. I really think Tyrese Maxey has ascended to stardom. I expect another jump this season, as crazy as that may sound. I think when Embiid was out, he had a great growth period, even if his efficiency dropped. I think he's going to look even better this season. Starting 5 is cool. It's a little undersized with Caleb at the 4. Yabusele had a great first preseason game, albeit against the New Zealanders. And yeah, like, look, this will be a really fun regular season team. And the thing I'm most excited for as a Philly fan is just consistency and continuity. Just building a team that will actually be around each other, no like crazy sub in and outs. Just have a core that is around Embiid, helps his strengths, cover some of his weaknesses, and move. That is something that I've not had in the decade that Embiid's been here. Obviously, as far as the playoffs, that's everyone's question, and that's why I don't like talking about my team, because I feel like we skip 82 games and only talk about 16. So it does take a lot of fun out of the combos because there's very reasonable questions. I cannot tell you that Embiid will be healthy for the playoffs. He essentially never has been. The only time I can think of he was kind of healthy is when Tobias Harris took a header in the bubble and we got swept by the Celtics. That was when Embiid was kind of healthy. But other than that, he has had some kind of ailment. So it's been tough. Not going to lie, it's been tough. As far as how we match up with the other 3 great teams in the East, Boston obviously is the toughest. Their switchability will give us problems. I'd like to think we have pretty good counters to that, but ultimately it's going to rely on the big 3 here. Maxey has to play borderline superstar. Embiid has to be healthy and play like a superstar. And Paul George has to play like all-star level for us to have a chance. As far as the Knicks, I love the Embiid versus Cat matchup personally. I think we'll be just fine. Mitch normally plays Embiid much better, but I'm curious of his health / his ability to play. Maxey, we saw what he did against most of the Knicks defense last year. Sure, OG and Mikal are definitely going to be challenges, but I think Maxey kind of understands that system, and that shooting leap is going to be huge. Also, again, Tobias Harris, I cannot stress enough, was a negative in so many fronts for this team. Replacing him with Paul George, whatever you think of Paul George as a playoff player, that's fine. I promise it's going to be more than Tobias Harris. So that by itself, I think, is a huge plus. We've got some good veteran teams. Nick Nurse, like another year. I trust his system. I also trust it more than Doc Rivers, which pivots to Milwaukee. Dame and Giannis will be a problems for sure in the regular season, but I actually kind of like how we match up with them. I think we've got enough athletes to kind of corral Dame and Gary Trent to a lesser degree. The question is if Embiid can stay on the floor dealing with Giannis. Brooke, I know, has given Embiid trouble in the past, but he is another year older, and that's going to be tough. Otherwise, I feel like this team is an actual contender. Look, if the Sixers don't make the ECF, it is a disappointment for the season, and that's how it should be. We need to break through the second round. All the excuses are out the window, and I think that team and the players understand that. So that's what I'm looking forward to. I do like to think of myself as pretty realistic. I know you got Process in here way too often and a few others. But look, I know what this team is. They're a contender. We're on the outside looking in, but we're in, I think, the inner circle. And this is probably Embiid's best shot at a championship.
Fair. Listen, I'm amazed with how you attacked every question in the order that you did it and how you did it and then how you that was a skill, bro. People don't notice what you just did. You brought up Nick Nurse and Doc, and then you said, and that's going to walk me to Milwaukee. That was clever. I like how you did that. You got a question from High Life in the chat.
Oh, wow.
If you see that.
Yeah. What do I think from PG on a nightly basis? That's a good question. I think realistically, I'd expect 22, 6, 3.5 as like some baseline counting stats. Consistent outside shooting in the regular season, I think PG can provide that. Defensively, he's going to be asked to do a lot as far as wing defense. But again, I really think PG understands that he is a third option on this team. And I think he's okay with that because he's getting paid like a bona fide second option. So I don't think he'll mind. And he realizes he has to kind of set the tone early. And I think he's already kind of figured out Philly fans. Our support comes in the form of boos more often than cheers. So that's going to be the interesting thing if he deals with like the first 20 games of getting shelled. Hopefully he doesn't roll over. But no, I think PG is just going to add a level of consistency. I get the memes around him. And believe me, like I've been part of it when he was on the Clippers and coming up short with OKC. He's still a great player. So I think it's like great value. As Embiid, 30 points per game. I think he's actually under that this year. I know people don't like Embiid for the most part overall, which I partially understand. I feel like overall he's actually like a really fun player to watch. But he has said multiple times this offseason that he's going to try and get Tyrese more involved. And I do firmly believe that. Embiid has gravitated to Maxey more than any starter that he's had in the past 10 years. I say that pretty like wholeheartedly. He just likes Maxey's attitude, and it started out as like a big bro, little bro relationship, but is now kind of like transformed. I think he really respects what Tyrese's mentality as well as how he plays the game. Obviously, so like a player you can trust. So I do think Maxey's going to get a lot of shots up this year. So I think Embiid's still like around 28, 29, but the scoring title want, the MVP want, truly, I think are behind him. He got his, and I think it's fair to say he probably isn't going to get one the rest of his career. And I think he's okay with that. If he wants to change his legacy, if he wants to make an impact, he knows it comes down to winning. Like that's the difference maker as far as his legacy. So Yeah, I expect like really good things. I think PG is like a good consistent piece, and that's what this team needs.
One well said, bro.
Thanks for answering that, Derek.
Two more in the chat. And if anybody have questions for Derek or Sixers, period, that you just want to hear from somebody that's probably not processed or anything like that, none against process, all love. Feel free to type them in the chat. What's your bench rotation? And then Derek, would you? Well, okay, Derek, young 23 money question. Derek, would you? What?
What if I don't make the conference finals at this point?
Y'all make
Then
the
what would look bad?
yeah.
Okay, would it look bad on Embiid legacy? Of course. Whether we like it or not, Embiid has an MVP. He has been one of the best players of the decade, and yeah, people would absolutely question his legacy. I think as far as Philly athletes, he's pretty like well locked up as far as that. But in terms of NBA, yeah, of course. That's what's frustrating about a team like this. People don't care about your regular season. And like Process might be here because Process might not be here because he's more in the Phillies, who also just did the same thing. A lot of Philly sports teams, it's kind of punishment dealing with like just waiting for the regular season to end because we only care about the playoffs, which is a really frustrating way to exist as a fan, to be honest, because it just saps all the fun out of a sport. But for Embiid, I mean, that's the truth. Like everyone's just waiting for that. Be healthy for a postseason and then perform. That's the thing that we're missing. So, yeah, I mean, like, of course it would look bad, but like that's why we play the game.
One more. And y'all asking some good questions in the chat. No funny. What's your bench rotation? Ideal bench rotation for you?
Sure. I mean, the starters are well locked. That you can see here. I've seen some people try to suggest that EG should get more minutes because Kelly doesn't really have that shooting prowess. I think Oubre is just like a glue guy as far as hustle, transition. He does play aggressive defense, I can say the very least, even if it's not great at all times. So EG is going to get some minutes. Expect Nurse to play older guys first and foremost. Lowry's guaranteed minutes. Ideally, I don't want anything over 20, but that might just be me wishing. So I'd say Lowry is your bench PG. EG probably 15 minutes a night at the 2. KJ is an interesting one because he could play the 3 or the 4. And quite frankly, he's the most tradable contract. So as much as I said I'd love like this core and this not moving, this team is still missing a true power forward. And I think most people would agree if this team had a DFS or heck, I'll take even a Dean Wade, like someone that's a little bit true to a power forward size, who can still play some defense, get some boards, maybe shoot, then people will take this team a little bit more seriously rather than a 6'5" guy playing power forward. Yeah. So if that were to happen, awesome. And I feel like we play KJ a little bit early to see if we can like juice the trade odds for that. But I think KJ's your 3. Yabusele started out nice, but I don't see that dude ever playing more than 20 minutes a night. Part of it's a physical thing. He's still on the bigger side, and he's coming from a league that is a little bit smaller. And then Andre's like bona fide slotted 5, like obvious backup. He's been the best backup that Embiid's ever had. So I think that's what you got. You mentioned Jared McCain earlier. I went back to watch some Nick Nurse press conferences, him talking about Fred VanVleet. I think the Sixers and Nurse think that he could be a VanVleet-esque player down the line. That would be the dream for me. It's not going to happen this season. Nick Nurse has said all the things that a coach says about a player who's good but is not going to crack the rotation. I know because I've said those exact same things about players before. So he's a really cool guy, but he's not going to play anything other than garbage time minutes, or if Lowry and Reggie like cannot play for some reason, injury or otherwise. So don't expect to see a lot of him, but he gets his threes up. He tries hard on defense. He's got a good nose for the ball. That's all I can really say on him. He's small. The only other mystery player in this who I do want to get some run this year is Ricky Council. Very good athlete. Also kind of a nose for the ball. If anyone watched Sixers last year, he would make like 1 or 2 crazy plays every game he got in. It's just tough to see him crack. And like I said, KJ is a little bit older, a little more experienced, also tradable contract. So I think Morey's going to kind of push Nurse and the coaching staff to give him a good look just to see if we can, interest some teams into a cheaper deal while we try to like go all in. But otherwise, I mean, it's nice, and Council's on a fantastic contract too. So that's another reason why I want him to play.
Yep. Yeah, Keanu, at the moment, he said he expects Yabusele to play. Nothing over 20 minutes, but he's not really. Yeah. There's some question marks around that with his size and him being accustomed or used to playing against smaller defenders or smaller players. So,
how many minutes do I think Drummond plays? That's a very good one. I mean, right now, I'd have a hard time saying anything over 10, realistically. I think the thing about Drummond is we kind of have to see how Caleb and Paul hold up playing the 4. I don't think Yabusele and Drummond ever share the court in the playoff setting. So you got to have a guy that can be able to switch and not get completely destroyed. Drummond obviously is going to be kind of exposed in high pick and rolls against guards like Brunson, against guards like even D. White and Drew, and obviously all the other wings. So that's going to be tough. Is Yabu playing in the playoffs? That's a $1 million question right there. I don't believe so. If I had to imagine, there's so much pressure on this team to succeed, especially losing the first round in disappointing fashion last season. I got to think Nurse is going to like roll out an 8-man rotation. So the only guys that, again, assuming we're healthy, only guys that I could see are guaranteed minutes as far as I'm concerned are Lowry and Drummond off the bench. After that, it's Pick'em. And whoever that third guy is, he's not going to be in for long.
So do you think Reggie's there just for vibes?
I was just about to say that. I was literally just about to like Reggie there just to kick it there. Like Reggie. I swear I was about to say that, bro. I swear. Reggie literally there just to kick it, it sounded like basically.
Yeah, he was a weird pickup for me. To me, he is like the Lowry insurance policy. Like, I mean, Lowry's 37, maybe 38 now. Yeah. So he's going to be the insurance policy to a Maxey or Lowry injury. I don't want him seeing the floor, to be honest. And I don't know that this team wants him to. So, like, yeah, he's kind of here for vibes. Like, he's been on a championship team. So that's cool. We'll take that experience. Hopefully, good locker room presence. But, yeah, I don't want him seeing the court if I can help it.
Associate, over the last 2 days, you've been typing some good stuff in the chat, bro. Hopefully you never mic one day.
It's giving Philly Swiper, bro. Not gonna lie.
Who, Derek?
No, Associate.
Nah, he's not even a Sixers fan.
Oh, is he not?
Nah, he just been chiming on all teams. Pulling out stats. Pulling out stats. He's giving his thoughts on every single team we've been talking about. He's been doing it the last 2 days. He just joined the room 2 days ago. I don't know if you're new to are you new to Facts and Stats, or are you just on a different account? Either way, I appreciate you, bro. No funny. Derek, I appreciate you too.
Yeah, man.
You're new.
Yeah.
How did you find Facts and Stats, Associate? Go ahead, Derek.
Yeah, to answer Chan's question, I don't think McCain cracks the rotation, barring some serious injuries. Lowry and Gordon have the guard spot, like, for the bench locked up pretty handedly. And then it's Ricky Council, who's the interesting one. I think he's kind of dueling with Gordon and KJ on, like, getting some 3 minutes. But Yabusele obviously isn't playing anything other than 4. So that part's tough. But, yeah. I mean, if anyone up here has any questions while I'm trying to read the chat at the same time.
I'm going to try to think on some.
I was just thinking, you guys kept on kind of making the point about Caleb being undersized. Do you see, like, for example, Nick Nurse kind of like making a drastic change if it's too obvious? Obviously it's matchup dependent, but like, how tall is he? 6'5", 6'6", or something?
6'5".
Yeah, 6'5".
So I mean, yeah. Would you see him then possibly, like, say if it got too bad, him moving to the bench, or I'm trying to think, is there any other PF that you guys have got? I can't think right now.
Starting wise,
Yeah, like of that
No, go
quality.
ahead, Ev. Go ahead.
Starting wise, to me, that's their best option, bro. They don't have nobody else all in that room. Personally, he spoke to KJ, which was a good name. I wanted to see what he was going to say about KJ and Yabusele. But starting wise, you wouldn't want a guy like Yabusele starting personally, in my opinion.
Yeah.
KJ would be the next most realistic option, but Caleb is just a better player than him. So you have to go with Caleb. I think KJ is more athletic, for sure, but Caleb is still an athletic wing for the most part. And again, he's a wing. He's not really a big man. He's really a wing. He's really a guard.
Yeah.
If you want to be real. He always been a guard. Him and his brother in Nevada, or Nevada. So I mean, obviously Miami, we seen him play some 4 for us and PJ Tucker, and now in Philly he has to play some 4. But there is no other option. I mean, he said it earlier. The only other option to me is trying to up the KJ Martin trade value, if anything, and trying to land a guy like Dorian Finney-Smith. But whatever they're going to do in the power forward area, it has to come through an acquisition. And that's via trade, in my opinion.
And Dorian's still wasting away at the Nets, right?
Yeah. I think, believe me, I've tried to go through every possible trade the Sixers could do to get that for. I think DFS is a little overpriced, for our cap situation. I think because the apron, we're not looking at DFS unless Brooklyn somehow is willing to spend on some of his contract. But they were looking for 2 firsts last year. Hopefully that price has come down, but they weren't being serious. Yeah.
Are you guys in the second apron now, Derek? Right?
We're not in the second apron. I think with DFS we would get close, especially because actually that might be
y'all are $6 million from the
extension.
Okay.
Yeah.
DFS, I forgot how much he makes.
Yeah, y'all got $6 million. Y'all $6 million away from the second apron.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would assume if y'all add DFS, I'm pretty sure he's making more than 6. So
yeah, I think he's making 14 this year.
Yeah, good job.
So yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. That's why I'm looking at a guy like Dean Wade, pretty much just 6'9", bigger body, can kind of rebound. The hope here is with this lineup is that on paper these are plus perimeter defenders. I think PG still is that. I think Caleb can be that in spots. I've seen him gamble way too much, which isn't great. Oubre is a bigger body for a 2. That's nice. And I think Maxey put on more weight this year to kind of help with getting through screens and at least getting hit a little bit more. So the idea with all that is that Embiid can focus more on rebounds and be a better rebounder this year. And that's gonna be how we mostly deal with it. We're trying to save Embiid from coming out to the perimeter all the time because his feet are getting slower. I know he's lost the weight, but that's really more just to save his ankles and knees from injury. So as far as how we play, I do agree Caleb still works. It's still going to be a good lineup.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but I am looking for just someone a little bit bigger because I feel like if we did have a DFS say, and that kind of mold, Caleb could be the guy we stagger at the 3 or come off the bench, which I feel like would be amazing. I'm kind of upset, to be honest with you. I never really wanted Caleb Martin. Truth be told, I wanted Najee Marshall because I think if you plug him in, this lineup makes so much more sense. And he got a very similar contract from Dallas, so I was pissed that we didn't do that. But Caleb is still a cool player. Coming from Heat culture, that's all nice. He's already made some waves in training camp, so it's cool. Vibes are high, but yeah, and he's just a little more size.
Yeah. Man, I think you answered everything pretty great today, bro. Associate, one, thank you, bro, for coming and finding Fact and Stats on YouTube and coming to playback similar to my guy Black. Shout out to Black. That's why YouTube is part of my focus. I think I am more likely to have random people pop in on YouTube and then playback. Obviously, playback is its own little app. While YouTube is, people are always surfing on YouTube all the time. So like I told y'all earlier in this week, you will continue to see the show live primarily on YouTube without playback. We're still featuring playback for watch parties and also some shows as well. And also after we end on YouTube, we sort of kind of head to playback and continue the talks or lollygag and giggle and etc. Associated, thank you. Thank you for taking that C word out of your name too, brother. And me picking up off of Derek, that was so great. I would want to leave it alone, to be honest with you. But my quick thoughts over the mark. I said earlier, then they get around 50. I think it'll be 3 teams that win 50 games in the East for sure for me. And I'm peeking or winking at Milwaukee. I don't know if they're going to be 49 again or 50, so we'll see. But I have Philly winning 50 games, whether that's 50 to 52, somewhere in that ballpark. I have Boston eclipsing 55 again, and then I have New York being in that same ballpark as well with 50 to 53. I would say. I'm with you. I think Max will take another leap. I'm just trying to see how all that scoring is going to work because you came here last week and you told us that you think Maxey even stayed. You think he stayed at that 26, 27 mark. So I'm trying to see like how realistic is it going to be for Maxey to average 26 when Embiid staying at 28, 29, and then Paul George being at 22 for you. So it's like I'm how is all that going to? I don't know. I'm not.
Derek, let me ask you this, right?
But
back to what Ed was saying. Like, you don't think Paul George is going to take Maxey shots away?
No, I don't, because Tobias Harris is being replaced, and so he's taking Toby shots, and Toby took surprisingly more shots than you may think last year.
How many shots did Maxey attempt last year?
When Embiid was out, that number went up. So Tyrese, I think he finished the year just under 18 shots per game.
Okay.
20. Yeah, that's because Embiid missed so much time. So yeah,
okay,
that's
so now
20 shots are coming
of those
down.
shots is going to Paul George.
I don't think 6. I don't think 6.
How many shots did Tobias average?
13.
That's a lot. I didn't even think he was anywhere
13.
near. That's crazy.
So you give Paul George that 13 plus 4 extra.
Yeah.
Right. Which I think is pretty easy to find in this offense.
Yeah. I think Maxey and Embiid will both still be at 20 or more. I think Maxey, if anything, at 19. Paul George will be around 15.
What Kelly Oubre shots were?
13 as well.
What?
Yeah, he can go. He can come down.
Like I said, Embiid missed a lot of time, so there were shots to go around, and we were looking desperately to find it. Like I cannot. This team routinely falls off a cliff when Joel Embiid is not playing the game. So like that's what killed me because I was just last night talking about point guards and Tyrese Maxey. Said was terrible when Embiid was out. I cannot express how bad a Nick Nurse offense without a number one option like Joel really turns into. Like the lack of talent was terrible. So replacing Tobias Harris with Paul George and then hopefully having Embiid for 60-ish games is kind of like my prediction, my thoughts. It's going to make Maxey look even more efficient.
Yeah. And to respond back to Kiana in the chat real quick before we get to another team, you say you think the win total is a little low for all. I think these win totals are so low. Bucks and Sixers really winning 50 games. I'm tripping. Me personally, I'm more so on the 4 teams winning 50 or more, right? But I listed 3 for sure for me. I think Milwaukee more likely than not to me will hit the 50-51. But I don't think you're going to see Knicks, Sixers, and Bucks. We're not going to have 2 teams, in my opinion, win 55 or more games in the East. I think when you get to that 5 through 8 range, 5 through 8 range, you're going to see really similar to last year where they all be above 45 wins. That's the Magic, that's the Pacers, that's the Heat, that's the Cavs. And then I think the Hornets are going to win more games this year, for an example. And things are going to be like that. So I don't think there's going to be 2 teams that win over 55 games in the East, personally speaking. Anybody disagree with that up here?
Just out of curiosity, how many teams hit just 50 last year?
Oh, we only had one other 50-win team in the East. That's a crazy thing.
Oh my good, nah.
So it was the Knicks. It was the Knicks at 50 and 32. Granted, this year and last year is not going to be the same, but it was the Knicks at 50 and 32. The Bucks had, and my bad, Kiana. The Bucks having 43 wins, and the Cavs having 48. So the Cavs can be another 50-win team, honestly, too. We'll see. We don't know.
They can be.
Yeah, they can be, but
they can't. No, they're really good in the regular season.
Yeah, facts.
I think we'll definitely get like 4 or 5 50-win teams now.
Okay, the East coming up. The East coming up.
Because you said how many games did Philly win in the end? 47.
47. Yeah.
And considering, remember the pace that they started on before Joel got injured. It wasn't like 24. They were going crazy, weren't they?
Yeah. They had a good start.
Yeah,
they had a good start for sure.
They was going to win 5 from them, honestly.
Yeah, we gonna have a couple of 50-win teams this year for sure. Couple for sure. Facts 11-10. Derek. I mean, I love everything that you said. Again, same thing for all contenders have the same expectations for me. I think you guys, minimum at worst, should make the conference finals with the hopes and goal for trying to get Embiid a championship. You talk about how the last thing for him to cement his career especially for the Philadelphia fans. They want that championship in Philly. They want to get out of the second round in Philly. I think you guys have the roster to do so. When you made all the moves with different pieces to sort of kind of try to get closer to that. Jimmy Butler, JJ, Tobias, James Harden, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And now I think you have a team. And you pointed out something very well, very great, in my opinion, with speaking to how him and Maxey's relationship evolved. It came in as, oh, you my little bro. You know, you're a good scorer, you're a good shooter. But now I've seen you evolve with my own two eyes as a star player, not only in our locker room, but also could be viewed as in the league. And I know if we're going to get there, I need you, right? So when you need a guy, you sort of kind of lean on them to step up in big moments. And I think Embiid is very comfortable with Maxey doing so. So you touched on that as well. And I have no pushbacks for you, bro. Only thing I feel about the Sixers is that power forward spot. And you spoke to that as well. Better to sustain and really winning 50 games.
What are you guys gonna say when Paul George is able to lead two franchises? One that has never been out of the second round, and the 76ers who hasn't been out the second round in so long.
You know why? They're gonna give it to Joel Embiid.
What are they gonna say?
They're not gonna talk about PG. You know what I mean? They're not gonna talk about PG.
What are you saying? What are you saying? And Ted, what's good too, by the way, Birdie?
What do you mean? What am I saying?
What are you saying? And then can somebody else? I want somebody else to give their viewpoint on Kiana, her thought process. I feel like I'm the only one that's responded to it. She feels like there's probably more teams that win over 50 games, right? Hovering between 49 and 50 or 51, 50 is a little too low for her. What's your thought process on that?
Who's winning 50 games?
I need to read that.
That's not the top teams. Who's winning 50 games? Who has a chance of winning 50 games?
What you mean? Why you answer it like that?
I'm saying, like, who has a chance of winning 50 games outside of the top teams?
So how about you tell us who you think have a chance in East winning 50 games?
The top teams such as Philly, Boston, Milwaukee. That's it.
So do you think any of them will win? Do you think they will be around 50, 51, or do you think they can get to 53, 54, 55? That's what she's getting at.
I feel like Boston and
no, exclude Boston. We know Boston are going to win 55.
Boston and Philly. It'll be Philly. It'll be Philly.
Okay, so 50 can hit that 55 mark. They're saying too.
Yeah.
With Boston.
Yeah, fuck
okay.
Yeah. Boston. Okay. I'm not Boston. Milwaukee. I'm not too for sure because it's still like with that Dame and Yon and shit. So I don't know, but I feel like Paul George gonna fall right in to what
it was at 49 last year.
Yeah, here I guess to answer.
Giannis missed the last week and a half of the season.
Yeah, I think to answer the question, aside from the Celtics, the next like four great teams are an injury away to a star player from not hitting 50 wins, right? Yeah. Because if Giannis misses serious time, the Bucks are probably not getting 50. If the Cavs have the same injury bug of everyone take turns getting hurt every like 3 weeks, they could be coming up short again. New York is the same thing. I mean, if Brunson goes down, good grief, like that could be horrific. So everyone's still kind of in the same boat. I just think Embiid has led this team to multiple 50-win seasons, so he just has to like be available. Honestly, I think him and Maxey could get you close to 50. But if PG is able to stay on the floor, coming off the most efficient season of his career last year, I think that's enough to get you 50, even if it's not a lot. But just like 50,
PG and Maxey can definitely get you 50.
Are you asking me who I think could get 50 wins?
You talking to me?
Whoever.
Who do you think will? Let's do that.
Or who will? Okay, because a lot of teams could get 50. I'm not gonna lie. But who I think will?
But it's not about them just getting 50. It's about them also like being higher than that. So let's say 53, 54, 55. Like, how many teams in East do you think can hit that 53, 54, 55? Let's really say 54.
That's a different question, bro.
That's a different question.
That's more wins than 50. Because it was only two teams that had 50 last year, no?
Yeah, but I'm asking that question, y'all, because that's basically what she's saying. So because I said that I think there's 3 teams. See, that's what she's saying, basically.
Okay.
I think there's 3 teams that spent winning 50 games, but she's saying 50. That 50 mark is just too low. She thinks it should
only
be
one to me. I would stamp
that I win 55 or more. You're saying, or 54?
Yeah.
Okay. Only Boston.
That's because
Boston.
Boston. Because that's because what Derek was saying earlier. Like the others, they have questions about health. Like for the past few years, they haven't been healthy. So I'm not gonna just give them that. And they probably want to tread lightly about that too, like manage them.
Okay.
To Mizak, as far as like other teams winning, that's the thing. Orlando and Indiana could actually win 50 games. They have the ability to.
They don't need Porzingis to win 55 games. Good. I'm not gonna lie.
They don't.
Pretty sure that an elite record without Porzingis last year.
Right, and he's not gone the whole year. That's the thing.
But
He's probably coming back in like as soon as 2025 comes around.
But even if he disappears off the face of the earth, they still can win 55 games.
It is dark magic goods. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, no, it's cool talking about my team. I'm glad it's not spaces again, because that's why I stopped talking about my team once I went to too many spaces. Philly fans kicked me out because I was too real. Went elsewhere. People just shit all over my team the entire time. I'm like, I do that enough, man. I don't need more people helping me with that.
I'm certain everybody appreciated what you said so far. The Sixers, man. Before we get our last team of the day, anybody got any other anything that they want to speak on as far as the Philadelphia 76ers?
There was Q. There was.
Or any other questions for Derek? Are we good? I mean, well said, man. That was going to be a good 45-minute upload for sure. Dang, I forgot all about Luke. Oh, goodness gracious. Oof. Oof.
Bro, what are you talking about?
You don't remember Luke?
You talking about Cornette?
Oh Lord, how much?
Oh, I'm burnt, bro.
Oh, Ed thinking about something else. Oh,
Wow, I'm thinking about Luke,
Jesus
the guy with the
Christ.
loud mic. Oh my God.
What happened?
I didn't even read what she typed. I just saw Luke and I flipped out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I saw Luke and I flipped out. My bad. Woo.
Nah, that nigga got a god.
Man, them Luke days, bro. Luke ain't giving a fuck who was talking. He gonna over talk you. He ain't shutting up for nobody at all, bro.
Especially during the KD era. Oh my goodness.
My bad, man. Our PTSD flared up, man. All right, yeah, that was fun. I mean, that's going to be a good segment for sure. Hopefully, some Sixers fans listen back to that. That was.
Hey, was that? Hey, not on no certain type of timing like the youngsters like to say, but was D-Rec included in like our our little friendly battle that we got going on right now? Amongst the two communities, do we include D-Rec?
Oh no.
I don't think I'm familiar.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and include D-Rec in that.
Not right now, bruh.
Yeah, include D-Rec in that.
NFL versus NBA.
Yeah, include D-Rec in there, right? Yeah, that's tilting it a little bit, huh? Type shit. Yeah.
Byron, the fact that you've been here, Byron, you've been here every day for the last month. I think personally, my opinion, I think you upped your respect for the NFL as a fact. I think you for sure upped your respect as a fact.
I know my respect was never down, like it was never low.
But you was like average this, average that. If I didn't do YouTube on Monday and Tuesday, playback is at 80, 90 plus on Mondays and Tuesdays for the recap and the power rankings.
No, but that's because there's hella games though.
The NFL will always do numbers, but
we consistently we ain't talking NFL one time today, and with the numbers been consistent in here.
Don't worry, Byron. We'll be back
solid
in a couple weeks. We'll be back.
We're close.
And we just preseason. This just we ain't shit kick off yet. We solid little 70 all day today. Solid little 70. It's
the whole topic, bro. I don't want to get into that out of respect for 11-10, so I'm gonna chill. You see, facts.
No, don't respect me, bro. I'm gonna go back to the listeners, so y'all can.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question.
So y'all can resurface this, me.
Today we did 3 teams. Today we can do 4, or tomorrow we can do 4. So it's 2 options. I can add the Nuggets till today, or I can move the Nuggets to tomorrow with the Celtics, Mavs, and Thunder, and we can do shooting guards today, or we can go Nuggets and then go shooting guards. So it's 2 different options.
My fault. I got a call, bro. My fault.
You good?
Ari, I'm not Ari. Hey, stop doing that, bro. Cause y'all know Ev do this shit almost every day, or every other day. He dead throw shots all the time with this NBA NFL shit. I don't even be thinking about it. I just be enjoying the NFL talks. Here come Ev. Y'all see the numbers. Yeah, he gonna say some slick shit every time. He gonna say slick shit every time.
It be L word about it. We ain't beg. I ain't begging nothing. Hey, you gonna see? You gonna once?
Nah, but Byron,
wait till
nobody.
October. Wait till the October. Wait till the end of
I
October.
hope so. But with all due respect to the NBA, like the NFL been crazy in here, Byron. Like
it's a high peak, bro. I'm telling you, y'all peak high, and then that shit falls off the Grand Canyon.
NFL season never fall off.
No, I'm talking about the actual talks. The actual talks, that shit falls. That shit it peak high, and then that shit falls off. Our shit steady, slow and steady win the race, baby. That's NBA. That's NBA. That's NBA all day long. Where our shit slow and steady. We gonna keep that shit slow and steady. Good talks all day long, all month long. It's just consistent, bro. That's all I ever say. Y'all should peak high though. NFL peak high as shit. I give you that.
And also, if the Ravens lose on a Sunday or the Cowboys lose, you know.
Oh yeah, it's hell to pay. It's hell to pay in this house. It's hell to pay. But that's what make FNS golded though, bro. We just got at the end of the day. That's what make FNS golded.
Yeah, facts. Much love, bro.
We got golded ass communities, man.
Real shit. Best spaces in the league 2017. Yeah, don't forget to tell Goods happy birthday, man. My dog leveled up today, 1 age older than what he was.
Libra gang.
Yeah, Libra gang for sure.
Oh, brother.
I don't know Libras in the
11-10. Allow it.
Goods, happy birthday, Goods.
No, sir. No, sir.
Shout out to all the Libras in the building, man. Much love,
Come on. You know the vibes.
September 23rd, October 22nd. Y'all know the vibes. Facts.
Wait, Ed, when your birthday?
October 22nd, last day.
Yeah, y'all parents had a great New Year's.
27
years ago, bro.
Hey.
Riveting analysis, Jordan.
27?
Good afternoon, Jordan Woods.
Doing the math,
20,
my little brother.
Hey, can y'all youngsters hush?
October 22nd.
Oh, all right. Oh, damn, that's the day before my mama. Shut up. That's lit. That's lit.
Yes, sir. That's right around
Day
my
before my
birthday time,
mama.
too.
Oh, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
in August, no?
What you mean Scorpio? I don't know nothing about Scorpio, Savannah. No funny. I don't think I ever talked to a Scorpio, dealt with a Scorpio, or none of that.
You dead lying. You dead lying, bro.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, I'm talking about not as a Scorpio. I'm talking like actually talking on a different level, like
All right.
different level.
Hey, yo.
Talking like dealt with, like I never dealt with one of them for real. So I don't know nothing about Scorpio.
I hate that for you.
Listen, I only know one thing about one sign, and I do not want them again. That's a Pisces. Worst sign ever, bro.
Brother?
Oh, boy.
All right, listen.
Who talks?
Wait for me to like go back down or something.
Who talks?
I don't even do.
You seen that Zodiac? You see that Zodiac GM page on Twitter?
Yeah. One of the best.
He be cooking, bro. He know his stuff.
I don't even do Zodiac.
He know his stuff, bro.
I keep hearing bad stuff about Pisces, and I don't even do Zodiac.
But they the worst, bro. I promise.
What? I keep hearing bad stuff, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, and I'm nowhere in there.
Who are these people that you speak to?
Listen,
it's just the stuff on social media, bro. It's
We are
bad stuff
peaceful
about
people. We are peaceful people.
Oh, Derek a Pisces. I see. Hoop talks though. We on Nuggets, right?
Women. Pisces women.
I mean, you're
I
right.
want to delve more into it, bro. I'm
I already know what you're talking about, Ev.
I'm trying to throw the lob, bro.
It's a lot of emotion.
And they're packing it.
A lot
Crazy.
of emotion and craziness.
No, you're right. You're right.
Oh, they call it Scorpio hoes, Bell.
I'm not that. I'm keeping it back to basketball. But bro, one instance, real quick, take 10 seconds. Really grab my keys out my ignition. I never had I had a push and start ever since. For the rest of my life, I will always have a push and start. I always have a grab my keys.
Wait. Say what?
Grab my keys out my ignition, bro.
Bro, that's lightweight.
So, but Ev,
it's way more information.
Ev. Now what did Ev? Now what did you do to cause?
Yeah, I know. Blame Ev, right? That's the.
I'm just asking, what did you do to cause it?
Blame Ev. That's the easy thing to do. We gotta keep it heaven sent.
It's the right thing to do.
Sorry.
Look at this jackass.
Derek came and smashed it already, mate.
Sorry, process out of cover.
Process here?
Good.
They're doing Sixers talk process.
No.
Good twin.
I'm not gonna lie. This is what they said. They said your team not can't. They said They said Paul George not gonna do shit for real.
Oh
They said
my
Joel
God.
Embiid
Heaven
not shit for
sent.
real.
Why?
And they said Cat gonna beat the shit. They said Cat gonna fuck up Joel Embiid. That's what they said.
Now I
Process
know.
gonna take the bait too. It's crazy.
Now I know you're
Every
lying about
time.
that cat thing. Now I
I'm
know
not
that you're
lying. That's what they
You
were
got
saying.
up
They
here
said
so
he gonna
quick.
fuck him up.
Damn.
I'm not. I wouldn't lie.
Lindor. Process was good, Brady.
Bro, you're
They said
legit a fucking
Tyrese. They
piece
said
of
Tyrese
shit.
Maxey not gonna do what he did last
No.
year.
Hold on.
Oh
Bro, you're
man.
legit a piece of shit, Ev. Like, for real, I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you. That's just not funny.
What happened? Process, what happened?
Bro, that's
Bro,
just not
perfect
funny. You
time,
know what
bro.
you did.
Perfect timing
Stop.
to live up to bad twin, bro. Like,
Bro.
we heard Derek talk all this time, but here come Goose. Clip that evil,
I don't know
like
what I did. You said I don't know what I
evil
did.
twin, bro.
Why, Derek? What'd you say? What did you think our ceiling was?
I said the goal is ECF. Anything less, it's a bad season.
Fuck that, dog.
Hello? What do you think?
I don't want to fucking win the Eastern Conference fucking championship. Are you kidding me? I don't want to just win that. That's like what
Oh my
bro?
goodness,
What the
all
fuck
right.
is that? That's like a fucking.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to win the finals. I'm just, living in the real world. Hello?
Yeah. How are you living in the real world when that's the ceiling? The
Why?
ceiling should always be
That
the
is the
finals.
ceiling. You don't like when you join a company, you're not guaranteed to get CEO in that company. It's living in the real world.
Bitch, we've been in this fucking company for 100 years.
And we have how many championships to show for it? Moses
That's my
Malone
point, though.
was
Like,
my last MVP. Hello?
Derek, this is the problem with people. You would be satisfied with the season of just getting to the Eastern Conference Finals.
That's the expectation.
No, yeah,
I'll never be satisfied. We're Philly sports fans. We're never satisfied. But I can be content.
If we win a championship, that should be the ceiling of this
Oh
team.
my
You
goodness. Sorry, process.
You cannot talk about having Joel Embiid, who you don't think he's the best player in the league. I might think he's the best
Process.
player in the
What do you do for work? Without giving too much away, what do you do for work?
Everybody knows. I own a pizza shop.
All right, then you got to be the #1 pizza chain in PA.
That's what I fucking strive for.
All right, well, are you unhappy currently? Are you unhappy because you're not the #1 pizza chain in PA?
Yeah, I am.
Process is always unhappy, though, to be fair. Process
This
is
is what I
always
mean.
unhappy,
This is
though,
how
to be fair.
this is
Like,
just how you live your life.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you, D.
That's
I was
also a
about to
bad.
say he dead always unhappy, so it makes
Yeah,
sense.
but that also isn't the goal for. Okay, yeah, I want to be the #1 pizza shop. Of course, that's the main goal. That's the end goal. Whatever. The main goal is to make a living, provide for your family, whatever. This is the comparison is just kind of crazy because, it's cool to get a little bit of the Eastern Conference Finals. It's nice to get there. It's nice to win it, whatever. But ultimately, if you end up losing it, like you don't have many chances in sports to win a championship, as we can see with the other two sports team in Philadelphia. The Phillies went to the World Series 3 years ago. Then they went to the conference final. Because you guys wouldn't know what the fucking MLB term is, and then
now you're depressed because you lost.
And now, no, I'm just saying, like you are the Eagles or the Phillies have gone on a fucking downward trajectory from getting to the top of the mountain. Same with the fucking Eagles.
Your quarterback is Jalen Hurts.
We got to the Super Bowl. The next year we don't. Or the next year we don't. We choke it away. We suck. And now this year it looks like another fucking down year. So I'm saying when you have the opportunity to fucking do
Jalen Hurts can't throw to the
you
open
gotta
players.
fucking take it. So of course every year with the type of talent we have, the money we've spent, the people that we brought in, 100% our fucking goal is to win the championship. And if you don't have any other aspirations to win a championship, it's just fucking ridiculous. You don't build this team, the talent you have on this team, the money you spend on this team, the coach you got, the city that you play in. You need to strive for a fucking championship. That's why, Derek, people like you more because you're more calm, cool. You're like, you speak more eloquent than me for sure, and you definitely are happy with just the minimum. I'm not, bro.
Wait.
That was a crazy turn.
That was hella backhanded, bro.
Yeah, there's 3 compliments, and then
Strive for winning. You're cool with being the best loser.
But this is wait.
Process the level of that makes absolutely no sense.
Bro, if you come on here and you're a Sixers fan, you tell me that the goal is to get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
That's how I measure the success of a
says at minimum.
That is a
Right.
fucking failure.
Oh my goodness.
When's the
I
last
just
time
said
you
it's
did
a
it?
minimum. How being a top 4
I
team in the
asked you-
league
no, but
is
I
what
asked
I
you what
just
the
said.
ceiling-
How
okay,
is that
but
an
I asked-
absolute
so I
failure?
asked you the
It's
ceiling.
26 other teams that just failed already.
I asked you this ceiling though.
Of course, I won a championship, but my realistic
what is this
expectation
team's ceiling?
is
So you
losing in the
realistically
ECF. But just get there.
My God, bro. Fuck that, bro. That's the difference between you and me, or me and whoever. People in the chat saying that's not a good. Like, I don't give a fuck about just getting there. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Legit, it's like a fucking hand job. Like, what the fuck is that?
Hey,
bro.
Process, you need to
That's
chill.
such a
Process, the question I
Bro,
want to
this
ask you
nigga is
That's
crazy, bro.
Process, the
insane,
question I want to
bro.
ask you is, it's not as if
Nah,
you've
being
made,
Italian the coolest thing ever, bro.
it's not as if
Oh
you've
no,
made
come
the
on,
biggest
God, that
move
was something
ever
right there, Lo. I can't say. Goodness
and
gracious.
you've pushed all the chips in, and this year is the only year. I mean,
No, it's not the only year.
You signed PG to a multi-year max deal. You still got Maxi who's coming up, and obviously Joel is what? He's 30 now, yeah. So what? At best, you've got maybe what, a 3-year window?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but what's your name? High Life. I get it. Yeah, you think that you. Oh, there's always next year. There's always next year. But I just laid out what happened.
Yeah,
to the
you
other
can't.
two
You can't
teams.
think like that for real.
No, but you
Exactly.
can't.
I just told. But hold on.
I
I just told you what happened to my other two teams in this city.
Yeah.
We went to the Super Bowl. We went to the World Series and we lost. And most of the people in this city were like, "Oh my God, look, we have such a good team. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back." Well, we fucking haven't been back in 2 fucking years. So no, I'm not okay with getting to the finals and losing, or getting to the Eastern Conference Finals and losing just because we've never gotten out of the second round in the past fucking 20 years.
When the question was framed to Derek, it was a case of, okay, what is the ceiling? It wasn't even the result of the outcome of the ECF. It was literally just, what's the bare minimum,
bro? The ceiling of this team should be to win a championship. The floor of this team
is the
ceiling. Getting to the fucking finals.
Okay, well that's just not realistic. So
I'm gonna
ask you to ask Derek.
Hold on, time out.
I can respect both viewpoints in this.
If it's not realistic to win the championship or to get to the finals, then what the fuck is this team? If you in your eyes don't think that it's realistic for this team to get to the championship or win the championship, then guess what? We have to move on from Embiid. We should have never signed Paul George. We shouldn't have went out and spent all this fucking money in free agency. If you're saying that the ceiling, if the floor and all that shit isn't to win a championship and to get there, then this was a big fucking catastrophe of a fucking offseason.
I agree.
I'm starting to agree with Process. I'm sorry. Process might have won me over here.
No, here's the problem. Here's the problem. I'll tell you exactly the difference. Process is speaking like a fan, and he's right. I'm speaking like someone who bets money and is expecting an outcome. I can put my fandom to the side because I've been burnt so many times. I do not have the emotional capacity to put that on sports.
Oh shit!
I've got too many things in my life that dictate more emotional thought and energy than Philly sports. I would be a shell of a human being if that were the case. Because I just saw the Phillies.
Welcome to my life.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just living.
That's the point. You're scared. So as much as I love you as a fan, and I love how you love the Sixers just like me, you're not bought in, bro. Like, that's the difference. Like,
I'm on the train, man.
Yeah, you're on the train.
When it crashes, I'm still there.
You're in the fucking caboose, so you ain't getting that fucking hurt. If
the caboose is like the worst place to be, right?
No, it's the last fucking thing. I'm at the fucking conductor. I'm smashing into that fucking wall. Win or fucking lose. What's this English? Again, the difference is,
bro, this is wild.
This is a Philly thing, I think.
The difference is it's easier for you to sleep at night to have low expectations, because if they lose, you won't be that hurt.
I just said the expectation is the ECF. That's 4 teams left in the league, man.
Dog, I don't give a fuck. We have Joel Embiid, dog. We just went and signed the best free agent available. And
a 34-year-old.
I don't give a fuck. He was the best guy available.
Don't do that.
He's the best guy available.
I'm sorry. Am I getting OKC Paul George? Please, anyone correct me if I'm wrong.
It doesn't matter. Derek, it doesn't matter. You got the best player available.
You didn't see what Paul George did last year?
You built a starting 5.
That's why he got paid. But he's not the same guy.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, dog. If you have a healthy Joel Embiid, if you have a healthy roster, if you have a healthy team, if you have a healthy Embiid and you have a healthy team, then you fucking are supposed to win the championship. Joel Embiid is an MVP in this league. People consider him, I consider him the best. Majority of people consider him easily the top 3 player in this league. It's pretty fucking, majority of people would say that. Okay, so you have a guy that is capable of winning if he's healthy.
Safe.
You have shut the fuck up. You have a guy.
Top 10 to be safe.
Yeah. Fuck you guys are all fucking dickheads.
I'm being real.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm being real too. Top 5.
Championship or bust then process essentially is what you're telling us.
Yeah, of course it's a championship or bust. It's been championship or bust for the past fucking 4
Yeah, but you
years
haven't
with
even
this
got to
fucking
the
team.
you haven't
I
even
There's
got.
been
don't
a lot of bust
care.
then.
Oh, bro, you guys have been doing
Wild, low.
foreplay for the
I
longest
don't care.
time.
Yo, bro, is it championship or bust for the Lakers? High life?
Bro, don't ask me them questions.
No, I'm serious. Don't you?
To be fair, they have won a championship.
No, I know, but I'm
so-
saying this year I'm just saying, bro, when you have a team that you've put together that you know has the ability to win and you have the players to win in this league and you spend the money that they spend and you go out and do what they do, it should be championship or bust. Whether it's a success, a failure or you succeed at it, it's So what do you hold on, let me get this straight. The reason you guys didn't shit on Derek because he's always this level-headed and he's always this way. If I came on here and I said to you guys, "Oh yeah, I'd be happy with losing in the Eastern Conference Final,"
That's not what was said.
That's not what he
you
said.
What?
You guys would be fucking killing me.
That's
right now.
not what he said.
You missed my whole
You said
segment,
his
man.
ceiling was getting to the Eastern. I said,
But
what?
he didn't say he'd be happy. He said like he'll be like he'll be like
Bro, he'll be
content or
content.
something.
He'll be content. He'll be if we get to the Eastern Conference Finals and we lose to the Celtics or whatever, Derek will come on and be like, "Man, like that's a really good season. We haven't been there. Maybe next year we'll get there."
He didn't say it would be. He said it'll be a really
there
good
might not
season.
fucking be a next year. We could fucking die tomorrow, dog. We need to fucking win.
Hey.
Process. If I knew I was losing tomorrow, I wasn't gonna like the Sixers aren't my end all be all. I got so much more ahead, man.
Yeah, that's the dip. I don't, bro. I don't.
Hey, bro, have some kids, bro. Go and have some kids, bro.
Damn, man.
This nigga said I don't.
But
Isn't that a whole married man? He's like, I don't.
His wife hearing that shit.
Fuck her, dog.
I'm crying.
Goose, hold up, Goose. Hear me?
Is he here? Is he gone?
What?
He's muted right now.
But y'all are the
What
funniest
you
bunch
say?
of people,
What you
bro.
say?
Goose. All right, so let me paint a scenario out for you, bro. Y'all get to these conference finals. I'm talking all the way up there, all the way up to the these conference finals. Joel balling his ass off, like he dead balling, like one of the best runs we've seen from an MVP that we didn't see in modern day, whatever like that. Cool. Joel balls out. You meet up with Boston, the clear cut favorite.
Reigning
Like with everybody. You take the reigning champs to 7 games. Joel ball his ass off. Maxi make leaps. All of this good stuff. Y'all just come up short to the reigning champs, the clear cut favorite in 7 games. You gonna dead ass like just tie the noose to the top of the ceiling and want to hang yourself?
Oh, jeez, man.
Get out
I ain't gonna lie, Byron. That might be worse though. That might be worse. That might be
that's not.
losing a close game 7 game. Like we might talk about the last couple minutes, bro.
If they can't get out the second round, bro, we gonna stomp Process out if he lose in the second round again. If he do what I just said, bro, it's not gonna.
Oh no, you right because you did add that he balled out. Maxi was hooping. But hold on though, they can't. I don't see how they do all that and still lose though. Somebody got to be ass. Paul George got to be ass or something.
No, bro, they can do all of that and still lose to Boston if Boston plays to their full potential. They can lose to Boston in 7 games still.
If Embiid go crazy, Maxi go crazy, Paul George go crazy. Boston will have to. Boston will have to went bananas.
Boston won last year and JT wasn't even that good.
Little do niggas know.
Like I'm talking JT.
Am I in the blender or is he in the blender?
Bro,
I could be in the blender.
I want y'all to think about this, right? When you go Boston, you go Boston to Philly, right? You go roster for roster. Who got the best players that's in the fucking top 5? I want you to really sit there and fucking think about that.
I mean, I guess because niggas, listen though, you got niggas gonna say Embiid over Tatum. Okay, cool. And one of them niggas gonna say JB or Paul George. I wonder where niggas gonna go on that side.
Yeah, because you know a lot of niggas in here fucking hate Paul George and hate everything he fucking do. So you know they gonna say Jaylen Brown. That's being biased. Talk to a real nigga who got a real fucking answer, who gonna fucking tell you Paul George, nigga. Gonna fucking bust that.
God help you,
ass
BJ.
up.
God help you.
You just
God
said
help
5
you.
minutes ago. Nobody responded back to it. You think Paul George is better than Jaylen Brown? Okay.
Byron, to answer your question, yes, bro. Like,
Oh my god.
you take 7 games and we lose in Game 7, that's just going to make me more pissed off because it shows me that we could have beat them and we came up short in Game 7.
Exactly, Byron. I knew you was gonna say that.
Hold on, you say what? Hold on.
I said I will be upset because if we take Boston, the champs, to 7 games, then all I'm going to be thinking about is, goddamn, if we would have won Game 7, we would have fucking beat whoever comes out the fucking West. So I'll be fucking pissed off even more if we take the champs to 7 and we come up short in Game 7, just like we fucking did 2 years ago. We went 7 games with a hobbled Embiid, with the most inconsistent Harden, and whatever, and a dumbass for a coach. We took that team 7. And I was fucking furious when we lost, dog. Like, I know, okay, Embiid didn't play up to par. Obviously, he didn't play like you were saying. Because if he did, we probably would have beat their ass in fucking 5. Saying, nothing is going to satisfy me until we're hoisting the fucking trophy, dog. Like, there's nothing. Like, Jalen Hurts played the best you could possibly play in the Super Bowl against Patrick Mahomes, and we fucking lost. You think I sat after the fucking Super Bowl like, oh, we played good?
Guess what? Tell him be better. Tell him be better.
No.
My fault, Bruce. I got it.
Tell him be better.
Your scenario literally happened to my Eagles, bro. It's fucking no, bro. No.
Yeah, but it's hard to make the comparison off a one-game thing, bro.
We need to win, dog. We need to fucking win.
Tell him, Father. It ain't no tomorrow. It ain't no tomorrow in this shit.
Thank you. There is no tomorrow. Like, bro, I'm not happy with just getting to the Eastern Conference Finals, because then guess what? They're gonna be like, oh, you got to the Eastern Conference Finals. Oh, you finally got out the second round, but then you just folded after that. You just folded out.
Not if he ball out, bro. We ain't gonna be saying he folded, bro.
Yes, she will. Fuck
no, he won't, bro. If it's the scenario, I'm maybe I can speak for myself, bro. If it's the scenario that I just painted for you, it's no. I'm shaking Joel's hand. I'm like, nah, bro. You lost to a better team, my nigga. It is what it is.
What teams?
I'm not gonna stump you out. I'm not gonna stump Joel out for that. If that's the scenario. Now, if Joel go up against Boston, and my fault, bro. If Joel go up against Boston and he just mid, then yeah, he can stump out. You got the second round. All right, perform. If he go up against Boston and just don't perform,
I don't care what people say about them. Like, you know, you think that shit bothers me? You guys cannot do more damage than these Philly teams have done to me. You think that you guys talking shit has any? It's like numbing. That's like nothing, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit what anybody says about.
That's a lie. Hold my beer. I like your skin every time. Fuck you in Philadelphia. Fuck you and all your Philly teams. Fuck
I like to troll you back. I like to troll you back. I like to fuck around and all that shit. But you guys are living. You know what your problem is? This is your fucking problem. This is the fucking problem with you guys. Whoever's talking to me about losing and winning, you don't know what it feels like to be this way. So you don't have. You're like, oh, it's okay. At least you got there. That's the fucking problem. You don't understand what it's like to fucking lose your whole fucking life. I'm talking to 3 fucking LeBron fans. No fucking shit, you're happy. Yeah, anything.
Bro, I'm on your side.
They lost 6 finals. What are you talking about?
Bro, you let me talk for a second. Like, I'm on your side, bro. Like, I'm actually with you.
Chill out,
nah, but I'm saying, why is he talking like LeBron only ever won? Like, they lost 6 finals, bro. Why you
like? Question is,
you know what I would do to lose 6 finals and win 4, low? Like, are you dead ass?
If y'all are talking like this about Philly, if y'all talking about this about Philly and Minnesota and other teams, like, basically, I'm hearing is Boston's running away with the title. That's the math I'm getting from what everybody, the way you talking about these other teams. Is that how y'all feel?
Okay, so,
nah.
But yeah.
I knew Boston was gonna win the title like early last year. As soon as they got Porzingis, they was winning that title. This year, I feel like this year it's not as clear.
It's hard to reconcile. It's hard to reconcile. I'm not saying you low, but just if people feel that Boston's not running away with the title, it's just hard to reconcile that with how I'm hearing these other contenders being talked about, like what they should accept or what should be their expectation.
I think OKC can beat them in the finals if they meet up. I think if they meet up with OKC, I think OKC has a chance to beat them. I'm not saying they are going to beat them. I think they could. Like it's not like when they play the Mavericks, I said, bro, there's no way the Mavericks beat these niggas. I don't give a fuck what these media niggas was trolling on these shows and shit like that. But I was like, there's no way they had no chance.
I am interested to hear what people think about OKC for sure. I don't know if have we done OKC yet?
No,
I don't think so.
This happened.
I think
it's gonna be real interesting to see because they lost when second round last year.
Yeah.
Best team on
Yeah.
paper, brother.
Okay, I just want to see what people say as far as what the expectation for them should
What
be.
was
I want to see.
everybody else's
They
expectations besides
said
Aaron?
just call the
They
season
didn't
and give
have
them
any
the ring.
process.
That's what
It
they
was just
said,
me
George.
talking.
Nobody said anything else
Yeah,
about the
George, you
Sixers
said
and what
You
they
said
could
what? You
accomplish?
said what's in this?
No,
they
they
said
didn't talk
call
about
the
it.
season and just give them the ring.
Best
Okay,
team on paper.
that's cool. I want to hear what other people say though, because I want to see if their logic stays the same for what they said about other teams. Just like as far as like why they should accept what they would accept, because something tell me the math not gonna math. We'll see though.
Who is that guy in the chat? You think that I was happy? Like, oh my god, we got Chris Paul. We're gonna win now. Like, I don't even think he's that fucking good. I just think he's better than Tobias Harris. Like, I'm not like I wasn't the guy saying like, oh my god, we need Chris Paul. I'm just saying if we could get him, that'd be fucking great. Like, he's better than Tobias. That's all. I'm not fucking. I didn't come on here and saying, oh my god, we got Chris or Paul George, whatever the fucking name.
I was thinking, why you keep saying Chris Paul?
I don't fucking know, bro. They both suck.
He was something I ain't know. I was about to say, I know I ain't getting this damn ball.
Yeah, be more. He don't scare you because all of his pieces, where they at though?
Spurs said number 15 in Denver don't scam you.
After
Lorenzo, I think he's a good fit for where he's at. I think that he's a good fit in Philly. That's why I like the pairing of getting Paul George. But outside of like Philadelphia and since he's been in fucking LA, he was fucking ass. When he was asked to be the guy when what's his name was down,
He literally took
What?
did what
Yeah,
he
they went to
literally
the
did what
WCF.
y'all
Are you
he
serious?
literally
They
did what
went to the
y'all can't
WCF.
do, which is take the team to the Western Conference Finals.
in a stronger conference at the time.
Come
In
on,
a
bro.
stronger conference,
When was
and he
that?
beat the
3
better
years
players
ago?
without the better team.
When was the last time you made the conference finals? I'll wait.
I know, but I'm just saying that was 3 years
So
ago.
he
He's
did
not
I ain't
the
gonna
what
lie,
same.
Paul
you
George
haven't
was
been
easier
able to do.
competition.
Like what? Okay, but it doesn't matter. Heaven sent. That was 3 fucking years ago, and since then he's been dog shit in the playoffs. If he was better last year, they would have fucking beat the Mavericks.
I don't know about that one.
Duh, yes the fuck they would
No,
have.
they wouldn't have. I don't
You,
like.
Yes,
I
they
ain't gonna
fucking
lie.
would have.
No.
Luka
Process,
was
yeah,
not
he
losing.
right.
Why
He
are
right.
they
Was not
winning
losing
the
to that team.
series all of a sudden?
Bro, if he was better
He right.
last year, they win that fucking series against
Chris,
the Mavericks.
it's like if Kawhi was actually playing basketball like
Right.
the
I
best
feel like
player.
that would have
doesn't
mattered a
that
little
doesn't
more.
matter. Kawhi wasn't on the court.
But this is the thing, right? We just say fuck it. We just ignore that Kawhi is never fucking there, and we just blame Paul George for losing all the
I'm
time.
not blaming Paul
I
George.
mean,
That's what I
yes, you
said.
blame Paul George for shooting less than 40% in the series and averaging less than 18 points per game in the series, or right at 18 points per game. Yeah, he gets blamed for that. He gets held accountable for that. Even aside from everything else, he was supposed to be the second best player on that team. He ended up being the third best player on that team. What Process is saying is valid. You don't get a pass because the best player got hurt. So now I play like shit. It doesn't matter because our best player wasn't there. No, he should have played better. He didn't get a pass for that. Nobody gives a fuck about the Western Conference Finals 3 years ago. Fuck that season, man. Nigga needs to play better. And y'all hold everybody else accountable for not playing well. So keep the same energy. Hold him accountable.
Okay, this still doesn't go against my point of he still did more than what Philly has done.
But what does that matter? What the fuck does he do?
So how are you shitting on him?
So I'm not shitting on him. He got to the Eastern Conference Finals. Again, for you guys, that's like a successful season or something. Again, I'm not happy with getting to the fucking Western or Eastern Conference Finals. Why does that look like a success in the fucking sports all of a sudden? What do you get, a fucking 4th place trophy? This is what's wrong with society, participation trophy. I don't give a fuck. Like, what is
To be
conference?
fair, when Goose ain't consistent.
Come on, dog. Like, I don't care about the Eastern Conference or the Western Conference
Yeah,
Finals. I don't care.
he did like that. Yeah, what he did is he. So he
Byron,
made
you're in the blender.
Your shit is cooked.
Crazy. Like again, it's cool to go to those things. It's cool to get there. But like nobody's gonna remember the Miami Heat of this era because all they did was lose in the biggest fucking stage. Like they're about to fucking. Imagine if you're a Miami
Thanks,
Heat
bro.
fan. You get to 2 championships. You get to the Eastern Conference Finals and all this shit. You can't fucking finish the job. That's not a success. The Bills and in the NBA, in the NFL, they went to 4 straight Super Bowls in the 90s. 4 straight Super Bowls. Do you know what they're looked at as? A fucking failure. Like, it's okay, I got to 4 Super Bowls and you fucking lost. Like, who gives a shit? You got to fucking win to be crowned anything.
In recent times?
Come on, bro.
I've
Like,
seen my
I'm the
team
best.
win in my lifetime, so
I'm not saying
I
that
have
though.
those things to hold to me.
I'm not trying to throw a jab at them. I'm just saying, if you don't win, what are you gonna be like? Well, I got to the Eastern Conference. Who gives a fuck? The Pacers just got to the Eastern Conference Finals and they fucking blow.
It just is weird. Like, it is a failure, but I do think there's levels to failure, right? So, like, if you have somebody somebody like Joel Embiid, who's won MVP, and you tell me he's the best player in the world, and his ass don't even make it past the second round, that shit's like hits different than losing in the finals.
Yeah, it is. It's a failure. I'm not trying to say that what he is doing isn't a failure. Joel Embiid's a fucking loser when it comes to winning in this sport. Correct. He is a loser. But what, he's a worse loser than another one? I don't give a fuck. You're both losers. I'm a like, who gives a shit, dog? But Paul George is
That's how they do rankings, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't.
Okay,
but I'm just saying, you're trying to say that, oh well, Paul George actually got to the Western Conference Finals 3 years ago. Like, bro, what have you done for me lately?
He's literally sounds like he's done more than Embiid.
I don't fucking care. So what are you trying to say? He's better than Joel
That's not
Embiid?
a good look.
Anybody in here plays competitive basketball? Looking for somebody that plays fantasy basketball to join the Fact and Stats Fantasy Basketball League. Anybody that plays fantasy basketball? One person, 25 ahead. One person. I need a person. 25 ahead. Let me know, y'all. If y'all got anybody play fantasy basketball.
Nice little ad break.
Definitely was needed. I've been hearing process cry for like 10 minutes.
I understand process viewpoint though.
Yeah. You're making some valid points, you know.
Valid to me.
When we were making pushes, you know, I wanted to make the freaking championship too, you know. Well, we did make it, but ultimately we lost 1 year. So, I mean, I'm with you. I don't look back at those years and be like, yeah, man, thank God we made the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah, we made the finals. No, I wanted to ultimately win it, obviously. So, I mean, you're in a stage where you just want to ultimately win it. You want to skip a step. And I don't blame you, because when you have a guy like Joel Embiid on your roster, you should expect to skip that step. Especially when you had the best free agent that was out there.
But that's the thing, right? You expect them to skip that step. It's crazy that you have to skip that step because he should have already done it.
But he didn't.
No,
so what am I gonna?
I also like got to push back. Like, everything is completely circumstantial. And we can always play what if. My whole point is my expectation versus ceiling somehow got miscued. Like, obviously, I want this team to win the championship.
Yeah,
I just wouldn't predict that they would. But sure, like, when you're on like the team or just as a pure fan, you root for every single win. You want to go 82-0, you want to go 16-0 in the playoffs, you want to win the championship in a sweep. Shockingly, that never happens. So you just have to understand, like, there's just levels and you can be successful. So I can take pride in progress. That doesn't mean I'm happy when we lose. Hello? Never.
Yeah, but we just don't have that much time left. That's the difference.
Process. They're making good points in the chat, though.
No, I agree. I agree with what he's saying. I'm saying we don't have much time to just like.
Of course not.
Okay, we got to the Eastern Conference Finals this
year.
Who
faulted that, though? Who faulted that? What do you mean we don't have much time?
It's the Sixers' fault. I'm saying Embiid is a great player. How many years does he really have at this high level without being hobbled? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have much time with Joel Embiid to win a championship.
I literally said it was a 3-year window, bro.
That's not that much fucking time, and I don't know where you're getting this three-year window, because one more big injury to this guy, it might be fucking curtains for him.
Yeah, well, I'm working on
just because your window is short because of circumstance or whatever doesn't take away from the fact that, like, there are steps that need to be done.
Exactly. You can't skip steps, bro. You can't. What is it? Run before you can crawl, or whatever.
But to be honest,
teams have
I don't know. Like,
teams make runs.
So then I bet. Wait, you said you can't.
Did the Nuggets make it to the Western Conference Finals before they won the chip?
In terms of what?
They didn't win the Western Conference Finals. Like, I don't know what.
Did they make it? They made it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, hold up.
Okay. Yeah, typically a team makes it to the conference finals and then they win. Recently, at least.
Yeah, the Lakers bust.
But that's the thing, right? That's why it goes back to what I said earlier, where it was like, it's because, like, this step should have been done already.
Yeah, but it has.
And now,
bro.
like, you're in a
with
place
Kawhi
of
Leonard.
panic. Huh?
Like, 1 year they have a brand new fucking team, and they
get.
but how many times?
So is OKC not going to the finals this year?
But that's different though.
That's not a brand new team.
Bro,
no, because I'm going to tell you why. Because one, it was not a brand new team. They made it to the conference finals, and they've
Kawhi had already won.
multiple. They've won multiple like I think they've won like 50 a few times by then.
Also, by the way,
and then
you guys
Kawhi already won a championship.
You're looking at it through like a weird lens. Like you have to get to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then you got to get to the finals. We've already played teams that really, honestly, when we play the Celtics in the second round, or we play the teams in the second round that honestly are better than whoever you would have faced in the Western Conference Finals, it's got the same type of vibe. It's got the same type of energy when the Sixers and the Celtics face off in the playoffs. What's the difference? It's just a round before. They know what the playoffs are like. They know what it's like to fucking fail in the playoffs. What's another fucking round? It's the same shit. Like you guys are trying to say, oh, if you got to crawl before you can walk. Who gives a fuck about another round?
Get to the conference finals.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying you don't need to go to the Eastern Conference Finals to then get to the finals this year.
Yeah, I agree with process on that.
The
Like
fuck?
it
You don't have to
that don't
do
make
that.
sense to me.
Okay, but when you look at history, how many times did
I don't know. The Phoenix Suns went to the fucking finals, straight to the finals. Oh, well, that year there was injuries and blah, 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 blah. They got straight to the fucking finals, and they haven't fucking been back.
They lost though.
I know, but I'm saying they got there. You're saying you have to get
Yeah, but you're
to
not
the
happy
finals.
if they don't win. And they
I
get
know,
there.
but you're saying for you to get to the finals, you got to get to the Eastern Conference Finals first. Well, yeah, technically that year, but not the year prior.
I'm not
Who
gonna
gives a
lie.
fuck?
I hate when people try to use 20 and 21 as like measuring sticks of this is how you're supposed to do things. Like a whole pandemic didn't happen and caused like more injuries than normal, and like a speed up of like
Okay,
a
whatever.
shortened
I'm not just
season and a
using those
speed up
years.
of
There's
everything.
years
But
prior.
Embiid is a 10-year vet, bro. Fuck baby steps. It's time
Like
to go get the job.
real shit, Wes.
Like, what are we doing, bro? He has to
I
get
don't
the
know
job
what
done.
we're talking about.
Philly as a
That's why I
whole
don't
can get the
understand. We
job
can move to the
done.
next team because we're
It is what
talking
it
in
is.
circles and just adding
Y'all
like a
over here
new
trying to
ingredient to
understand
the
so bad.
pot.
Yo, let me get my shit off about Philly.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my
Real-
god,
listen,
unbelievable!
bro, it's like they
Can't believe y'all let this happen.
They gave that
Look
nigga
at-
PG the Supermax. You feel me? You got Maxi. There's no excuse, 21. It's your time.
Unbelievable.
All right, I do want to
Yup.
ask Jordan a question though. Jordan, I see you typing in the chat now.
Yeah.
Why you say it's I'm trying to fuck? Because again, I'm hearing both sides, but I'm trying to understand it, but I'm just not understanding it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't if what they're saying is you got to do this, then you got to go this round and this round and this round to make it to the finals. I just disagree with that because I don't think it's going to reconcile with the predictions that most people make for the season. It's like I don't think it's going. The math not going to math. Like most people expect OKC to go to the finals. They lost in the second round last year, right?
Yeah, they did.
So like, what's the?
Yeah, so you're not. So you're not.
Do you think they win? Do you think they win it all though?
We're young. Philly not.
I did have a chance.
Do you think they win
but
though?
his point
I
makes
don't
sense,
know.
Wes.
I
He's
haven't picked
saying
the
that
West
people are
or
going
the
to pick
East
them
yet.
to go to the finals.
No,
A lot of
I'm
people
agreeing. Like,
yeah,
I'm saying, and even in our case, we're young. So for the baby step model, that makes more sense for OKC. For the fucking Philadelphia 76ers, it makes absolutely no sense.
right.
Go get the job done. And every year you don't get the job done.
And
it's a
B's
fucking
not getting
failure.
younger. The
It
nigga's
is a
30,
failure, an
31,
abject
whatever.
failure.
No one is getting younger.
I don't think anybody
No, but
disagree
I'm
with that.
saying, I'm saying
I don't think
Shea-
anybody disagrees with what Wes is saying.
Wait, y'all with Q? Is this what's going on for OKC now? Anything less than the finals for them is a failure?
I'm not there.
No, it's no. I think
failure for us is not getting out of the second round. Western
No, that's
Conference
cap.
Finals
That's
is
cap.
what we
That's cap.
should. Nigga, that's not cap. Nigga, that's what it is.
Queen here, I'm about to leave. God bless.
This is our second year in the playoffs. That's different from Philly, bro. Like, y'all don't conflate the two situations. OKC, second year in the offs, we need to get out of the second round, and that's what we did last year. We need to get past the second round, and we would like to get to the goal is the finals. From yesterday with that Minnesota shit, the goal is the finals. Our expectation should be Western Conference Finals.
I'm not rebuffing that,
whatever
by the
happens
way.
after that, because second year in the offs. Also, first year with this iteration of the team, we had real pieces. We should be better, so expectations go up. Last year, expectations were playoffs. This year, expectations should be conference finals, goal, championship.
So
or goal finals, whatever.
And I don't necessarily disagree with that, by the way.
Anything less than a championship would be a failure to me. for sure.
But
Anything less than the championship.
Q Sims and AJ feel like that is right now. Again, I'm with you though, but they feel like that is right now because you guys clear every team in the West for sure though.
I mean, that's fine if you're looking at the talent of the team. I don't think you can judge it just with that alone. Like young teams, we've always seen this. Like in the history of sports, fuck just basketball. Young teams typically have to take some type of lumps. And it's just like last year, we should have beat Dallas last year. We didn't because of inexperience in large part to me due to inexperience. And people shying away from certain moments. Niggas just not being there. All right, cool. So now we have a year under our belt. We've been competitive for 2 years now. We were competitive last year, even though we didn't make the playoffs, or the year before last year, even though we didn't make the playoffs. We were in the play-in, won a play-in game, lost one. It's one lump. Okay, last year, took another lump. This year, I think Western Conference Finals has to be the expectation. Anything less is like an abject failure. Again, maybe they say get to the finals, but winning the finals to me this year, if we get to the finals and we lose, that's not a failure to me. I think like I would pick my team, but I'm not gonna call that a failure. Philly, totally different situation. Totally different.
Yeah, and I wasn't rebuffing what you're saying, Wes. When I brought up what I brought up, I'm talking about the logic of people in their predictions reconciling. That's different from what you were just talking about, like just the overall consensus of the team. I'm saying if someone believes in that step logic and then picks OKC to go to the finals, that's kind of weird to me. That does not reconcile.
Just contradict logically everything you say.
I think the pushback is they have to win a finals.
I'm not speaking to that point. I'm making a very specific point. For the point the point I just made was my whole point. I'm not speaking to the whole other stuff, the whole win stuff.
Yeah, there are steps you have to do to win, but that doesn't mean they're linear. Like you have to grow as a team to be successful, and then the expectations of winning can happen.
I like that better. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't go 1, 2, 3. It doesn't have to.
It can't, especially with this fucking team.
So that's
We've
all.
been through
So
fucking hell and back, bro. We need to win. I don't give a shit if we haven't been to the conference final.
Well aware.
Like the Golden State Warriors became a dynasty before ever winning a Western Conference final.
I mean, to be fair, they played the Clippers in that.
Listen, I'm just telling you, they never even get there, and they were a dynasty.
Yeah, but
they won 7 games against the Lob City Clippers. What are you talking about?
I don't think it happened that way. I think it was because they took their lumps too. They made it to the playoffs, I think, 2 years.
They grew as a team.
Lost, and then second round exit in their second year in 2014.
Their first year they played Denver. They beat Denver. Then they beat what's it called?
And they didn't become a dynasty after winning that championship. I don't know.
Then they lost.
Yeah, it wasn't a dynasty after 15.
They didn't become a dynasty after getting that championship. They didn't become a
dynasty until Durant went there.
Yep.
Prior to Durant getting there, they weren't a dynasty. They were a team that made it back-to-back years.
They were on their way to.
Oh, they wasn't.
If Durant doesn't go there, we don't know that.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop saying
dynasty is a past tense thing, by the way. Like that doesn't happen until you win X number of championships. For me, it's 3. Like I don't call anyone a dynasty unless they have 3 championships in their tenure. But you don't ever start a dynasty. It's like this is the start of a dynasty. Like,
do y'all know?
That doesn't happen.
KD say them boys if we keep it in a bean.
Good point.
All right, we move.
But yeah,
good
talks.
talks.
It is what it is. Interesting viewpoints. Is it a failure if Memphis doesn't make it to the finals?
Interesting viewpoints, man. Great talks.
You don't care about this shit, Bob.
Nah,
he's
with Memphis.
He just said we. He said we move in cursive.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
All right.
What'd you say, Wes?
I said, is it a failure if Memphis doesn't make it to the finals?
The NBA finals or Western?
NBA.
Nah.
I thought the combo was to win it, not just make it.
Oh my goodness!
I think it was
Let's
mentioned.
not do this again, please.
But
I think we're just shifting the combo.
Oh,
yeah. But this is my Grizzly thing is more related to OKC as opposed to any Philly shit. So Western Conference Finals for them is the expectation. Correct.
I don't know if that's expectation. It should be a goal though. How many people expect
And see,
Memphis to
this is
get to the
why
Western
some
Conference
of this
Finals?
shit inconsistent.
Yeah, so I think
How do they not have Western Conference Finals?
yeah, I think that's
the goal that they're reaching for.
I think there's two sets of expectations. It's us looking in, and then it's like them. I think those can be different. Like I think internally, I think for them, yeah, I think that's kind of what it is. I do. I don't think that
we should be expecting them to make the Western Conference Finals. How many? They've been.
The reason I wouldn't say that is because I wouldn't pick them. That's the only reason.
Right.
They're that caliber. They're that caliber of a team.
They've been in the playoffs 3 different years now, assuming health.
They have a different team though.
The season being healthy. You said what?
It's a different roster though. It's not exactly the same.
Their team got better.
In theory.
Not in theory. Their team got better. Like it did.
They have to play.
Well, it's also not healthy though.
And they're relying on rookies and second-year players.
I spoke to at the end of the season, given health, they should expect Western Conference Finals.
They should, yeah. They should.
It'll be their 4th year in the playoffs. Their main stays are there. The new additions, quote unquote, with Vince.
He's hurt.
Smart. What do you mean Vince is hurt?
Vince is hurt.
When did Vince Williams go down for the season?
No, are you talking about this year or last year?
I'm talking about this year.
This year.
Yeah, isn't Vince hurt right now?
Again,
not out for the season is what's saying.
All right. I mean, that matters to me, but okay, sure. He's not done for the year.
Right, bro. Okay, so Memphis gets another year to skate. Cool. They have no expectations.
What is skating? What is this? Like what?
No,
I think there's a middle ground.
It's a middle ground because the context I would include because we can't say. All right, so I ain't say we can't say. What I would add to this is we all, for the most part, then said verbatim the West gonna be a bloodbath. Like we didn't say the West gonna be a bloodbath. So at the end of the day, if the West gonna be a bloodbath, it depends on, in my opinion, who Memphis lose to. If they lose, say before Western Conference Finals, who was it, and how did they perform when they lost? That's the only context I would add. I'm with West. The expectation they probably should be, just no context included, just nothing, just raw hindsight. All right, yeah, Western Conference Finals should be the goal. It should be the expectation.
Them to beat Minnesota?
It should be the expectations as well, huh?
Do you expect them to beat Minnesota?
That could be one of the teams that they lost to. Is just like, and they perform at a high level, and they both teams perform at a high level, and they just so happen to lose to Minnesota at a respectable 6-7 games. For me, it's just like, oh shit, they lost to the team that made it to the West Conference Finals last year.
That's a good question. Who do you expect them to beat in the West?
Because to get to the
that's
finals, they're going to have to beat those top 4.
That does not have to be the same as what they should think, though. What we think, what we expect, like there's 2 different things.
Exactly. Internally, you should believe in yourself. So the team should be like,
not even just on some rah-rah, but not even on some rah-rah stuff. Like just looking at the stuff.
That's what I said as a goal, though.
So to be clear, I don't care about what the team thinks. I'm asking you guys individually. I'm asking you guys individually. Your expectations for this team.
Everything that isn't OKC, they should beat. Why should they lose to Minnesota? Minnesota should beat them. They should beat Minnesota. I think 2 things can be true. I think both of those teams should go into that series expecting to win, and either team that loses should look at that like, damn, we didn't handle business. We didn't do
that's the nature of a 50-50 series. Like, that's literally the nature of a 50-50 or close series. That's how that works. Like,
Memphis should definitely expect to beat whatchamacallit. Fully healthy. We're not talking about them without players that matter. We're not talking about them hampered or anything. Talking about them healthy.
So do you think goals? So you have goal and expectations mean the same thing? You don't think they're different?
No. The goal for them this season should be something different than the expectation. The expectation should be Western Conference Finals to me, just like I laid out for OKC. Our goal is championship. I think their goal could be getting out of the West. Their goal is get out the West. Expectations should be Western Conference Finals to me. I don't think that's the goal for a team that's been in the playoffs three different years. And given help with their roster and with the way because again, at some point in time, like I don't look at Memphis as still on the rise, on the come up. Memphis has a bona fide star. They have their second and third player. We went to the depths of hell last year arguing about how Bane and Jaren Jackson were better than Chet and J-Dub.
And Bane better than Ant. Don't forget that.
Like, well, that was goofiness, but that was said. But all of that shit, like,
oh man,
how do we say all of these things, give all these props to their team and their players, their top end talent, their depth? Because we've talked about their depth and praised them for the depth they have, the job they've done drafting, the development of their players, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We have frequently talked about how Taylor Jenkins, while he may not be the best coach in the NBA, he's a good coach, and people believe in what he has going on in Memphis, and all of these things. And somehow still expectation for them or goal for them is just WTF.
Yeah, because for me, I don't know. How I see it, I have a goal for them would be Western Conference Finals, but I think they should expect to get to the second round because that's been the bar, at least for them, when they've been able to, get into playoff contention. The year before was their first time in the playoffs. I think they lost first round. Then they went to the second round against the Warriors, lost that. So or WCF is somewhere they haven't been before. And I feel like their baseline should be expect to get to the second round.
Yeah, you just view their team differently. It's fair.
Yeah.
It's not. Just view the team and
because I just think they're in a different roster and they have to get that chemistry. Because Dylan Brooks not there, he was a key guy. Steven Adams not there, he's a key guy. You starting a rookie as Zach Edey, you're starting Vince and Gigi. Those guys haven't really played, regular season ball with John. All those guys together. So I'm trying to give them grace in the fact that it is a new team. So I don't know if I could just say, right off the bat.
So OKC our goal should be Western Conference Finals, right?
It's two different things.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
that's me. I don't think it's a failure.
I can't get with.
I think so. No, I think your goal should be to win it all, but I think your expectation should be we should get to the Western Conference Finals. I think based on what you guys have, how good of a season you had last year, I think your expectation should be we should get to the Western Conference Finals.
Okay, I agree with that. We're on the same page. Why should our goals be? I'm fine with our goal being more lofty, because again, to me, I don't think Memphis should be expecting a championship. I think expecting to get out of the West excuse me, let me correct myself.
Realistic goal.
I think their goal should be getting out of the West. I think they should expect to be one of the last four standing. And that's just I can't move off of that.
Why would I man? I can respect it.
Between the two teams, especially considering the fact that we added two major pieces to our roster, and things are changing within our roster. We have younger players and more inexperienced players than them. Why would our goals be more lofty? Just because we have the best player out of the two teams?
What seed do you think y'all gonna get, Wes?
I don't know. Top three.
If y'all finish number one, that doesn't change anything?
No.
You asked me that in the chat. If y'all get the one seed two years in a row, you still think just getting out the second round is a success?
The expectation should be Western Conference Finals. The goal is whatchamacallit? It's a championship.
And anything less than that, it is to some level, whether it be mild, moderate, or whatever, a disappointment.
Anything less than Western Conference Finals, yes. Western Conference Finals isn't a disappointment to me. Especially because, again, given the context of how we've had this conversation, and just using what 11-10 laid out for Memphis and the Grizzlies and their history and everything that's going into, what they are today, and then also having key additions and subtractions and just different changes, even though some of those moves are actually positive moves. Like, I look at Vince as a better just a better fit and a better piece than Dylan Brooks, especially for that Memphis team. But again, new player hasn't really played with John like and Van and everybody like she said, or all on the court together. So for that case, I'm willing to if that's the stance, cool. Let's keep it consistent. For OKC, why would our goal be something more lofty than Memphis,
So Wes,
whose franchise has been real quick, whose franchise has been to the playoffs 3 times already. They've gone through a total of 4 playoff series. We've had 2. We've been to the playoffs 1 time with this group, once. And we had major additions in the offseason that, be it positive or not, are going to change the style of play and will take some time adjusting to just get acclimated, regardless. Why is that any different than whatchamacallit?
you don't think them goals can move? Because I listened to Sam Presti's press conference like before media day, and he was talking about how like the goals they set for OKC last season, and how like the initial goal was like be a playing team, and then y'all were like really good during the regular season, and he shifted those goals to okay, can we be a playoff team? And then y'all kept going, and he said, all right, can we get the 1 seed? Like, you don't think that the goals can at least shift depending on like, okay, if we get to if Memphis gets to the Western Conference Finals, then that goal goes to, or that expectation, whatever, moves up to finals, or something like that. Like, do you think it has to be like set in stone in that sense?
No, we're just talking about it on October 10th.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
like, as the season progresses, but again, to J-Dub's point, the 1 seed doesn't change anything for me. Being the 1 seed doesn't mean we have to come out the conference. I would want to. That is the goal. The expectation to me for this season, because again, I'm taking the blinders off. We are a young team who would be entering the playoffs for the 2nd time in our tenure together. I don't think 2nd-year playoff teams, especially young, just to have the expectation of hoisting the Larry O.B. It's just kind of crazy to me. I think it's a little too strong.
So do you have like a
Who do
predetermined
you?
years?
Oh, sorry.
Do you have a predetermined amount of years that like it wouldn't be a disappointment until year 4?
No, I already said next year. This is the last year for me to take lumps, like quote unquote, like young teams got to take their lumps. Okay, this will be the year, because also, again, assuming health, I'm expecting our team to be really, 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 really good. That is an expectation. We should be a top 3 seed. We should be 50+ wins. We should be like right there amongst the top of the Western Conference. And when it comes to title odds, I think we should be amongst the top 4, 5, 3, however you want to slice it. I think we should be in that conversation.
How many teams do you guys think?
My fault. I got a phone call.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, but that was it essentially. So you can speak.
How many teams do you guys think Memphis can't beat in the playoffs? Hello.
That's a good question.
Hello. Nobody gonna answer me? Okay.
Really
What said it's a good? People can't think. Kevin saying.
I've been told.
I was answering the phone.
I've been told they could beat OKC.
Like, how many teams do you think Memphis can't beat? Because I think that should go into the consideration of expectations. No.
I mean,
right, which is why I'm where I am. If
like, if you think that they can beat everyone except like one team, then I can see why your expectation is Western Conference Finals.
B-More said OKC and Boston. One team is not in their conference, and then one team that is.
Yeah.
So, assuming they can avoid OKC until the Western Conference Finals, that should be the expectation.
Your expectation.
And for me,
Memphis not being Dallas. Y'all tripping. I'll bet on that.
Oh, he said and Dallas. Oh, he said
Why
not
is
Dallas.
Memphis not beating Dallas?
Dallas not being Memphis. I mean, Memphis not being Dallas, bro.
I asked you why. I didn't ask you to repeat what you said.
Luka Doncic.
In the West, Nana.
Okay. One player, sure.
I mean, you're not high on Dallas. You never was high on Dallas.
I gotta see Memphis again. That's basically what it comes down to.
Yeah.
I have to see if JJJ's hamstring is going to be a problem. I have to see Ja get back to himself. I have to see the bench recover and figure themselves out. They've got a rookie starting center that normally doesn't bode well for high success. There's plenty I got to see with Memphis.
So projection wise, like right now, who would you say? Like, because it can shift. Like, you can see them play better, and you'd be like, "Oh shit, they're better than what I thought," or "They're worse than what I thought." So maybe I should shift it. But as of like today, based upon like what you think you know of the team, like who do you think they cannot beat?
Cannot? I mean, it's so difficult to say cannot. I would pick OKC. I would pick Minnesota in those series. I'd have a tough time not picking Dallas in that series. But is Memphis like physically incapable of beating them? I don't think they're incapable.
Yeah.
There's too many X factors.
Yeah.
And I think,
but which is why I would say if that's I can understand like where West is coming from, because if you're saying like they can beat all these teams or whatever, then I can see why you would expect them to, because they can beat them, expect them to like, and when I mean can, I don't mean like, well, everybody has a chance to beat somebody or whatever. I mean like they have a chance, like they have a good chance to beat them, like they can beat them. Like I can see why your expectation would then shift to Western Conference Finals, especially seeing that they have the experience as well.
What I do want to say real quick, Wes, I think you and 1110 were making good points, but the reason why I side with 1110 more so when she speaks to them having a new team, because it's a lot of new guys that have to be featured or playing meaningful minutes. Zach, Vince, Gigi, which you were pointing to, and in my opinion, it's way easier to get veterans or guys that's experienced the leagues for 4 or 5 plus years, and Isaiah and Caruso to buy in or fit in more simpler to whatever's going on than having to get the new guys or the young guys from last year in Memphis buying in or fitting in with the quote unquote big three in Memphis. Like, it's not the same. I think it's different. When we look at Memphis team and what they got to incorporate to compare to OKC and the guy they got to incorporate, like Caruso is he's fitting anywhere. Isaiah's going to fit right in for what you guys got to do. If you get what I'm trying to say.
That's an assumption. I don't give a fuck about your assumption. There's still going to be an adjustment period, and guys have to get acclimated. Guys have to understand what we're doing, learn what we're doing aside from just their roles. I understand what you're saying about the role alone. I agree. But again, fitting on the team and actually understanding what you're doing and like just going along with.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question then. If you just had to choose, which situation you think is going to take longer to get adjusted or acclimated to?
Again, aside from Gigi and Edie, I don't know. Vince is like that. I look at Vince the same way you might be looking at Caruso. In terms of fitting on beside that those players. Smart. He's. I think that comes down to how you look at his the way he plays basketball, like his approach, some of the shot selection, et cetera, et cetera. But in terms of being a role player, knowing like being able to fit in roles, being able to scale up, scale down, et cetera, Smart, I think should fit in pretty well, pretty seamlessly. They were talking about their mainstays that their roles don't change. Their roles have been the same. I think which that needs to be discussed as well, and understanding that I think Bane should have a surplus this year with Ja being back on the court. I think Jaren, when he gets back on the court, he should have a surplus this year, especially with Edie being there. So now he gets to fall back into his natural role defensively as a roamer and a weak side or help side rim protector. All those things, I think, raise the ceiling for what they should be able to be or what they could become, etc. So when you're asking, still to answer your question, I think OKC will have an easier path to finding that success early in the season. But
more of that to me has to do with our top end, like our best player. Our best player is just so much better than their best player, to where it's like, even if there are lumps for us, we can mask them a little bit, because Stay is just he's bona fide, like he every night, as opposed to Ja, as good as I think he is, the ebbs and flows in his game. But again, this is why comparing them to the rest of the West, like when everybody says Minnesota, and I don't look at, like, last time Ja played basketball, he was better than Ant. Why all of a sudden is just
That's the
when
thing
I
about
look
the
at that
old days,
series,
nigga.
nigga, what do you mean the
Nah,
old
why
days?
all of a sudden what? Say that again, Wes.
I'm saying why all of a sudden now when you look at that series, because is it
I'm with
Minnesota
you.
to
That's
be
why I told
favored
nigga
for
I
people?
still got Memphis over Mini, bro. I still do.
Because to me, if I
That
think Ja is going to be the better basketball player than Ant. So given, like, respect to Ant, no disrespect, and I could be wrong, so it's not set in
you
stone.
are very wrong.
That's
No,
fine
you
for you
could
feel
be
that
wrong.
way,
He's
but
not. That's not stamped.
John Morant was a better basketball player, and it wasn't really much of a conversation. Like, it was clear that John Morant was better, and Ant adding some volume to his game offensively didn't make up for all the other things that he lacked compared to Ja, which, by the way, Ja still laps him on. And their volume may be very similar. We're talking about two players who could maybe Ant goes up to 26 to 27 points per game this year. Maybe, so he takes a step ahead of Ja in that field. But if he's still sitting around 24 to 25, okay, well, Ja's right there. And then Ja on top of that is, I mean, Galaxy's apart as a playmaker.
So, are you talking about regular season stats or playoffs? Since you're talking about playoff matchups.
I'm talking about who's been a better player for the duration of their careers.
Wes,
Okay.
real quick.
No,
You're
because
what?
when you said that,
When
because I was
was?
gonna say,
Ja not even averaging.
I was gonna say Ant be averaging more than that in playoffs, but if
Ja's
you
not a
talking
better
about, like,
playoff player.
huh?
I was responding to Miles.
Oh, sorry.
Go
And
ahead.
Wes, you're talking about what, 2 years ago for Ja? Last year, just
I'm two years, because last year he didn't play. But it's like, so I'm not counting last year because he really
right.
wasn't on the court. So this last year being on the court, he was a better basketball player than Ant.
Okay. I mean, is it fair to say like Ant has gotten better and kind of closed the gap a bit?
I said Ant has gotten better, but again, how the areas in which Ant has gotten better, I think is, again, if you want to give him defensively, he's gotten better, but he's not an all NBA level defender. Like his defense, while he's a good defender, it's like how good of a defender is he for us to really, really, really stand or stamp that, that part of his game as a
One of the
real
best
difference
defenders
maker.
in the league. Like
I'll
what?
just I'll just say
You saying
this,
he's one of
Wes.
the
Me
best defenders
personally,
in the
I'll
league?
just say this.
I think in the
Ja
playoffs,
is
he is.
25 this year. Ant is 23. Like, if you're a top 3 pick, if both players are top 3 picks, obviously not the same position, but we'll say similar just for guard's sake. My expectation is that Josh should be better. So, like, to me, it's just like that doesn't really do anything for me, and I feel like Ant has kind
We're
of
talking
closed the
about the
gap.
two
So,
teams. I'm saying if your expectation is Josh should be better, and we're comparing Memphis to Minnesota, if they have the best player in the series, let's say Minnesota has, like, not let's say Minnesota has the second best player in the series. Then we're talking about third and fourth best players in that series and how we look at it. Maybe a lot of people are like, well, Rudy's the third best player in that series, and no argument. I don't like. Okay, cool. Then Bane and is fourth, and then maybe people feel like Jaren and Randall. You got to see. It's a toss up. Not gonna call it. I'm saying that series is a lot more even than Minnesota should be the favorite. I just don't.
I'm fine with it being close. I don't know. I think Memphis just has a lot of questions, so it's tough for me to put serious expectations on them. That's basically all I got.
So are you saying that because of all of those questions, you would pick Minnesota to beat them as of today?
Yes.
Okay.
come to that conclusion, Derek? If you don't mind me asking.
How do I come to
That's
that
the thing.
conclusion?
Like if y'all are saying all these questions make me pick all these teams to beat Memphis, then all right. But if
Like, what
y'all
would your way?
saying
What
that
would your way?
if y'all are
Right.
saying that
Thank
even
you,
with these
Kiana.
things, I still think like Memphis is gonna be like can beat them or like it's a toss up to beat them or like 50-50 to beat them, then I think that's a different. Then I don't get why you wouldn't think their expectation should be conference finals, especially seeing that the likelihood of that everything that will go wrong is like extremely low. Like not all of that's gonna go wrong.
I feel like the gap is just the difference that we're talking about is so minuscule. So I just that's why I'm like benign to it. Like if I say their expectations should be second round, and if they lose in the second round, like okay. And if I say their like expectation is WCF and they lose there, like okay. It's all it's there's so many things between now and then. Like it to me, it just doesn't make a difference.
Is Randall replacing Cat not a bigger change on the team and not going to take more adjusting to and
And
acclimating?
DiVincenzo too.
Like I don't.
I mean, I think
to
DiVincenzo has an easier path to fitting in than Randall. That's why I pinpointed Randall.
Yeah.
But we can include both of them. Those
Yeah,
two
I was saying include both.
So do y'all feel sold on Zach Edey as their starting big?
He's a rookie.
You heard me earlier. I think he's going to be rookie of the year, but there's still huge question marks.
Good player.
So you got
Set in stone.
Yeah, it's an S.
So
Yeah, that's why.
Sound like you in a speaker.
But again, their role, what they're asking him to do, while it's not easy, it's more refined. It's a more refined role, and it's more similar to what he's done his entire career, as opposed, like, granted, he's a rookie, but you get what I'm saying, like playing basketball. It will be something similar to what he's been asked to do, as opposed to Julius Randle in Minnesota. I think unless they just change everything around Randall and try to help him get let's adjust for you, as opposed to you adjusting for us. Whichever decision they make, that's a hell of an adjustment. That takes a lot of acclimating, and I feel like it's just somewhat like picking and choosing with Memphis. Okay, well they had a lot of injuries last year. We don't know. It was like a
So
lost
what's your
season. So now
expectation for Minnesota then? Is it Western Conference Finals or
I think
finals?
I think Minnesota, for me, Western Conference Finals should be their expectation. Their goal should be the finals. I think Western Conference.
Do you
Finals
think you can expect something you've never been to?
Yes, we're expecting it for OKC. This is exactly why I asked that question earlier. Like, what makes us so different? Because I'm fine with and I want to be very clear. I think that should be the expectation for OKC. But when it comes to Memphis, it's like there's hesitancy because based off of what they haven't been able to accomplish, but we haven't been able to accomplish it either, and we've had less opportunities to do so. They have more experience in the offs. They're quote unquote more battle tested. Coach has been there more often. I think they have compared to our team, similar depth. We're probably deeper, but it's not like anything drastic. And when it comes to top end talent, they have it over us. We have the best player in the series, but when it comes to 2, 3, 4, I think they have the nod there.
Wait.
I know you think Jaren Jackson Jr. isn't that good.
No, I'm just
I
saying
don't.
Chet better than both of them. That's what I was gonna
Well,
say.
he not. Stop
Chet
lying
is
to
not
yourself,
better than
AJ.
Bang. What are we doing?
Stop
Nah, I ain't
lying to
gonna lie. He
yourself,
got
AJ.
more money. I ain't gonna lie.
All right,
Yeah.
bro.
Stop playing with my
He
man
got.
Pocket.
AJ's funny.
He broke.
Wait,
Chet broke.
wait,
Stop
wait,
playing.
wait,
All
wait.
right, bro.
Chet
See,
is broke.
I'm
Stop
not gonna
playing.
lie,
I'm gonna just
AJ. This
bow out,
switch
bro.
up
We'll
on
see.
this
We'll see
switch
what
up on
happens, bro.
Bane
I'll
is
bow out.
insane.
Nigga,
Hey,
go
my
I'm
be
not
man. I'm
surprised
hey,
by
I'm
AJ
I'm
having
saying
said. I'm
bro.
not
Y'all
surprised
are
I'm
by
glad
so
you
him.
do this.
fan
I'm
the
glad you
fuck
do this.
out,
AJ is a very
dog.
fickle dude. He's a
Y'all
fickle
so
dude.
fan, dog. Y'all love
He
talking
loves
about me,
switching up,
bro.
y'all. He loves switching up. That's what he do.
Bruh, no, Bane is bruh. I'm just saying Chet is gonna
No,
be
he's not.
top 20, top 25. Like,
All
Okay,
right,
that's a
bro.
Y'all saying
projection. It's
AJ
fine
go
to
from?
project he'll be better. I'm saying as it
Never mind,
stands
I'm not
currently
kidding.
right now,
Yeah,
Bane
Tween,
is a
shut the
better
fuck up. Nobody
basketball
listening to
player.
you, bitch ass
Yo,
niggas.
chill
But
out,
you're
chill out, my twin
projecting.
nigga.
Nigga,
Don't
you
speak to him
got
like
Fuck you
that.
too,
Yo,
nigga.
chill. Y'all talk
nigga.
sports.
Language.
Keep it sports. We talk
Talk
Language.
animated stuff.
bro.
Keep it sports. The
Act
heaven and
Yeah,
talk.
Tween, chill
professional.
out. Tween, chill out.
Keep it
Nigga,
sports.
I
The heaven
stopped
and talk.
myself, nigga. What
Okay,
are you
okay,
talking
okay,
about?
y'all. Okay, okay, okay.
Bruh, F, we good, bruh. My fault.
Good convo though.
See what y'all did?
I'm looking
Bruh,
forward to
Yeah,
no.
I'm
Kings
looking
Kings always
forward
gotta
to it.
mess things up, man.
Damn,
You know.
Bruh.
y'all niggas relax,
No,
bro. Grow up.
Wes,
Talk to
listen to
me.
me. I don't really give a fuck what these other niggas talk about. Wes, listen. He was like, how far you think the gap was between Chet and Bane last year?
I think Chet was like a borderline top 30 player. I think Bane, while he was playing, was like a top 30 player. I think Chet was right there. There are points in the season where I think Chet was may have like edged up into the top 30. But I think for the season as a whole, and granted, Bane got hurt, so I'm just going off of what Bane put on film last year. I think Bane was a top 30 player while he was playing, and I think Chet for his entire season, because there are points where he dipped, I think considerably below that top 30 when he had his lows, and that's to be expected as a rookie. But yeah, I would just say Chet somewhere between 35, 35 to 32. And Bane was somewhere around like 28, 29, maybe 27, maybe. But
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Bane was in the top 30. I do think Chet was around where you say he is, though. So I guess
you
that's
don't
the
think Bane was in the top 30? Wow. So where would you have Bane for last year?
like third. Actually, they're both around like
He's in the
35,
30.
40.
He's in the 30. I was about
They're
to
both
say.
like around 35, 40.
Are you saying that
35,
because he
40.
didn't? Are you making that ranking based off of games played and like
I just
impact?
think that's the level of
Or just
player they
value?
are. Like 30 is like 30 is around like where De'Aaron Fox is.
Whole Bane top 20 thing was a
What?
gimmick. Okay,
Like
respect.
that's
I agree.
Maybe I gotta go look at it again. You might be right. I might be wrong because
yeah. Like I think like 30 is like where the like Fox is. Maxi is better than that. He's not too far off of that though. Like that's the level I think near the 30s get you. I don't think either one of them were
or
quite
maybe
that.
I'm only judging him off of his peak value last year. Like I'll say that. Yeah, I probably was judging him off of his peak value last year as opposed to his season as a whole, even though it ended early. But yeah, that's a tough one. I would just I would have to go back to the drawing board and look and
Yeah,
actually
that's fine. I was just asking.
write the players out. Because Fox being at 30 sounds like and I'm not a Fox fan, but Fox
Sounds
being
pretty
at 30
low.
sounds low.
That's what I was about to
It does
say.
sound low, but there's a lot of elite players, so
That's
that
what I'm
makes sense.
saying, bro. When you really start naming them, like
But
that's
y'all be getting gassed up on the regular season, like, bro,
you're a
we get
Harden
it.
fan.
No, listen,
Tween.
hold
You're
on.
a Harden
Let
fan,
me
nigga. Chill.
He
can
about
I
to say
make my
something
point
Nigga, you
real
a
irrelevant.
Kyle
quick,
Lowry
bro?
fan. Chill out on Harden.
Listen, like,
Yeah.
bro, Chet
Respect
Holmgren
Kyle
as a
Lowry.
basketball player, he's better than what, like, in the regular season wise, yeah, he's for sure 20, 25, 30. He was that for OKC, but in the playoffs against New Orleans,
You said
against
Chet was around
Dallas,
20.
like at peak value, that nigga was going crazy in the regular season. But
I
in the
mean, yeah, like
playoffs,
peak
but in the,
value, cool.
but I'm saying, but
Maybe.
in the
I still
playoffs,
actually
I
no. I
gotta
still
take
disagree with that. Like I'm sorry, bro. Like
in the 20s,
defensive
low 20s.
value. Defensive value is important for sure. Not taking anything away from it. And he was really, really valuable defensively. And while he was really good offensively, it's like, bro, I'm not putting. We had a conversation. Maybe I was hearing the conversation, or oh no, yeah, I was hearing it.
Nigga, we do got one
Derek,
be at home.
Gifted J. Will, Derek, and Real Talk yesterday having a conversation about point guards, top point guards in the league, and where they ranked them.
Yeah,
And they were putting Drew Holiday in talks that I just vehemently disagree him being in. Like
Bro,
they were
they
putting
had
him in
him
talks
around
that
like Harden, right?
yeah, that's
I
crazy.
left. I went to go do
that's where
something.
his
The
name
thing
first
about it
came up.
is Drew Holiday don't got the same value as a Chet, but I could see the
No,
similarities that you just made right there
yeah.
between
The point
no
wasn't
Yeah,
finished.
one nigga actually
So
got money.
again, I do agree that it's not the same. My point is though, I'm talking about options on teams. Third options offensively, and granted, Chet offers he offers more value for sure than Drew Holiday. And I think he was better defensively than Drew Holiday last year. That said, again, we're not accounting for
It's like a
months in
perfect
which
situation.
Sure. Yeah.
11-10, you agree with what Wes said?
I don't know what just happened in the last minute.
I tried to throw you the log.
I apologize, bro. Tween started talking, and my eyes glazed over, my ears glazed over.
11-10, my biggest fan. Shout out.
Your head ended up on your
That's for the best.
Bro, process, stop lying, bro.
Great instincts,
Oh,
11-10.
man.
Your head ended
Stop
up on
fucking
You just
lying,
started
process.
interrupted, and I was like, all right, bro.
When did I say Ant's top 5 in the league?
You don't listen. You don't listen when I talk 11-10. You don't care.
Yeah, I don't listen to you either, bro.
Okay.
You said it
I
in the
just stopped getting the
playoffs
mic.
process.
You're
Yeah,
not
in the
about to sit here and
playoffs
act like you
last
never
year,
said
he
Ant
was
was
top
top 5
5.
last year.
Yeah, in the
Bro, y'all
playoffs.
niggas was saying Ant having a 2018 LeBron right now.
Man,
Yo,
ain't nobody saying that shit.
Like, chill out. Y'all was
Process
definitely
did say
saying
that.
that.
Bro,
Bro, hold on.
AJ, you were out here saying Bane better than Ant.
I agree with that,
You
nigga.
dead
You
said
acting like I
you dead
won't
said Ant
stand
was
on
top
that.
5 last
Y'all
year.
won't
You
stand
went
on
out
that
on
pussy.
November,
Yeah, I
Y'all
said,
won't
I
stand
said
on
the
that
minimum.
pussy ass shit y'all niggas said though.
The Bane
How
win
like
better
you
than
not?
Ant.
Settle down.
Ev. I said he's top 5
I was right in the moment tonight, so I don't give a fuck.
No,
in the
you weren't.
playoffs. I
What
know
you
you.
say? What you
In
say?
November, he was.
Process in the middle
In
of the
November.
playoff, you said,
I
man, I
can't
don't give
wait
a
for
fuck.
all
Right
this
now,
stuff
he's a
to
top 5
stop
player.
getting
You
Yeah,
think
he
he's a top
was.
5 player in the
He
league, bro?
was. But not going into this season, but he was at the time. Yeah, he was. The fuck?
How
You
you
think
top
he
how
top
you
10
top 5 in the
process?
playoffs
Process,
process,
you
but
think he
don't be
top
top
10?
5 in the
Fucking
regular
A, yeah,
season?
he's top 10. Are you crazy?
The first 10
So,
games, bro.
so
You
he's
want me to
top 10
read you
right
what he
now to
was
you.
putting up? Like,
Yeah,
I feel
and it's
like
top
That's
niggas
what
be
I'm
10.
saying. Be
forgetting.
more they saying it
Top
like I
10.
wasn't right at the time. It
The
just
first
aged
10,
bad.
hold on. We talked about this shit with
Nigga, in November, you were right,
the
AJ. You
first
were
That's
hella
what
10
I'm
right.
saying.
games of
That's
the
all I care about.
playoffs. That
He was not though.
That's all I care about, nigga.
Yes, he was, 100%.
that nigga
He
was
was
Paul
putting up
not.
George
shit
playing
niggas
tonight,
never put
process.
up.
Who was top 10?
Yeah, I know.
He
They
said Ant
said
top 10.
they said Ant was
Who,
top
who,
10.
who, who they
Yeah, I
play
know.
Wait,
tonight?
is that tonight? Shit.
Who y'all? What time the Sixers play?
Oh shit, we hating on PG.
Nigga, we
PG.
watching Brina regardless,
I
nigga.
PG
think they
ain't
play
Everybody,
watch.
yeah,
Minnesota.
everybody got first drink, man.
Nigga, we watching Sabrina.
Y'all
We
gassing
play
me, bro.
Minnesota.
We
No,
on
that should be
record.
tomorrow.
Sabrina about to
Yeah,
get
it
a
is tomorrow. It is
championship, bro.
tomorrow.
It's tomorrow, bro.
Okay,
You
yeah.
burnt.
Oh,
That's
they
what I was
play the
like. What?
Wolves. They play the Wolves.
Philly play Minnesota tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure y'all
Tomorrow.
put
Tomorrow,
4
11:10.
hours,
Tomorrow.
man. Liberty
Yeah.
versus Lynx in 4 hours. Watch party, man.
11:10. That's tomorrow.
He
It's
going
gonna be
out
a
the worst
time.
way.
That's tomorrow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, that's
tomorrow.
crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, by the
Who's
way, you don't
tonight?
think Ant? You don't think Ant
Lakers
is top
or
10?
Warriors?
Sabrina about to get a championship.
No.
Nah, I don't,
I
buddy.
don't think anyone thinks he's top 10 in
Oh,
here.
you
I
guys are
think
fucking
I think
idiots. What
to
do you want
say
from
that
me?
Bane is
Nigga,
better than Ant
I
is
think
pretty
PG.
ridiculous,
I
but
think
No,
Ant's
it's
top
not.
10.
It's not ridiculous.
I'm standing on
Bro,
that.
Bruh,
calling
no,
him a top
Wes,
10
it
guard
Wes,
is
is.
ridiculous.
Y'all
Like,
ain't
Wes,
saying
no.
that because
Wes,
he
No,
does.
Wes,
no
listen,
funny mouths. I don't want to
Wes,
hear anything you have to say
Wes,
about me.
take some of that
Just
bass
hate,
out your
bro.
Wes, listen to me.
I don't want to hear anything you have to say about me.
Wes, you gotta look at
Yo,
what they was
y'all
doing at the
funny,
moment.
You can't
bro.
say West,
Wes,
but
you
then
gotta
tell me
look
he was
at
a
Wes.
nigga. You told me he was a
Wes, you
35
gotta
to
look at
40
what they was
player,
doing
nigga.
at the moment.
Nigga, I
No,
don't
but
give a
at
fuck about none of
Wes,
that
Can
at
y'all
the
bullshit.
stop
I
saying that
moment,
don't
nigga name?
care. I don't care about at
at
the
the
moment. You're
moment, at the
wrong then.
moment.
You're wrong
Thought
now.
that nigga
You're
Spitty or
wrong
something.
forever, my nigga.
Who's
You're
letting
never getting better.
y'all letting this nigga AJ ISO? Like,
Bro,
bro, he
at
ain't that.
November, bro? At
AJ
Bro,
be
November,
what
in
he
the
the
was
fuck?
fading,
corner,
bro.
bro.
My
ISO
young
can't
nigga
do
AJ
that.
was fading in November.
Hey, Mo, go
Y'all letting
ahead,
Bro,
bro.
this
anybody
nigga F
ISO. Get
funny
in the
as shit.
corner.
Bruh.
Goods. I don't know that we
Y'all
got the
down for
time.
that? Are y'all down for shooting guards right now? I'll go to my computer. Are everybody
Yeah,
down?
niggas want to talk about Ant and fucking Bane. Let's
Yeah,
get
let's
to
get
it. I
let's
don't
Nigga,
let's
give
go
a
to the
fuck.
computer. Let's go.
nigga, look at the November to November type shit.
I
Like,
don't
that's
give a
all I
fuck.
got.
He was never
November
That's
to
better
all
than
I
November, he
got,
was white
nigga.
racks.
y'all.
Nigga, you
Y'all
gotta
take
admit
That's
it.
all
especially the
I
play.
got.
You know what you should say for all the kids, like, cause you know I'm in on my teaching bag. You should say he's playing better right now in this very moment. Bane is outplaying
Bro, basketball
Anthony
is a
Edwards.
season
He's not
thing,
a
bro.
better player though.
Bro,
When you say
no,
he's
no.
a better player, you set yourself up for failure every time.
Bro, nigga, only time shit like that got to be said is when you talk about niggas like LeBron or something. Like when you talk about like a real nigga, and not at that level to where I feel like I got to clarify.
I mean, that's fine.
Well, he better than
You
your
just be
favorite
wrong.
nigga.
When nigga, he can be better than Chet. Fuck, that's gonna get him.
That nigga. You shit, you sold all your stock on him?
On who?
I thought he was fucking with that boy out at number 2.
Nigga, that's my star player, nigga. I love him, but Chet wouldn't be exposed to
Bro,
be.
that nigga don't know you.
Nigga, you literally made a Harden birthday post.
the fuck I did it on God.
Like, stop. Stop. We saw
chill
it.
on twins. Chill on twins.
He was young. Hold on. Why you say the general population though? No cap.
What's up, man?
It's not lollygag hour yet, y'all. Let's stay focused. Let's stay locked in. One more thing today, and then it's a free for all. So I'm gonna leave the YouTube up and end the YouTube after this. Also, 49ers and Seahawks play today. It's not gonna be a preview for that game, really. Honestly, I guess we'll see how it goes after we finish this list. Need about 5 to 10 lists minimum. Same way we did the point guards last week. You can explain your reasoning, and again, this is for how you think it's going to be at the end of the season. Right, Heavenson? I think so. I think that's what it was.
Great talks, man.
Oh,
Great
I'm on
vibe.
mute. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's regular season, not what you think they're gonna do in the playoffs. It's who's gonna have a better regular season.
There we go. So that should help everybody. Everybody. You can get ready. I think everybody. I know everybody that's on the stage at the moment is very smart when it comes to basketball. So if you want to share your list, you can come to the stage. Also,
nigga, Tween is up here.
Respect Twin. Respect Ted. Come on, don't do that, Byron. Don't do that, man.
No.
I know more ball than you.
No. Tween. He's
not Tween. Respond. Tween. Respond.
No, Tween.
That's little brother love, Tween. Don't take nothing everybody say serious, but that was little brother love, bro. That was little brother love. You really my dog, bro. You really my dog. You really my dog.
He a grown ass man.
You really my dog. You right, Ev. You right, Ev. You right, Ev. That was childish, bro.
Don't make it about me. Don't
do that. I'm sorry,
bro. You know that.
That was beneath me, bro.
Byron, you got no. Byron, you got to know.
You right. Byron. That's why I need little brothers like you in my life, bro. That was beneath me.
That's why we locked in.
My nigga.
Kumbaya ass shit. You to the list, bro.
So last week we did the point guards.
This nigga Byron wash.
I'm keeping this the whole year up until April, so I can see
Byron
who sort of kind of was right in the sense. I'm gonna make a pool in a second, but this is what it looked like for last week for point guards. We had about 10 plus people participate. Thank y'all. That meant a lot.
Damn, I missed it.
Yeah, you would have Maxie.
Byron, listen to that Cole song. Start apologizing.
Anybody have Maxie top 5?
Don't care, Jordan. Except
they trying to trick us into thinking that shit good, Jordan.
Nobody had. Mazak had Maxie top 5.
You sampled the best. That shit amazing.
Mazak and Amadou.
Who's Ja?
Ja Morant.
Nigga, what?
Top 5. What the hell?
What? What do you mean? He's not gonna have a top 5 season from point guard?
Nigga racist.
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, I know what that is. I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah.
I know what that is.
I'm already knowing Byron.
I disagree. It's got to be a race thing. Like, what the fuck? It's like I'm putting a white point guard ahead of him or something. What the hell are you talking about?
See you at the voting booth, bro.
Process cook right there, bro.
Yeah, Bird. That was funny. Man, Wes, talk to us real quick while I'm doing this. Right. I'm gonna make a pool. Man, talk to us real quick about.
I've been talking for the last 30 minutes, bro. I'm cool, bro.
Brother, I'm shifting to you. Like, what's next for the music, man? Talk to us real quick.
Next for the music is drops. Come and see me.
That's
Paris,
next week, right?
Come and see me, Paris. Hate I Love You project.
Okay.
Yeah. So some music dropping.
You got some music on the way. Make sure I stay tapped in with my dog. You know what I'm saying? Stay tapped in with my dog.
Shout out my nigga West, man.
For sure.
Keep doing that music shit, bro. I love
and anybody that's in here on YouTube.
You haven't played one way.
Anybody that's in here on YouTube, anybody that's in here on playback, y'all don't know who West is. This is an upcoming artist out of the NC area. West and West is his Twitter. Don't mind the profile pic. West and West is his ad name. And you know he on the way. He grinding. He doing his thing. So keep that in mind, y'all. He working. Don't mind his tweets. He be tweeting some wild shit sometimes, but he just be speaking his mind, to be honest. But yeah, good artist in my opinion. So yeah, tap into West and West on Twitter, man, and Instagram. So I'm going.
Shooting guards in this league fucking suck, by the way. After like the top fucking 6, it's awful.
Oh, I thought you said something about. No, but I misheard you. I thought you said something else. So
yeah, after Derek White. Man.
Nah, that timing was insane, Goose.
They respect Brady, AJ?
What's that?
Sorry.
Third
You
type of
can't troll forever, nigga. You 20.
third type of some shooting guards in the chat for me.
Reeves can make this list,
Tween
bro.
23.
Here, want me to just give you my list?
White.
Desmond Baines,
Bang. Yeah.
White, Bang.
Devin Vassell.
I guess.
I mean, he would be
Herb.
on like the bottom.
Wait. Who the shooting guard on the Pelicans?
TJ.
They say he
Top
playing center,
15.
AJ.
I
Top
know. I saw
15
that
scorer,
bullshit.
TJ McCollum.
Wait, is Trey Murphy? Can I get Trey Murphy?
Francesco.
Can I get Trey?
Oh.
Tyler Hero.
Jordan.
Hero.
We pushing Austin Reeves or?
If I see CJ McCollum name up there, of course.
Yeah, never mind.
Mikel.
If Reeves
Yeah.
up there, Clay up there too. You know what I'm saying?
Clay
Middleton.
They gotta be playing that position this year.
Oh, he's playing the free this year? Oh, my bad. I didn't know.
Middleton.
They want to pretend that's gonna work out.
No, Middleton not playing this year.
Put Lou Dort, nigga.
Lou Dort, yeah, put Dort.
I'm not putting Dort.
I had Dort as a 3.
All right, put Caruso there, nigga.
Anthony Simons.
Nigga, what? Nigga, you put Jalen Green.
Booker not playing the 3. Bill playing the 3. What the fuck make y'all think Caruso on the correct somebody top 10 list? But all right, whatever.
Nigga, Jalen Green is right there.
Yo, Ed,
Wait.
put Anthony on that list, nigga.
Bro,
Wait, Ev. Zach LaVine too?
Bro, what are you talking
Zach
about?
LaVine.
Booker's not playing a 3.
Oh yeah,
Nigga, Bill is playing the 2. Bill is playing the 2. Ty is playing the 1.
You gotta be.
Y'all going? They going broke.
Wait, time out. So y'all saying Booker should be on a small forward list?
No.
Watch your mouth.
Should be the 2.
Yeah,
Boy, fuck y'all niggas.
He can stay at the 2-guard list, but he's going to play the 3 this year. He's not like
Bill
Jones is 6'1" and Bradley.
Yeah, Bill is playing the 2. Ty is playing the 1 gangy.
You know what that means? You know what that means, right, Ev?
You think Tyson
Based upon this criteria, he will be on the small forward.
They've only said it 1,000 times. Stupid fucking criteria.
Nigga, you just said the criteria.
Norman
Powell. Nigga, what?
4, 5, 6, 7.
You gotta put Kyrie up here, bro. You tripping?
Kyrie's up there.
Put KCP. Put KCP.
Put
Zach
Norman
LaVine.
Powell. Put Norman Powell.
KCP.
Let's be serious. Did I miss any real names?
Zach LaVine.
KCP, bro.
Zach
KCP.
LaVine. Okay,
I don't know. Zach LaVine, Malik Monk.
Hero.
I don't know.
Yeah, put Monk. Definitely put. Definitely put Monk.
I see 3 people that got no business being up here. So
Wait, Kobe White playing the
Who
2?
did?
Or no?
Yeah, I think
you'll find out.
Yeah, put White up there.
1, 2, 3,
Wait, hold
4,
on.
5, 6.
Who's gonna be the shooting guard at OKC?
DiVincenzo.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Caruso.
Caruso's not starting.
Caruso is starting.
Yeah, Caruso's starting.
I ain't gonna lie, we might have went broke.
What?
I think there's not a Caruso
It's
in
very
there.
simple. Shay's the 1, Caruso's the 2, Dort's the 3, J-Dub's the 4.
Cam Johnson, please, for the love of God.
So
save my
Isaiah
life.
Hartenstein isn't starting on your team?
No, he's not.
No, he's coming off the bench.
No, I think that's insane. Are
I ain't gonna lie.
sure, or are you just?
He gonna play
Zach
starting.
LaVine.
Bro, I keep telling you what it is. Yes, like it's been reported already. That's going to
Right,
be
Nick-
the starting lineup.
I ain't gonna lie, he might end the season starting though. Well, I ain't gonna lie.
That is a good. That is.
It don't matter if he start. I ain't gonna lie. It don't matter if he start. But
Yo,
Keep
I'm
forgetting how
looking
much
at teams now. Are we missing any shooting?
put KCP, nigga.
That was our lineup. Y'all just say anything. Our lineup last year was Giddey instead of Caruso. Caruso improves that lineup.
All right, I think that's all I got for you.
Yeah,
It's the top 10. So
That's like.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's. I'm looking at all the teams. Utah don't got nobody.
Can't wait to see how y'all
Oh,
rank Kyrie and Dame relates to
we
each other.
can't put Suggs up here. We have to act like
Suggs is going to be the 1 this year too.
I understand that, but again, so D Book is going to be the 3. He's still going to make the 2-guard list. So,
I mean, respectfully, I don't think Suggs makes it.
bro, okay, I'm cool, bro. Just yesterday, I watched y'all put Suggs over
Broaden, he's up
D'Lo
there.
and have real arguments about.
Oh my
Suggs
goodness,
over
are you going to talk about that? You going to talk about D'Lo?
Yo, Ev, who's a shooting
the
guard
guy
you
who's
got
had
for
better
Philly?
regular seasons?
Ev, who you got for Philly?
Talking about also next year and last year.
It'd be Kelly Oubre.
Yo,
Not
Ev,
worth the list.
If Philly don't have a shooting guard that's worth being up here, Tween.
damn. So okay.
They don't.
What do you
They
mean?
don't.
Damn, they don't.
Yeah, what the fuck? You think Kelly Oubre is a top 10 shooting guard, dog?
I think that's
Yeah,
it.
bro. Yeah.
I'm looking at all the teams, and I think that is it. So we are good to go. Going process said he is hot. Process said he's ready.
Yeah, you was about this.
Yeah. I've been tweaking. I ain't gonna lie. I've been tweaking lately. All right. Process. How did you make your list, bro?
And
how did you make your list?
Who's the best fucking player at basketball? That's how I make all my lists.
Calling me. Who's the best?
Why you keep asking them how they make the list like you ain't give them the criteria? That's how they should be making their list.
Well, no, I'm not using your fucking criteria. These are the best players at basketball.
So at the end of the season, you think they're going to be the best players?
Yeah. These are the best player at their position. These are the best players.
You're still sort of kind of doing it then, DH.
What?
You're still sort of kind of doing it, DH.
What?
Anthony Edwards.
Good.
He thought you were okay.
I think
yo.
Nigga, I said it.
He didn't say it, bro.
Okay.
There's no way you're this slow, bro.
Okay.
False alarm.
Yeah. Go ahead, process.
And Booker. D. Mitch.
Two sneaks.
Can somebody let whoever in the request up, please?
Bane.
Desmond Bane.
D. White. Kyrie.
Kyrie, this low? Oh my god.
Yeah. Bridges. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. You had 7, I think.
Jeez, this is what I'm talking about. These guys suck.
Throw Devin Vassell on there. You're a two-way nigga.
Vassell, or I'll put Levine. I think Levine's gonna be good this year.
Does he know?
All right, Levine, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Vassell and Jalen Green. That's 10, right?
Yes, sir. That's 10. All right, yeah. I mean, cool list. Thank you for kicking it off. What's your thought process? What's your thought process behind putting Derek White over Kyrie? For the regular season?
I just think he's so much more impactful. I know he was. I'm not saying Kyrie wasn't good this year. He was, but I just think that Derek White does everything on a basketball court that you can ask from a fucking basketball player, and he sometimes on the most loaded roster in the league, he's been their best player at moments in time. I just think it's so impressive what he does on the court. I think he's so efficient. I think he's such a smart player. He plays defense at a high level. He can run the point guard. He shoots. I mean, I understand that Kyrie talent-wise is better and all that. But I just think that Kyrie, by the end of this season, I'm not expecting. I mean, I know that they went to the championship, but for some reason, I'm not expecting them to have another championship run this year. I think that's kind of die down their chances.
Regular season wise or playoff wise.
Why does that make him the lesser player?
Yeah, this is strictly for regular season anyway, though. By the way.
Yeah, so he's going.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that overall he does more on the basketball court on both ends.
So
okay.
Why you didn't put Derek White ahead of? Just curious, why you didn't put Derek White ahead of Desmond Bane? What's the difference with them two for you?
I think Desmond Bane plays both sides of the ball really well, and he's probably the best 3-point shooter on this list.
Okay,
that's fair. I give you that.
All right. Nah, be more. I was just asking. I'm just trying to pick his brain a little bit. Mikal Bridges, Kraken, Zach LaVine, Vassell, Jalen Green. Okay. Let me see if I got any other questions. How you feel about Brandon Miller?
Yeah, I think he's going to have a good season. I don't know if he's top 10 worthy. And I don't think that any of the other people belong in here. I don't think Caruso is going to be a top 10 shooting guard. Anthony Simon is a decent player on a shitty team. He's going to put up numbers. KCP is not going to have that kind of year. Monk is going to be really good, but, I don't think he's more impactful than the guys above him. And Hero, he's kind of iffy every year. So I don't. He's like a empty stats. Reeves, no thanks.
Wait, what? How is Tyler Hero empty stats? What do you mean as far as the regular season? What do you mean by empty stats?
It doesn't really, but he doesn't really impact the game. Like what the fuck does he do?
All right.
You just like him, bro. He doesn't really impact winning for them.
That's not even true.
Hey, 11-10, any thoughts?
Yeah. We got my dog B-More up here, man. B-More, what's the word, Brody?
Hello? What's good?
Yeah, I didn't even think you was up here, man. Real shit.
Yeah, man. Whenever Desmond Bain, you know what I'm saying, come up, I gotta.
Even Swiper Cam just pulled up. Swiper Cam, how you feeling?
Why you don't like Desmond Bain, B-More?
Oh man, Swiper here. Never mind. I'm going back down.
Swiper, what's up, bro?
Yeah, you ain't gotta ask for mics. Yeah.
All right, if you really want to be serious, Ari,
you ain't gotta ask for mics. Niggas just pull up, you hear me? Niggas just pull up.
B-More, why you don't like Desmond Bain?
Solid little Euro. Solid little Euro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo, Swiper Cam, what's good, bro?
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I've had a very, very long, very difficult day, and the first thing I do is get up here and be more is on my nuts.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus bro. Highlight, leave him alone today. Highlight, he is not in the mood. Highlight, leave him alone.
Bro, look, bro.
Leave him alone today. That was funny. Leave him alone today.
I'm not involved, mate. I'm not involved.
Bro.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, Ari, if you ready, Ari, before we proceed. And whoever's ready after Ari explaining her list, let me know.
Let 11-10 go after Ari, if you don't mind me asking.
Not up here, I don't think.
You say Ari.
I thought. I said Ari, but you got it.
Wait. Ari.
CYR star.
Yeah, Ari,
I have a
explain why you have
list.
3 white
Look on
shooting
the
guards
screen.
on the list.
Yeah, go ahead, Ari. What you say?
Oh, about my list. Do you want? I don't need to go through like all the names, right? No, I can just tell you what I did.
However you
Just
want.
your criteria.
Oh, I used like last year's stats and shit. Those are kind of hard to interpret. I'm not gonna lie. I used last year's stats. I mean, well, the first one was easy because like Ant is Ant. So like that was easy. Everything else became real difficult. But yeah, I used last year's stats. Primarily to like kind of put together my list, and then I just kind of looked at scoring and was like, who can score? Who really, like, when they have the ball in their hand, is going to be able to do something fucking with it this season and do it well and be like efficient with it? Because I know, aren't they moving like a lot of scores to like other positions and shit? Yeah, right? Like point guard or some shit. I don't know. So yeah, it was just kind of simple like that for me. And y'all were taking too long with the pool, so I found one of my own. And did my list that way. So there you
Who's
go.
not necessarily for Ari? I always appreciate Ari's research and information gathering. Who's the most efficient scorer between those three? B-More or somebody else on the stage between
the top 3?
It wasn't Booker.
Ant, Mitchell, and Booker.
You already know it's my boy D. Mitch.
It wasn't Booker. That's a serious question. It wasn't Booker.
Wait, and you talk about just process. You mean not process? Oh my God, Jesus fuck. Swiper. You mean in the regular, just the regular season?
Yeah, just for the regular season this last year. In the playoffs, I know it was Ant up and through the end of the playoffs, but yeah, I guess regular season wise.
Definitely not Ant. I'm gonna look up.
Yeah, I think it was. So I pulled it up pretty quick. It was definitely Booker. Booker was at 61% true shooting. D. Mitch was at 59.
I'm dead ass kicking all of y'all. I swear to God.
So
what happened?
What? I mean, what?
Yeah, y'all doing a lot. Y'all doing a lot. Y'all doing a lot. Y'all.
Who's doing a lot? What you mean?
You thought he won an MVP or a
But I
championship?
mean,
no, but
the
Swiper.
year before
who
it
the
was
fuck
D-Mitch,
cares?
so
Yeah, Swiper. What I was about to say is that pre-injury, I'm pretty sure it was also D-Mitch.
Yeah, and that's very true. Before D-Mitch got hurt, it was D-Mitch.
And his volume was up there too. Like he was insane.
And like how jump shot dependent Booker is. I think that's also like why that's so important for me. I think not Ari, because again, this is not directed toward Ari, more so the general consensus about the shooting guard conversation. I just think people have this weird thing with Booker because they don't like him because he got a cap peeled in the playoffs in the first round. But like Booker like legitimately like had a really good year. They just were very injured all season.
How much better do you think that he can get, Swiper?
Devin Booker?
Yeah, because I think that Ant has way more room to get better than Booker does.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Ant's not the playmaker Booker is, and or the passer, honestly. So I think that the issue is with me process, Booker can get to like Jalen Brunson. Remember like Jalen Brunson going on that 40 and 10 run? Just because when Booker gets to that place, he just has the ability to hit shots at a level Ant can't yet. But also like Booker has shown he can be a very good passer for stretches of a series or stretches of a season if need be as well. Like he's not like ever gonna be a. I don't even think he's gonna be Jalen Brunson.
He's not gonna do no Jalen Brunson shit this upcoming season. I don't know, or he's not gonna have no shit.
40 and 10. Booker's already.
He's not gonna do that this season. No.
Why?
Because like he has Beal and KD and everybody else. Like he's not gonna do that this season.
Didn't he have like 40 and 8 in the first round of the playoffs last year?
We're not talking playoffs though. We're talking about regular season.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I was bringing up Brunson in the playoffs. The 4 games he had that, but I think Booker and Mitch and Ant are all in the similar category. But I think Donovan Mitchell, if he wasn't playing for Cleveland, if he was like in a Baddies and Beaches market or in New York or something like that, I think his game would be more respected than it is currently right now.
Agreed.
Okay,
so you said all that to let us know that you think Booker is the best. And
no, I don't know, man. It's honestly like it depends on what you value, I guess. Like I think Mitchell probably would be my number one, and then Booker, and then Ant. But I really don't have like I'm not like so against one of the 3 being the best in the league either. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm there too, and I do.
I think everyone's going to have the same 3.
Yeah, I feel
this is the same tier.
Yeah, no, I think that it's clear who's won for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even doing this list, but like
I would say his name was.
I don't agree with one for me too. So we all.
What do you say?
Wes is not saying.
Yeah, I don't agree with you.
I don't think it's
neither
either.
have his
okay.
Yeah.
Then
I'm ready for whatever.
If you're talking about who's gonna be the most productive in the regular season,
it's pretty clear who's won.
It's clear who's won. I don't know what this is, but I'm not gonna say it because y'all not gonna record me and use this shit. Because I but like,
what did Ant do to move this way?
I mean, he performed in the offs, like, and he,
so did Booker,
no, Booker did not this past season. We're talking about what you know how people judge things. What have you done for me lately? The last thing, okay. Again, I'm speaking to Ant. I'm not speaking to other people. I'm speaking to one player. So for what Ant did, he performed in the offs, and he was able to take down the quote unquote Goliath of the West last year. Granted, he had a lot of help doing so, but he was the best player on that team. People are looking to Ant as the one who's in charge, the head of the team, the head of the snake, and that's what comes with it. He did that. He swept the Suns, and I mean,
got 22, haven't seen.
Compared to that other guy that you keep speaking on, he was like he lapped him in that series, like completely lapped him. So when that holds a lot of that, I mean, there's some stain to that. You don't just see stuff like that for most people, and then say, well, still this guy's better at this, that, and like, no, y'all matched up in the same series, and this guy who, even if you feel like he's worse in all these other areas, was well beyond your means in that series. Like Book,
do you feel the same about Shea and Luka?
In terms of what?
He was 22 when he did that. He just turned 23 in August.
Yeah, he's 23. Yeah, see,
but we're talking about when he did what he did. I said,
you just said he's 22. So I'm saying
because I'm talking. Because I'm talking.
You're right.
Nah, you made it present tense, though. You made it present tense. That was your fault.
You're right. I didn't do present tense.
But I was saying, Wes, do you feel the same with Shea outplaying Luka in that series? Like, does that kind of give him the edge in that matchup?
I mean, if people were to put like I'm on record saying that I think Shea is going to be better than Luka this season. If people were to put Shea ahead of Luka, I wouldn't have an issue with it. I have Luka. I still think, overall Luka's the better basketball player, but I do think Shea can outperform Luka. And if people take him outperforming him in the series, if they felt like he outperformed him in that series, and they wanted to say Shea was better, okay, so be it. Like it was a season, right? So for the season as a whole last year, I think that's a really, really, really close conversation.
Well, I
Like,
think Shea was better wire to wire than Luka last
Right,
year. But that's my
right. Which is why I'm saying, like, even though I think Luka is a better basketball player, I'm comfortable having people put Shea over Luka if they feel like he outperformed. Now for Booker,
isn't that
he
incredible though, Wes,
outperformed.
that
And
Shea came out of nowhere to do that though?
you
Like
said
the last
what?
2 years. Isn't it incredible though for Shea? I mean, I know he did it 2 years ago, but he basically came out of like, oh, nice role player, oh, nice trade asset, oh, nice little development piece. Oh, he's first team All NBA. Oh, he's second in MVP race, and then this next year he could easily win the MVP. Like Shea had one of like the best development stories
Oh,
I think in
absolutely.
Yeah,
the
that's
last 6
very
years.
true.
Oh, he has a
And
very like anomalous like development
yeah,
arc for sure. Like it's
It's
not something
true
that's happened.
linear development with him. Like you don't truly like typically get linear, but with Shea it was linear, just year after year after year after year.
Like Luka year 2 is like, man, this is like an
Yeah,
all-time
yeah,
great player.
exactly.
Talk about it.
And then Booker did that too, though. To another one of Ev's guys, he kind
Talk
of
about it.
Bro, you gotta stop putting this broke ass nigga in these talks, bro.
Stop saying that goofy ass
You
shit. What the fuck you talking about,
always
broke ass?
go
You never
left.
like this
Like
nigga, bro.
I'm
You
not
gotta
even
stop this
talking to
hate,
you. I'm not
unnecessary hating ass
addressing you,
Booker
my
shit for no
nigga.
reason.
I'm
Booker ain't do
addressing
shit for
Swiper.
you. Booker ain't do shit
Swiper,
to
you
you.
have to
I
stop
knew
Fuck
that
doing
you
was
this
gonna
talking
with
happen,
about?
Book.
bro.
Book is like again, y'all look at the highs of him as opposed to his lows. He has major
I saw him
inconsistency.
explore in the Olympics,
Bruh.
Wes. He was the
Bruh.
best connected player
Bro,
they
what do you
had in the guard
mean, nigga?
rotation.
Nobody gives a fuck about Olympic basketball, bro. What are we talking about? What are we doing?
That matters to me.
Nigga, what? Get that fake ass patriotism
I'm a
on somewhere,
Carmelo
bro.
fan. What
I
you
don't give a
mean, bro?
fuck
Of
about
course it
that. What do
matters
you
to me.
do? What do you do in
Bro.
the season that matters and what truly matters in
Why
in
the Olympics
in,
not
in
matter?
the
Why you
NBA?
never Booker average
Because
a bad
nobody
regular
gives a.
season?
Otherwise,
Personally, I
Celtics
don't give a fuck about the
beat him all
Olympics.
the time.
When you're on a team with a bunch of people and you just, yes, he can scale down. Whoop de fucking do. Great, he can be a role player. Yay!
But not
Congrats,
every
Devin Booker. Woohoo! Now let's go
only
back to
a
talking
couple of
about
years
something
you
that's
can do
matter.
that.
Bro, we're talking about what matters. This is an NBA
Well, I
convo,
didn't see Olympic
not an Olympic convo. I don't want to talk about how good players or how well a player scales up or scales down, how malleable players are. I don't give a fuck about that goofy ass shit for the Olympics. That's neither here nor there in this conversation. You know that, I know that, everybody else in here knows that. Please don't cite the Olympics as a reason as to why
Well, Devin
Devin
Booker
Booker is X, Y, Z.
start to the playoff 2 years ago, first 9 games, and he had a really great regular season. They got stopped because the team makes no sense. And you know what, Wes? They're probably going to get dog walk again because the team still makes no sense. But that's like, I'm not going to blame him for Tyus Jones' POA.
I'm not
Respect
going to
Tyus
blame him
Jones,
for
man.
that either. I'm talking about the things that he's. I look at Booker differently. Like I see the times in which even if he's not inefficient in certain games, where his impact on games just isn't there, where he kind of floats. And then I also see when the shot isn't falling, how exposed he can get because he doesn't have anything else. So granted, his shot is a really, really good shot. But when it's not falling, and because it's a lot of it is contested, it's not like he's creating a whole lot of separation when he gets to his spots. It's not like he is putting himself in the best predicaments to find success. It's not. He's playing a style and a brand of basketball that, granted, he's really, 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 really good when it comes to taking the shots that he takes, but they're a bunch of difficult shots. And it is a prime example as to why, or prime reason as for why he has so many lows. To me, he has real lows. He has.
But so does Dan.
I never disputed that. You asked me why somebody would say Ant is better, and I didn't even say Ant is better. But you asked me why I think people would say he's better. I explained why, and then you brought up the Olympics. But next list, or Swiper, give your list.
Hello?
I think he's having connection issues. He got the little mark next to him.
Okay.
So we'll pivot.
We be more. You got your list ready?
Sure.
Everything don't got to be a hot take.
Hold up, Anoush, you don't call the shots, bro.
Brandon Miller would not be a better basketball player than LaMelo Ball at the end of the next season. Like that.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, D-Mac.
Who said that? D-Mac said that. That's
Oh man,
that's bad.
We on top 10 shooting guards, like so. I gotta speed this up a little bit, y'all. I gotta finish dealing with Milo, but Caruso better than Bill now. Bill's not on the shooting guard list. He'll be on the viewed as a 3. I guess. I don't know. I guess. So,
why would Beal be viewed as a 3?
I don't know.
Beal's not playing 3.
Okay, well, Bill is in the pool. Bill's in the pool. However y'all want to do.
What kind of fixing it for Booker thing is this?
Call him on it tonight.
He know he won't be number one.
Like, what is
he knows
fixing it for Booker thing is this?
Number 2
if Book in the pool, you know that nigga.
Pool, he might not be number 3, bro.
Oh yeah, he's trying to keep Book out of the other pool. That's you.
Again, I don't care if y'all put Bill or Booker at the 2 spot. I don't care how they get ranked, bro. It's not that.
What if I have D-Mitch and Ant 1 and 2? That's the 3. That's a 3 spot.
Yeah, that doesn't bother you. You talking to me or talking to somebody else?
I'm talking to you, Ash.
Oh, that doesn't bother me, bro. What do you mean?
But you said 2, like he stamped on 2. Like I don't know.
I don't care.
You feel me, Wes? I peeped that.
Twin. That's not what I was saying, bro. I was not saying y'all should have Booker at 1 or 2. I wasn't saying that, Twin.
Oh, okay,
he doesn't care where the order is between. That's all he's saying.
I don't care if Booker is 3 or 4. It doesn't really matter to me, bro.
Okay, my fault.
He's still gonna have
objective, Twin, bro.
He's still gonna average 27 or more. He's still gonna be efficient. He's still gonna shoot 49, damn near 38, 39 from 3. It doesn't really
you had to include all that.
Not averaging 5 or 6 assists with it, so it doesn't matter. Like it's still be Devin Booker, bro.
Booker's a hell of a player, man.
Yeah, it's still gonna be regular Devin Booker, bro. This shit don't.
He is, man.
He's a top 15 player.
But be more say he's. I think I'm done too. I got like.
Where my list at? Put me on the.
If you typed it, I missed it, bro. So you gotta retype it. Be more say he's ready. So be more. What's going on, bro?
What's good, bro? I got D-Mitch number 1. I got Ant number 2. I got.
Shout out my nigga B More.
I'm sorry.
I got D-Book number 3.
Oh, D-Book. Okay.
Yeah, I got Bane number 4. Kyrie number 5. I got D White number 6. After this, it actually gets pretty interesting. I think. I think I'm gonna go 7-7. I'm gonna go with Devin Vassell here. Now I'm gonna go with Mikal Bridges after him, and then I think I'll go Levine.
Who said it again?
Levine.
Right,
yeah. Wait, how many is that? Is that 10?
That's 9, I think. 4. Yeah, that's 9.
Okay, so the last one.
You got to retype that.
Brandon Miller.
All right. To West, and Heaven saying, why y'all not speaking on? Damn. No, that's calendar year. That's this season. I mean, that's this year, like 2024.
You're supposed to put 25.
That isn't. Okay, she said.
Yeah, that's still 2024.
I didn't see her correction. But anyways, Weston Heaven saying, why y'all not saying nothing about Levine being on the shooting guard list? Now, just curious. He's not playing shooting guard this year.
I didn't say Devin Booker shouldn't be up here. I asked how people. No, I didn't ask anything. I told you he wasn't the 2. You said Bill at 6'3" was going to play the 3. I said no, he's not. D Book is going to be the 3. But I never told you you had to move him off the list. Yeah, because again,
my question was why you didn't bring up Levine as well, though.
Because it's in reference to
nigga. You brought him up. That's the thing. I responded to something you said.
I love talking to y'all, man. I love talking to y'all.
Wait, he is
a lie you made.
Wes, you really my dog, eh?
Nigga,
Really my
fuck
dog.
being your dog, nigga. Don't ask me why I didn't do X, Y, and Z, and you did some other shit, nigga. You said something that was not true, and I
What did I
responded
say?
to it.
What
And
did
now
I
you,
say?
nigga, you said Bill was their 3. He's not playing the 3.
Yeah, because they asked you
Like
why
you
isn't Beal
literally
on the
said that.
list, and you said because
I
he's
hadn't
the
said
3.
anything about what position Booker was playing at all. I don't give a fuck about that nigga to speak on what position he played.
I know. That's why I
You
don't get no
said something.
conversation about Booker. I know how you
I
feel about Booker
retorted,
already,
and
bro. We
really
good.
what I did was for the
Gang, we
sake of
good.
the
Wes,
show.
look, we good.
I
We
tried to
good, gang.
correct.
We
I just
good.
tried
Wes,
to
we good.
I just
We
tried to
good.
correct you for
We good,
the sake
gang.
of the show. And
We
now
good.
you're asking me about Zach fucking
All right,
Levine and
we
why I didn't
good.
bring up Zach Levine
All
and
right,
why I didn't say anything about Zach Levine. Nigga, because nobody gives a fuck about Zach Levine. Nobody gives a
Wes,
fuck about
Wes, you
broke
see
ass
my
Devin
camera?
Booker.
Wes,
Nobody
you
gives a
see my
fuck
camera?
My
about Bradley
goodness.
Yes,
Beal.
I
I don't
get it.
give
You
a
don't
fuck
like B
about
Book.
these
We
niggas.
get
Fuck
it.
all
We
these
get it,
bum
bro.
ass niggas that you
Yes,
like.
yes,
These
yes.
niggas that you care about. These niggas that you try to put in conversations they don't belong in. Oh, Devin Booker over Tatum. Stamp. He a better offensive player. It's nip and tuck. It's nip and
I
tuck.
never
Niggas
said
come
Devin
in
Booker was
here.
over
Yeah,
Tatum. Can you
nigga.
not just quote me
I
when you
got
talk,
everything
bro?
you said. CJ
It
McCollum,
throw me up.
a
Nah,
top
nah, nah.
20
I got my
scorer in the
headphones on now.
NBA.
I got my
CJ
headphones on now. I
McCollum,
just
top
heard that.
20 scorer in the
I ain't
NBA.
gonna lie.
All
I
that,
just
all
heard
that
that.
goofy
15,
ass
Wes.
shit
You
you
said
be saying,
15.
nigga. I'm on your ass. I'm on your
Yeah,
head
you
every
just
year,
yeah.
bro. I'm on
Yeah,
your
you
head
just
every
lied.
year,
You just
nigga.
lied,
I'm on
gang.
your head every year, nigga.
You just lied though.
Yo,
I'm on your
spare
head
him, Wes.
every year,
Chill.
nigga.
Yo,
Yeah,
chill.
that's
That's
cool, but
supposed to
don't lie in
spare
the
him.
situation though,
I'm on
bro.
your head every year, nigga.
Yo, Wes, spare him for this, like for the sake of me.
And we
Like this
ranked
my
top
little
10
bro.
we ranked players last year, and I put Tatum above Devin Booker by a spot or two. I never said D Book was better than Tatum.
I said offensively.
Okay, I had it in my headphones on so I can hear you correctly. My bad, brother. Who just
And
went to
then
B
said
more?
you said it was nip
Yeah, I
and
did.
tuck, nip and tuck, nip and tuck, which is not nip and
Yo,
tuck. Like Tatum
let
is
me get next,
considerably
Ev.
better.
Nigga,
Okay.
I'm after B more, bro.
Nigga,
Watch
I'm
out.
after B more. I'm big
Yo,
bro.
Zach and Tween, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Ever
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You ate food today?
Yeah.
What you have?
I had whole wheat pasta.
Ooh. Well, any meat in that?
Yeah, I had ground turkey.
Breadsticks or any garlic bread, anything like that?
I made garlic butter.
Are you
Like I
a
had bread
meat man?
and I put garlic butter on it and I toasted it.
Talking about garlic butter on what? Whoa.
Okay, wait. Say that again. Swiper try to cut you off disrespectfully.
You know how you can buy garlic butter?
Mm-hmm.
So I just put that on some loaf bread. Then I put it in the oven to toast it a little bit.
Hooked it up. Okay then.
Oh, you're making garlic bread. Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't
just
have
make garlic
pasta
bread.
without the bread with it, by the way, y'all. If y'all eat spaghetti
No
without
funny.
the bread, you can't. That's not law. You can't do that. You can't have pasta.
I only had a little piece of bread because I'm trying to cut up on the heavy stuff, that the carbs or whatever.
Okay.
It's not a lot. Yeah, I guess not. It's whole wheat though. It was whole wheat pasta. So it's fiber. So
Man, eat the
it
carbs,
doesn't
bro.
sit. It doesn't hit. It doesn't sit as hard in your stomach or whatever. It kind of just flows through you pretty quickly.
Okay. Swiper, what were you trying to ask me, Swiper?
Well, I forgot that you ate meat. I thought I was talking to somebody else, bro.
Oh no, that's low. That don't eat meat. I think low with pescatarian. Which I might end up going back to again, to be honest, but we'll see.
Thoughts and prayers.
You gonna go do the hot yoga like I told you, Ev?
Yeah, I wasn't bluffing.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't bluffing. He said thoughts and prayers. What's wrong with being a pescatarian?
Nothing wrong.
You eat some good salmon, some good fish, some good, you know what I'm saying, some good shrimp. Like, oh, you really think about it. What you really need meat for? You can go without.
I can't eat a lot of fish, but
you can go without chicken though, bro. You don't need chicken. You can go without
losing me, bro. Yeah, you losing me, bro.
Nigga, what? A good.
Nah, I love some chicken.
Good chicken. What? Man, that shit go crazy.
I love some chicken. I used to be pescatarian before though, but I definitely love some chicken.
How long was that for though, Ev?
Up to a year. I want to say like 3 years ago.
Oh shit, you was really on that. Okay.
How you get your protein, Ev, if you were a pescatarian?
I mean, you can still get there's a lot of supplements, like protein supplements that don't got meat in it.
No, I went to Heaven Set real quick because I needed a break from Tween and Zach. So I was giving her.
Nigga, you need a break from West. He was spanking your ass, nigga. Watch out with all that.
I'm fine, Ev. Thank you for asking. How are you? I can see you, but oh, he took his headphones off. I thought I could see he needed a break, so I came
Yeah,
in.
nah,
But he took his headphones
Oh,
off.
Bro.
This nigga cooked me.
Solid little prayer.
Valid reaction.
Solid little prayer, brother. Solid little prayer.
Yeah, I had to, bro.
Ev, I deadass came in to like say hi to you because I know you needed a break, but you got it.
Heaven said you need to control your friend. How about that? Control your
My friend.
control your little youth them that control. You know what I'm saying?
Did you just
Control
say
them.
you them? Oh my
Yes,
god.
control. Yes, control.
Bro, who taught you that word, Ev?
Which I'm 100% Jamaican, bro. Don't forget that. 100%.
My bad.
I'm finished. Like 15 for sure. All right. Thank you, be more. Nah, I'm gonna make that adjustment soon. I did not complete my list yet. I think I'm at 7. But I'll do it on the fly real quick. Regular season wise, I do think regular season bias aside, I do think D Mitch will have the best regular season out of all shooting guards. Only because I do think this is a year where he can he averaged 29 last year. I can see that again, if not 30, to be honest. Don't forget, I was one of the ones that called Tatum averaging 30 the first time he did it, and I got a lot of pushback for that 2 years ago when I met y'all. I said, I think Tatum will average 30. I gave him a reason why. Y'all pushed back. He averaged 30. I think D Mitch very much so can average 30 this year, but I'm more so confident with that 29 ball again this year. We get 30 yards. So I'm gonna go D Mitch as far as regular season purposes. At 2, statistically wise, they're going to be in the same ballpark. And I also think that Booker again will be more efficient and will also display better passing than Ant. While I do think Ant is going to be relied on to score more, or probably more throughout the regular season to maintain some wins or get more wins, while Booker's playing alongside Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal. But all in all, I think both of those guys are going to average 27 points. If anything, Ant at 28. But either way, they'll be in the same ballpark with Booker being more efficient. So I went Booker at 2, Ant at 3. And by the way, I like Ant more than D Mitch. This is just me being realistic about the list. 4, I went Kyrie Irving. And then 5, I went Bane. And then I have to do the rest of this on the fly. I didn't finish. Kyrie, Bane. Look at the pool. Kyrie, Bane. I will go regular season wise. Exactly. I'm gonna go to defenders over Levine. So I'm gonna go Bridges. I'm gonna go to guys that's going to defend and shoot and knock down threes and still score at a relative good pace for their role or their pecking order as far as the option they're in. So I'm gonna go Bridges and then White and then Levine. That's 8, I think. Is that 8? And then 2 more names. Seeing a lot. You know what I'm thinking? Why I'm seeing so much B Mill and shit like that, but I'm not seeing no Tyler Hero. Like, you feel me, B more? Like, you reading my mind, gang. Why am I seeing so much B Mill and respect to Devin Vassell, but I'm not seeing a guy that's fresh off of averaging 20 points back-to-back years, that's a 40% three-point shooter, that's giving you 24 and 5 on a night-to-night basis. Why I'm not seeing that? Why I'm not seeing that? So if I gotta be different, wait. Okay, all right, my bad. So if I gotta put him up here, I'll put him up here. But I'm gonna be realistic on the spot, whether that's 9 or 10. Vassell probably not gonna crack my list. I ain't gonna lie, because I think Vassell gonna be Vassell gonna be really damn good alongside Chris Paul and Wemby. Again, he's a phenomenal player, a good 3-point shooter, good mid-range shooter. I love his game. But I am super duper high on Brandon Miller. So Brandon Miller is actually gonna crack my 10 spot. And I'm gonna go with Hero at 9 and B Mill at 10. And again, Vassell be right there, you know. But it is what it is. This is my 10. I like my 10. I think I said this earlier to y'all a week or 2 ago. I think the Hornets are going to have 3 guys that all average 18 or more points per game, with B Mill and DeMelo probably cracking that 20 mark and Bridges being right there in that same ballpark, because all those guys can score the basketball. They're going to need all those guys to score the basketball as well anyway. And then as far as Tyler Hero, I mean, we need that out of him too, you know. So, and he's been doing that. He stepped up to the plate. And he also even said it to himself to where, like, you know, some instances he had to be on ball more often than not, or which he probably would have liked to be, right? So he's trying to shift back a little bit to being off ball due to the likes of having a guy like Terry, and also doing it to the likes of a guy like Jimmy Boomer being more healthy this year. So we can see a really damn good Tyler Hero season coming up, in my opinion. Whether that's moving that 20 points to 22, I'm fine with that. But as long as he maintains being a 40% 3-point shooter, I think that's most important for this Heat team. And I think he knows that. So he's trying to get back to selling off ball, being a catch and shoot shooter, moving, shoot on the perimeter, and knock down the shot. So I'm gonna go with Tyler Hero at 9, and then B-Mill at 10. That's fine for all. Vassell will be 11 for me. So it is what it is. Anybody else is ready to go as far as top 10 shooting guards?
All right, man, I'm ready.
Quick question.
Oh, what's up? Whatever. And one of y'all supposed to go too, by the way. My bad, y'all. I apologize for that. What's up,
Nah, you good?
I got a quick question before Twin go. You mind if I ask it? Just to you personally. It's not to anyone else. I just know, bro. I've noticed you for the past year. You haven't really given love on Jalen Green. So you don't think he's going to take the leap to pass a B-Mill or maybe to pass a Levine this year? That's just my question to you.
Ooh,
that's a good question, Zach.
Yeah, ooh. Because realistically, Jalen Green probably gonna have a better regular season than B-Mill. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I was saying too.
Yeah, realistically, I think he probably is gonna have a better regular season than B-Mill. You right. I probably should. You right, bro. Yeah, you right, bro. Yeah.
I appreciate that. This is year 3, right? So this is make or break a year. So I'm pretty sure if that pressure.
This is not year 3.
Oh, year 4. So like, well, still make it break.
It's basically contract year for his rookie max.
Yeah, contract year exactly, bro. So
it's
like
all the pressure's on him. Exactly.
So all the pressure's on him.
If he wants that 205-year guarantee, he got.
B-Mill can't crack. B-Mill can't crack. Is Hero the problem? I want to go Vassell. Is Hero the problem? Vassell not gonna be there to start the season. He can still gonna have a good season though. Is Hero the problem? Nah, Hero not the problem. Fuck y'all. But Jalen Green is a good one. I like Vassell. Sorry, y'all. I had to do this on the fly. I'm really over here thinking. I think the safest pick is Vassell, to be honest. So I'm gonna go with Vassell. But Zach, I think that's a fair question. I think regular season wise, I do think Jalen Green and Brandon Miller will both going to have good regular seasons. But I think B-Mill stepping into his second season, obviously playing alongside LaMelo and Bridges, he'll be okay. But Jalen Green will be more relied upon, in my opinion. But if he's slacking, he's quickly to get reduced minutes. So I think he knows that, and I do think he'll perform. So I mean, that's a good call. I do think Jalen Green probably have a better regular season than Brandon Miller. So yeah, appreciate you, Ms. for that question. Before Tween goes, let me drop some list up here from XO and Associate, and then Tween. I'm gonna let you go ahead and go. Well, I feel like I'm the only one talking. Like I feel like nobody on the stage with me. Like I don't know.
We let you say your list.
Yeah, and I'm talking in the chat.
Did I miss something though? Why AJ told me get in here?
Oh, you missed the classic, bro.
Fuck, I missed.
All right, talk to me.
Okay, I got Ant as my shooting guard 1. I got D Mitch 2, and I got Book 3. I think those 3 are interchangeable. You feel me? You gotta have them 3 there. You feel me? Niggas, I'm seeing these lists. Niggas sleeping on Kyrie. I get it. He had a bad playoffs, like finals wise, but he's still the 4th best shooting guard. Then I got Desmond Baines. Then I got Derek White. And then in this next group, in my opinion, I feel like Vassell is clear cut. The next one out of here. You feel me? I can see him, even though you brought up he is gonna miss a big chart.
Not a big chart. Nah, it's not a lie.
I think it's like the first 20
probably gonna be the first. No, I don't think it's that long. I think it'll be the first week or 2 if I can remember correctly.
Okay, that's not bad then. Yeah. I'll probably I have Vassell right here.
Okay.
Then I got Levine. I mean, I'm still expecting Levine to put up efficient, 20 ball. You feel me? I can't have B-Miller or any of them young guys here. I still think Levine's with Josh Giddey there. You feel me? You feel me? I think they gonna do their thing. And then I got Hero. Then the last one, it was tough for my test spot. Like I seen somebody have Bridges. I didn't even know Bridges at the 2.
Yeah, I think Josh Hart gonna be more so like the 3 this year, or OG the 4.
If I'm not gonna lie, if Bridges qualifies as a 2, I'll have Bridges there too.
All right, that's 10. I think that's 10.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, my brother, Mazak.
My dog. Yep.
Most def.
Sorry, bro. I'm chewing right now. Give me 1 second.
No rush, buddy.
Okay, swallowed all my food. All right, my list, I think the criteria is just isolation scoring. That's all I care about, especially when it comes to shooting guard. I don't really care about nothing else. So I'm going to start off at D-Mitch at 1. He go have a better regular season, and let's be honest, bro. Out of all 3 of those guys, he had the better playoffs. He played 2 top 5 defenses and played really well, especially with no supporting cast. His second best curator was what? Darius Garland? Come on, bro. We got to give that some love. Book at 2.
And the better isolation scorer than Book, though.
Yeah. Yeah, but like on just what Book did, like 40 against a number 1 defense, the Timberwolves, you got to add that more weight because like Ant wasn't really cooking like that against elite defenses. If we're gonna keep it a buck, so that's why I put Book over him, especially in the playoffs. Plus, Book is a better in the regular season, but Book just has that body of work too. You know what I'm saying? Evan, I think Book will be, especially with Tyus Jones.
Do you know what this is?
Like, I'm dead confused with what he just told.
Do you know what you're doing?
What do you mean? Why are you mad?
Yeah.
I'm asking you if you know what this is.
Especially with Tyus Jones at the 1. I think Book will be a better isolation scorer this year. Not even a debate. But if you could disagree, you disagree. That's all good. But like it is what it is.
I'm just asking if you know what this list is.
Yeah, but the top shooting guards coming into the next season. Am I missing something?
No, that's not what this is.
Then what are you implying, Tinez? How about you tell everyone?
What the fuck are you saying? No, like what the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying?
You just interrupted me for no reason. Why?
No, I interrupted you to make sure you know what the fuck you're saying.
What did I say wrong? I just said Book was going to be a better.
I'm just saying that the list that I'm telling you that the list that you are making based upon what you said is not what he's asking. I just wanted to make sure you understood what he's saying.
Bro, can we just go back to what Ev asked me? He was like, Ant is a better isolation scorer than Book. And I'm like, yes, he was. But I think with Tyus Jones coming this year, and what Book has done playoffs, especially against a tougher defense,
there's no way you're in college in university. I swear to God.
See, like you just now insulting me. You know what, bro? Life moves on. I'm just gonna ignore you. I'm gonna keep going.
You going what?
I'm just gonna ignore you. I'm gonna keep going. Life moves on.
Okay, buddy. All right. I don't give
a fuck. Yeah. I don't give a fuck too. Anyways, let's put bait. Okay. Right. Okay. All right.
You think this is a joke? That's what's crazy. You dead ass think this is a joke. This is not a joke.
Chill, y'all. Okay, chill.
Nah, this is not no joke for real. I swear to God.
Okay,
I'm not laughing.
Okay,
y'all.
Okay.
All right, you got it.
But that chill.
You got him, Zach.
Chill, y'all. Chill.
Why he start dropping his location, bro? What the fuck, bro? Nigga talking about
Sorry. Yeah.
Come on, y'all. Let's chill.
My bad.
Haven't said not joking. She's not joking.
Yeah.
I'm not what?
Joking.
Yeah, I wasn't joking, but I got Dane. Yeah.
It's not funny at all.
Yo, is my 2 Canadians beefing? Like, what's going on?
No, nothing going on, bro. Nothing going on, bro.
I'm just trying to.
This is just a teaching moment.
Sometimes just chill on mute, gang. Sometimes just chill on mute. Like all fires don't need more wood. Sometimes
you're not lying. I'm not gonna hold you. That's a good one. How is that a pause?
What the fuck?
Yo, Lo. How is that a pause though?
How was that a pause?
Like, Rush, I'm really trying to
need more wood. Don't deserve a pause. My bad,
bro. What is going on in here?
He said, bro, never mind. I'm good, bro.
What the hell is going on?
No, bro. No.
Need more wood. Don't deserve a pause. My fault.
I said all fires. You heard me say that though.
He was basically metaphorically speaking about fire. Like, you're not adding more to the heat. Like, that's not a pause, bro.
All right, let's go.
Listen, I'm glad you interpreted it so well, bro. I hope you take his advice.
Let me continue, bro.
Nah, he wasn't lying, though.
Bro, shut up. Anyways, let me continue. Let me put Jalen Green. I think he's gonna take a huge leap this season, bro. I'm pretty high on the guy, especially what I saw preseason. Like what he did to the Jazz preseason. That should tell you enough for this kid, bro. He's very special. He's one of the best players in his draft class. He's gonna have a great season. Put Tyler Hero.
Hold on, so people don't get fed up. I gotta make sure this is your own criteria, by the way, which is just not making sense to me. But go ahead. I want to see how this finishes out.
Can you explain what's not making sense to you? So I can.
Yeah, I want you to finish as fast as possible, though. But you also see.
Okay, I'll finish. Yeah. Let me finish. Let me guess. Give me a sec. Let me put Kyrie. And then. Give me a sec.
I haven't said you good.
Put Caruso. At the last spot.
All right.
Yeah, I should do it.
That's 8 people, by the way.
Oh shit! I got 2 more. All right. Fuck. Do Bridges. I haven't put him yet. I already added Bane. Fuck. I feel like put Derek White. I forgot to add him. Yeah, put Derek White. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but I mean, was that your criteria again? Was that?
No, leave it. Let's go to the next person.
No, don't leave it.
Go to the next person. Go to the next person. Go to the next person. Ev, go to the next person. Ev, go to the next person. Ev,
go to the next person.
Hold up. Go to the next person. He just looking for attention. Go to the next person.
We're moving.
Go to the next person. He just looking attention.
DM me your criticism, Ev. Tell me privately so I know.
All right. Anybody else is ready? If not, I think we're good. I like
he don't want to hear shit. Just go to the next person.
Okay.
Let me cook one up real quick, Ev. Just show me somebody listening. Let me just cook.
Why are you laughing, Byron? Why are you laughing?
Nothing funny, Byron.
I've been over here so confused, man. I've been over here so confused, bro.
Niggas really out here calling Tyler Hero a top 10 shooting guard. That's the book. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas got Tyler Hero a top 10 shooting guard. They might as well call Anthony Simons top 10. Give me I want to start with Ant. You gonna get my list, gang? What's going on?
Yeah, go. Oh, you starting with Ant? Go ahead. My bad. I'm listening to you.
All right. D Mitch.
Ant, D Mitch.
Book.
Ant, D Mitch, Book.
This is projection, so I'm gonna go Desmond Bain. Then I'm gonna go Kyrie. Then I'll go after Kyrie. Who I like. I'm gonna go Jalen Green. Damn, who phone blowing up like
this
that?
number called me like 4 times.
Tell that girl calm down, bro. You gotta stop hitting and quitting them Jones, bro. That's your problem.
I'm live on YouTube and you tripping, gang. Why are you talking about me from 10 years ago? If anybody can hear you, I do not live that type of life. I do not do that.
That's crazy though.
All I do is host the sports show, as you can see, and that's it. This nigga's tripping. I host the sports show, I have a podcast, and I make clothes. That's it. And I
okay, that's what we going.
That nigga say stop hitting and quitting them, bro.
Like, tripping, man. Tripping, bro.
Nigga be Joseph, dog.
My bad, Twinsky.
You good, bro? Ant, D Mitch, Booker, Bane, and what was your 5th?
Kyrie.
I didn't go ahead. I think you said
Jalen Green, yeah, JG. Give me Devin Vassell.
Okay, a lot of guys high on Vassell, man. BJ, you see it. Everybody rocking with Vassell, BJ.
Yeah, I fuck with Vassell. I think he gonna have a good ass year next to CP3 and Wemby. I ain't gonna hold you. Give me guys, we think that everybody like that. Okay. I'll go Zach LaVine right here.
Y'all think Zach LaVine gonna play a lot?
6, 7, 8.
Yo, funny. Low.
Y'all think Zach LaVine gonna play a lot?
That's dead as my list.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like when y'all have him there, y'all think he gonna play that much?
Oh shit!
I think he gonna play enough.
Yo, look, we got the exact same list.
We don't, bro. Chill. I think,
bro. Only one person said y'all a tanking team. That was Heaven saying. Nobody else said that.
What are you saying to me?
You said the Spurs, or you said it. Yes, you did.
No,
yes,
I said if it was me, I would try to get the lottery pick to go get what's his face.
You said you think they're shaping out to be a tanking team.
I said like, if it was me, that's what I would do.
No. And I'm like, no, Chris Paul, Harrison Barnes, etc. I think they're not. They know they're not a team that's going to compete or step to make the playoffs, but they're trying to win games. And you like,
okay. Yeah. For that, I said I don't think that is their main objective. I think development is.
Man, if y'all want to hear Heaven Sense thoughts, check out the What's the Spurs series dropping. What's next for the Spurs series dropping on YouTube whenever it drops it, man.
Facts. Within the next 2 days, that's dropping.
He not playing Lorenzo. I swear to God, he not. That nigga playing 30 games.
But where I'm at Levine.
8, you're at 9.
I want to just say some my name. Oh, B Mill. Give me B Mill right here. And then I go Kobe White.
Oh, Kobe White, okay. First person that made Kobe White, that's a good name.
That is a good name.
Yeah, that's a good name.
But I don't mean that. But like, how you have Levine also White?
Hey, no, they're gonna be ass. Well, the Bulls gonna be ass too. I was thinking, do I want to go? Because I also like the name Cam Thomas. I think he's gonna get a lot of touches this year.
My bad, so.
But I think I'll go Kobe White.
Okay. If you on the YouTube, I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Also, if you are in here, wait, Heaven said type like she mad. Y'all hear that? If you are in here, and you don't subscribe to Factor Stats on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. I am Tone. Much love. What's going on with you? I am one subscriber away from 570. So 31 away from 600. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you don't subscribe already. And then most likely, like 3 or 4 days next week, the show will be live directly on YouTube without playback. More importantly, we are 3 hours away from the WNBA Finals. I am excited. I am ready. Make sure y'all pull up and watch that Liberty versus Lynx game. We have Nafisa Collier, Courtney Williams, Bridget, and Kayla McBride and company versus Sabrina, Stewie, John Coyle, give him hell, Brittany, Slew,
John Coyle, give him hell. You made that up?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure y'all pull up, man. Make sure y'all pull up and watch that game at 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern time. Y'all need to come to the other side. I ain't gonna lie, the timings y'all like better over here. But yeah, man, 8 o'clock Eastern time. That's gonna be live right here and playback. So make sure y'all pull up in 3 hours to watch that game. Also watch a Thursday night football game too, so we could talk about that tomorrow. I'm gonna end it on YouTube now, and I'll keep this up. But again, make sure you all subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. Greatly appreciate it. If y'all do, and if you already subscribed, still greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Goods, Goods, can you grab a mic on your birthday? Let me see this list. Goods, and everybody that did the list today, thank you. Everybody talk about what's next for the teams. Thank you. Now I gotta take time. My black self black ASS. Gotta take time and put all that together. Now, top 10 shooting guard.
You good, bro? All you care about is Facts and Stats, right?
Facts. You over here spelling for that, but that's how rumors start, though. You part of the problem. That's how rumors start.
I'm just saying, bro. You got random numbers calling
because
me,
somebody
you
in here
stop ghosting these women, bro.
Somebody in here could have believed you, bro. I'm like, oh damn, Ed be living like that. Oh, that's what he be doing.
You gotta stop ghosting these women, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You're part of the problem, bro. No funny.
He blowing up Ed's spot. That's crazy,
bro. That's what I'm saying, though. Gang got his phone getting blown up by a random number, bro. You know who that is.
Nah, it's a random.
No, who is that though?
I don't know. It's a random Cali number, to be honest.
That's probably T trolling them.
Oh, hold on, you got Cali honeys now? My fault. Shout out.
You know he got them in different area codes.
Sheesh,
damn. Your birthday, you moving?
He getting them like that.
That's y'all like.